Chapter 0 Prologue. I'm back. Muttering softly at the entrance, I stepped into our family home. It's a cramped little house where my parents, my older sister, and I, 4 of us, live together, but coming back here always brings a sense of relief. Stuffing my school-designated loafers haphazardly into the shoe cabinet, I was drawn like a magnet to the glowing light of the living room. Shedding my uniform blazer, peeling off my socks, and tossing my bag onto the table, I plopped onto the living room sofa and called out to my sister, who was sprawled out watching TV. Ugh, I'm beat. Hey, Yunine, is there any ice cream left in the fridge? Nope. Last one's right here. Oh, got it. I'm pretty sure I bought that ice cream with my own pocket money, but if I leave stuff lying around, Yunine swoops in and claims it. When we were kids, this kind of thing sparked plenty of fights, but I've started to think maybe I'm a tiny bit at fault for not eating it sooner. So, I've mostly given up caring now. If it's gone, I'll just buy more. For now, I'll settle for quenching my thirst with some cold barley tea to tide me over. I don't have the energy or stamina to trek to the convenience store or supermarket today. Nina, you look extra wrecked today. Wasn't it the sports festival? How'd it go? How'd it go? Just look at my face. It was a lot, okay? The sports festival, held every 2 years, was a blast, but once the events wrapped up and cleanup began, exhaustion hit me like a tidal wave. My muscles ached, sure, but the sticky mix of sweat and playground sand clinging to my skin felt especially gross. All I wanted was to jump in the bath and wash it all away. That's how much happened today, honestly. Some things got resolved, but others feel like they're brewing for a whole new mess. Yunine, I'm gonna hop in the bath now. You want in first? Nah, I've got more studying to do, so you go ahead. Oh, Mom said there's curry in the pot for dinner, so cook some rice and help yourself. Got it. I'll go first then. Watching my sister head back to her room for her entrance exam prep, I started getting ready for my bath and tackling the laundry. In our Nita household, with both parents out early for work, Yunine and I split the chores we can manage, like cleaning and laundry. It's not like we're pros or anything to brag about. We just do the bare minimum. Honestly, I've never bragged about it to anyone. I tossed my sand and sweat-stained gym clothes and underwear into the washing machine, hit the start button, and headed to the bathroom. The tub wasn't fully filled yet, but I could wash my hair and body under the shower while it filled. Yunine sometimes tells me to slow down a bit. Guess I can be kind of impatient in my own way. Was my face that tired looking? Rinsing off the shampoo bubbles, I touched my face, catching my reflection in the mirror. To me, it's the same old face, pretty cute, if I do say so myself, weird to admit. But I guess people who know me well can tell something's off. Not just Yunine, but maybe my close friends too. Phew. Sinking into the now full tub, I let out a long breath, as if exhaling the day's exhaustion. I don't like soaking too long because I hate getting dizzy, but I do love a good bath. It's a quiet space where no one barges in, where I can be alone with my thoughts. Even I need a moment to just think sometimes. I knew it was hopeless, but, yeah, it really didn't work out, huh? Staring at the ceiling, my mind drifted to the heartbreak I'd just experienced not long ago. Right after the sports festival cleanup and the blue team's disbandment ceremony, I'd quietly poured my honest feelings out to a certain boy, Takizawa Sujikuen, a first year who's already the student council vice president, killing it at the sports festival both behind the scenes and in events, and, hands down, the most drop-dead gorgeous guy I've ever seen. To me, he's as close to perfect as it gets. Sorry, Nita-senpai. I'm in love with Mio-senpai. The words I heard just an hour ago kept replaying in my head. I knew he'd turn me down before I even confessed. His heart already belonged to Nakamura-san, someone irreplaceable to him. If anything, they were already a full-on couple. I knew it was pointless. I thought I'd prepared myself for the rejection. But getting shot down for real? Even someone like me can't help but feel crushed. Still, I don't regret confessing one bit. Yuchin, what's she gonna do about it? After wallowing in my blues for a bit, my thoughts shifted to worrying about a friend. She's ridiculously cute, dazzling like the sun itself. No matter how much I try to measure up, I could never compete with her. She's like a heroine straight out of a storybook. But even someone as amazing as her can't always get what she wants, no matter how hard she tries. Your first love is your best friend's boyfriend, huh? Telling her not to stress about it would be asking the impossible. She never outright admitted it, but from how she's been acting, it wasn't hard to figure out that her first love is Maehara. The way she looks at him, her gestures, her words, everything about her when she's around Maehara is exactly like me when I'm with Takizawa-kun. Personally, I don't quite get his appeal, but I'm not surprised Maehara's got some game. He didn't have many friends growing up, like, almost none, and he can come off a bit socially awkward at times. But once you talk to him, he's got this unexpected humor, and you can tell he's genuinely trying his best, which makes him pretty likable. So when I heard Asanagi started dating Maehara, I wasn't shocked. Even if Yuchin, Asanagi's best friend, ended up catching feelings for him too, it wouldn't be a surprise. Hey Yuchin. No, Amami you. Are you really okay with this? I repeated the quiet words I'd once mumbled to her under my breath. Everyone's got their own way of handling love, so whatever choice she makes is up to her. She could crash and burn like I did, confessing despite knowing it's doomed. Or she could keep her feelings buried, graduate high school with her crush unrequited, and let it fade away. Her love story isn't my place to meddle in. I probably don't even have the right to say anything. I know that. I really do. But still, the sports festival, which had kept us busy from summer break through the start of the second term, finally wrapped up. Come Monday, we could look forward to some calm days ahead after all that hustle. Despite the lingering summer heat that had plagued us until now, the forecast promised a shift this week. Cooler temperatures and pleasant weather were on the way. A weather forecaster on TV declared it the official start of autumn. Yo, I came to pick you up as usual. Hee hee, your bedhead's as epic as ever. I just woke up, so, Omi-san, could you, help me fix it again today? Yeah, of course. Maki, you're such a spoiled little sweetheart, aren't you? The seasons may be shifting from summer to fall, but for me and Umi, our couple routine stays pretty much the same. Mornings are spent like this, just the two of us before school. After classes, we hang out at one of our houses or sometimes swing by the supermarket or drugstore for a quick errand. I know it's kind of weird to say about myself, but we've been rocking this lovey-dovey couple thing without any major fights. Pretty smooth sailing, if you ask me. Your hair's being extra stubborn today? Maki, I'm gonna use a bit of wax, okay? Oh, and I'll style it just the way I like it while I'm at it. Fine, but please keep it within school rules. Meeting Umi has seriously leveled up my communication skills, and lately, I've even started to polish my appearance. Or at least, I like to think so. The dark circles under my eyes from late-night gaming have faded bit by bit. Switching to a cleaner hairstyle has made a huge difference. Compared to before, sure, I've still got room to improve my lifestyle and athletic skills, but compared to the mess I was this time last year, I'd give myself a passing grade. And it's all thanks to the adorable girlfriend standing right in front of me. Maki, what's up? Staring at my face like that. Too cute to look away. Not exactly staring, but, like, it just hit me how lucky I am. Because I'm your girlfriend? Well, yeah. Hee darn right. A girlfriend as reliable, cute, and head over heels for her boyfriend as me? You won't find another like that. Just kidding, We've had this exchange a million times since we started dating, but Umi always beams with the same shy, joyful smile, like it's the first time she's heard it. Her cheeks flush faintly, and she flashes a playful, mischievous grin to hide her embarrassment. That expression of hers. I'm absolutely obsessed with it. Even if my day's packed with subjects I suck at, or I'm stuck in a different class from Umi, feeling lonely, that smile's enough to power me through until after school. That's how much Asanagi Umi has become an irreplaceable part of my daily life. Just a quick touch-up with the hairdryer there. Looks good, right? I'll get some coffee ready, so hurry up and change into your uniform, Maki. Got it, but first, what's up? I turn my phone screen toward my puzzled, head-tilting girlfriend. Maehara, Maehara, is it okay if I kiss you? Well. As Umi read the message on my screen, her expression slowly morphed into something teasingly wicked. What's that look for? Oh, nothing if Maki's that desperate. I'm totally fine with it. But you know? But, I want to hear it straight from your mouth today. Not whispered in my ear like usual, face to face, loud and clear. I mean, sure, but we've kissed more times than I can count, but asking for it like this never stops being embarrassing. I thought I'd grown a lot on the inside since meeting Umi, but when I catch myself acting like a kid, clinging to her like this, I wonder if I've actually regressed. Well, it puts Umi in a great mood, so unless she tells me to stop, I'm probably going to keep at it. So, picking up where we left off, what do you want to do, Maki? Just on the cheek is fine, but, I'd like to kiss you, Umi. Before I could finish, Umi's face suddenly zoomed in close. Chew. Our lips brushed for the briefest moment, parting before I could even savor it. Umi-san. I stole the first one today. Sorry, did I startle you? I'm fine, but my heart's still racing from her sneak attack. Umi's always playing me like a fiddle, and it's totally unfair. Unfair, but so darn lovable. Come on, we kissed, so go get changed already. Or do you want to flirt a little longer? We're running out of time, so I'll go get ready. But after school, you're in for it. I'll be waiting. With our morning dose of couple shenanigans complete, we headed to school, as usual. Last month, we'd sometimes avoid holding hands because of the sweaty heat, but that won't be an issue for a while now. When I gripped Umi's hand firmly, she giggled and intertwined her fingers with mine. Hey Umi, what's up? Wasn't it around this time? When we first became friends? Yup. It's been so fun, and it flew by so fast. How about you, Maki? Same. A fun, whirlwind year. Thinking back, so much has happened between us. It feels like no amount of time could hold it all. Before Umi, the memorable moments of my 16 years could be counted on one hand. But this past year, triggered by meeting her, is packed with so many vivid memories, big and small, that no number of fingers could keep up. I never really got the concept of memories before because I spent my teenage years so alone. At home, at school, it was just me and the scenery, with no one around. I had no people or objects to tie my memories to. But now, I have Omi, my irreplaceable girlfriend, plus dear friends like Amami-san, Nita-san, and Nozomo. Omi in a stunning dress at the Christmas party, Omi in a kimono taking my hand, Omi blushing ear to ear with my birthday gift, Omi in a swimsuit. If she hadn't been there, none of this would have happened. Thank you, Omi, for being my friend, no, my girlfriend. Yeah, you'd better keep thanking me. Kidding. I'm the one who's grateful for you being my friend, no, my boyfriend. Yeah, we gotta celebrate properly when Christmas Eve rolls around. Our first anniversary as a couple, right? But before that, it's the anniversary of becoming friends. Yup, gotta celebrate that one properly too. Should we keep it chill like always, or maybe step it up with a fancy date? Either way, something small but special feels right. We'll figure out the details together later, but I'm kinda looking forward to it. From here on, I'll keep building memories with Omi. Bathed in the soft morning sunlight, we strolled down the school path side by side. It was a crisp, clear autumn morning, perfect for a walk. Morning, senpai. Huh. As we walked along the main road to school, someone called out from behind. Turning around, I saw two male students, probably first years, since they called me senpai. Oh, sorry for the sudden greeting. We were paired up for the three-legged race. Oh, from back then. Morning. Sorry, I didn't recognize you. No, we startled you, didn't we? We bowed awkwardly, creating a slightly weird vibe, but honestly, getting greeted by underclassmen felt kinda nice. The sports festival had sparked some wild rumors because of me and Amami-san's carelessness, but pushing through the noise paid off with moments like this. That's awesome, Maki. Yeah. After waving off the two first years, we took a detour away from school to meet up with Amami-san and Nid-san, as usual. Come to think of it, my friendships with Amami-san and Nid-san have grown pretty long-lasting. They started through Umi, and while Amami-san's her best friend, I never imagined I'd get this close with Nid-san. At first, I wasn't even sure she registered me as a classmate, and my initial impression of her was just one of Amami-san's entourage. Funny how connections work. Of course, Nid-san's natural kindness plays a big part. While I was lost in thought, I spotted Nid-san jogging toward us, her usual ponytail bouncing. She's normally with Amami-san, but today, she was oddly alone. Yo, class rep couple. Thought the weather was finally nice, but it's still summer-level heat around you too, huh? Nina, seriously. But forget that. Where's you? You guys didn't come together? Huh? Oh yeah? I texted her, and she replied, overslept, go ahead without me. Check it out. Amami, sorry Ninachi. Amami, overslept. Double slept actually. Amami, might be cutting it close, so go on ahead. Amami. Oh, and say hi to Umi and the others for me. Nita-san's phone screen showed a string of messages paired with a cute dog sticker apologizing profusely. You didn't even text me. Probably just in a rush. Anyway, let's get going, just the three of us. If we wait for you, Chi, we'll end up late. True. Amami-san's probably fine on her own. She'll manage. Even as a second year, Amami-san's oversleeping habit persists. It's less frequent than in first year, but she still slides into class at the last second about once a month. Without breaking a sweat, naturally. Amami-san's just being Amami-san. With Amami-san's morning situation sorted, it was just the three of us heading to school today. Usually, it's the four of us, me and Umi up front, Amami-san and Nita-san behind. But today was different. Nita-san. HM, what's up? Just, it's rare to have you walking next to me like this. Guess so. Without Yuchi here, I've got no one to chat with. Yo, class rep, you're living the dream with a girl on each arm, huh? It's not like I planned it. Sure, Nita-san could have walked beside Omi, but for some reason, she chose to flank me. So yeah, I'm sandwiched between two girls. Omi's my girlfriend, so that's fine, but Nita-san? It's making me a little nervous. Nina, aren't you sticking a bit too close to Maki? Am I? But if we spread out too much, we'll block the path for others. We're on a sidewalk along a main road, and it's not exactly wide. With students rushing for morning duties, club practice, or other errands, there's an unspoken rule to leave one person's width open for passing, like an overtaking lane on a highway. So, Nita-san's logic checks out, but still. Yo, class representative bike coming from behind. Huh? Oh, okay. To dodge a student cycling by, Nita-san leaned closer to me. In that instant, Umi, holding my other hand, puffed out her cheeks just a tad. And Ina, whoa, just avoiding a bike so I don't get hit, that's all. Then what's with your hands wrapped around Maki's arm? As Umi pointed out, Nita-san's hands were firmly gripping my uniform sleeve. The bike's long gone, so she could let go any time now. Oh, my bad. Got carried away, huh? Carried away. You don't normally do this, Nita-san. Also, Umi-san, could you maybe stop pinching my side? Humph. Omi eased up on the pinch, but kept her fingers clamped on my poor stomach fat. Nita-san's playing it off as a whim, but this is the first time she's been this touchy with me. It's painfully obvious something's off with her today. What's up, class rep? Staring at my face like that's kinda creepy, you know. Whose fault is that? I just noticed you're acting weird today. Something happened. Oh, well, yeah. After the sports festival, I confessed to Takizawa-kun and got rejected. Huh. Nita-san dropped a bombshell so casually that both Omi and I froze in sync. No wonder she's acting off. To Takizawa-kun. Nina, are you serious? Dead serious. Like I'd lie about something like this. Just curious. But does you know about this? Nope. You two are the first I've told. I'd seen a few couples form after the sports festival, but to think two people we know so well were among them? Maybe Nita-san's been quietly nursing some loneliness because of this. Still, that doesn't explain why she'd get so close to me. From what I know, she's not the type to be that carefree about boundaries. Oh right. Hey, class rep, you got any plans this Saturday besides hanging with Asanagi? Huh? Nothing set yet. Nita-san, are you trying to drag me somewhere? Yup. There's that fireworks festival in the city, right? It got cancelled last year cause of bad weather. So I really want to go this time. Sorry, I've only been here less than 2 years. Omi, is that a thing? Yeah, it is. It's a bit far, but everyone around here knows about it. Most students in the area have probably been at least once. According to Omi, it's held regularly at a big park with a pond in the city center. Local TV stations cover it, making it a pretty famous event. It's probably going to be insanely crowded, and I've got a feeling we might not even get to enjoy the fireworks properly. Class rep, don't overthink it. I mean, I'm not great with crowded places. Seeing massive, dazzling fireworks up close sounds cool, but honestly, I'm just as happy with something low-key like we did last summer. Come on, it'll be fun. Think of it as cheering up a heartbroken friend. Even if you say that, have you already talked to Amami-san about it? Nah, not really. I'm only inviting you. Class Republic, huh? Omi and I tilted our heads in unison at Nita-san's nonchalant reply. I'd assumed we'd all go as a group. Like, the usual 5 of us. Maybe with Nakamura-san or Takizawa-kun if their schedules lined up, having a blast with the gang. With so many people around, it makes sense to stick together as a group, and Nita-san should know that. Hey, Nina. Yo, you're not trying to ask my boyfriend out on a date, are you? Well, it kinda ended up that way, didn't it? Wait, Nita-san, you're asking me? Yup. I just thought it'd be nice to talk one-on-one with you. Class representative, a fireworks festival's perfect for that, right? I'm not sure I follow. Nita-san's unexpected invitation left both me and Omi standing right beside me, at a loss for how to respond. Okay, maybe I could stretch and say taking Nita-san out to lift her spirits is fine. She's heartbroken, after all. She's as important a friend to me as Amami-san or Nozomo. Hey, class representative, I know your girlfriend's right there, and I feel bad, but if you feel bad, I'd really prefer you back off. Sorry, but I'm not budging on this one. Unfazed by Omi's barely concealed scowl and silent pressure, Nita-san turned to me and dropped a bombshell with absolute confidence. Class representative, so, would you go on a date with me? I never imagined this would be how our new year together would kick off. Chapter 1, The Long Autumn Night. To start with the conclusion, I'm going to the fireworks festival. Of course, not alone with Nita-san, but for now, with our usual group of 5. I tried inviting Nakamura-san and Takizawa-kun too, but they politely declined, saying they already had plans to go as a couple. The fireworks festival feels like a way to put a cap on the hot summer, and on the day, there'll be more than just fireworks. Apparently, a special stage will host all sorts of events, so I'm personally looking forward to this weekend's plans quite a bit. If it weren't for the thing with Nita-san, that is. The fireworks festival? With everyone? Yup, I'm in. Totally in. Now that you mention it, it got cancelled last year because of heavy rain, didn't it? I'm so excited to go to a festival with everyone since starting high school. Having partially given in to Nita-san's request, I explained the weekend plans to Amami-san, who arrived late to school. Amami-san had messaged Nita-san about oversleeping and barely making it on time, but when she breezed in 5 minutes before homeroom, she looked cool as a cucumber, not a drop of sweat on her. It really makes you wonder what kind of stamina she's got. What about Nagisa-chan and Yama-chan? Since we're all going, why don't they come with us? Why the heck do I have to go with you guys? Also not interested. Sorry, I already promised to go with some other friends. Oh, and Eri-san isn't not interested. She's going with some kids from another class, just like me. Oh, got it. Sorry, Nagisa-chan. I'm seriously gonna punch you one of these days. Just like Eri-san and Yamashita-san. It seems a ton of other students are planning to go watch the fireworks too. Who knows, maybe we'll run into someone unexpected at the venue. Well then, I've got to go all out and prep a yukata for the day. My mom's got a bunch of them, so I'll dress up Omi and Ninachi too. Huh, Maehara-kun, something wrong? You don't seem very hyped. Nah, it's just, from what I'm hearing, it sounds like it's gonna be super crowded, so I'm kinda worried. I get motion sickness, sure, but I'm also not great with crowds. There's the health concern, yeah, but the real worry, naturally, lies elsewhere. Should I come clean to Amami-san about the conversation I had with Nida-san earlier? As for Nida-san, her stance on the matter is, it's not something to hide, so it's fine if you tell her. So, it's up to me and Umi to decide what to do. Maehara, Umi, what should we do? Asanagi. Ugh, what the heck is Nina even thinking? Asanagi, and she was weirdly stubborn about it this time too. Asanagi, well anyway, what do you want to do, Maki? Maehara, I guess. Maehara, we're friends, so it feels kinda wrong to keep it a secret just from Amami-san, right? Maehara, Nithin didn't seem to care either way too. Asanagi, that girl's always so bold about stuff like this. She was the same with Takizawa-kun. Asanagi, for now, though, I'm leaning toward keeping it on the down low. Maehara, so, you think we shouldn't tell her? Asanagi, just for now. I don't have any specific reason, but, Asanagi, I just have a bad feeling about it, you know? Asanagi, like, during the beach trip, you seemed super serious about her views on love. Maehara, yeah, you're not wrong. Asanagi, right? I mean, I'm not exactly one to talk, but before Amami-san showed up at school, Umi and I had this kind of back and forth. And as Umi pointed out, Amami-san seemed to have a rare sense of disgust toward Nida-san's behavior back then. If someone's already in a relationship, or even if they're not, but it's clear they're mutually in love, she doesn't want anyone stirring up trouble in that relationship. That's not a wrong way to think, and honestly, I bet most people would agree with her stance. I get that when you can only choose one person as your partner, you might do whatever it takes to make them choose you. That's a valid perspective too. They already have a partner. They're in love with someone else. But if you could give up that easily, you probably didn't love them in the first place. I don't know how Nida-san truly feels about me right now, but inviting me to hang out one-on-one could easily lead to misunderstandings, no matter how you slice it. For now, it's probably best to go along with Umi's take. Hey, what about meeting times? So, the fireworks start at 7 p.m., right? We'll want to grab a good spot, so we should probably get there by late afternoon? Which means Umi and Ninachi should come over to my place around noon. Maybe because it's a once-a-year festival, Amami-san's already in full planning mode, mapping out the day's schedule with a spark in her eye. Watching her like this, I can't help but think Umi's gut feeling might be right. Maybe we shouldn't stir up any unnecessary drama. The one thing that worries me, though, is Nida-san on the day of. She's usually been the balancer in our group of 5, keeping things steady, but this time, I'm not so sure what'll happen. I just hope we don't have a repeat of this morning. Kun, Maehara-kun? Huh? Oh, sorry, I zoned out for a sec. Oh, what's up? So, I'm super happy you invited me to the fireworks festival, but are you sure this is okay with you? It's a special occasion, so you could go with just Umi, you know? Oh, well, there'll be plenty of other chances for me and Umi to hang out alone besides the festival. Plus, if anything happens, it's safer to stick together as a group. And, you know, I also just wanted to have fun with everyone. With tons of out-of-town visitors expected to flood in, it's probably smarter to have more people together to avoid any random trouble. I might be overthinking it, but you never know when some creep might try hitting on cute girls like Amami-san or Umi out of nowhere. If you say so, Maehara-kun. Oh, but if you ever feel like going with just Umi, don't hesitate to change plans, okay? It's almost been a year since you two met, so you've got to celebrate your anniversary properly. No worries there. Speaking of, I'm kinda surprised you remembered when Umi and I got close. Of course I did. I mean, you're the first guy friend I could actually talk to properly, Maehara-kun. Really? Yup. I've talked to other guys or hung out with them in groups, but most of them, how do I put it? Their eyes were all intense and kinda scary, like they were sizing me up or something. Oh, I get it. Even though Amami-san tends to get close to people easily, she's got a sharp eye for reading them and a knack for sensing danger. She's practically an idol at school, so it's not hard to see why some guys would want to get closer to her, or even dream of something more. But coming on too strong with obvious ulterior motives is just rude to her. Even with her stunning looks and athletic talent, she probably deals with more headaches than most people realize. If guys just took the time to understand that, they'd naturally get closer to her. That's why I'm glad I got to be friends with you, Maehara-kun. Really? Well, that's good to hear. Yup. I'm just Umi's sidekick, but let's keep being friends, okay? Here, a handshake to seal the deal. Huh? Oh, sure. Nice to meet you again. Following her lead, I stick out my right hand, and Amami-san grabs it firmly with both of hers. It only hits me after the handshake, but this might actually be the first time I've ever touched any part of Amami-san's body, at least that I can recall. Her pale, soft hands, slightly damp with sweat, feel oddly cool to the touch. Your hands are really warm, Maehara-kun. Oh, so this is what Umi's always. Amami-san. Oh, sorry, Maehara-kun. I got carried away again. Anyway, class is about to start, so we'd better get to our seats. Let's talk more about the fireworks festival during lunch with everyone. Okay. Oh yeah? Got it. She reluctantly lets go of my hand, as if she doesn't want to, and scurries back to join Eri-san and Yamashita-san's group. All right, good morning, time to take attendance. So everyone, get to your seats quick, come on. Maehara-kun, don't just stand there spacing out. Oh, and can you lead the greeting while you're at it? Yes, ma'am. All right, everyone, stand and bow. As morning homeroom kicks off right on schedule, I steal a glance at Amami-san. I thought Nita-san was the only one acting off since this morning, but it looks like something's up with Amami-san too. Quietly, I slip my phone out of my pocket. Maehara, Asanagi, yo? Maehara, what do we do? Asanagi, let's save that talk for after school, yeah? Take our time with it. Maehara, thanks, you're a lifesaver. Having a girlfriend who gets me right away in moments like this is honestly a blessing. Ever since the sports festival, Amami-san's been her usual self, but now with Nita-san acting up too. This weekend's fireworks festival. Is it too much to hope it'll go off without a hitch? So, it's settled. We're heading to the fireworks festival with everyone this Saturday. But of course, I haven't forgotten about carving out some alone time with Umi too. It was around this time of year that Umi and I became friends. On a lonely Friday after school, I was browsing movies at the rental shop, thinking I'd spend the evening by myself, when she struck up a conversation with me. That's how it all started. A kindred spirit, spotted. I'd love it if we could get along. Just saying. Exactly 1 year ago, Umi gave me her Asanagi introduction card, which I still keep tucked away safely in my desk drawer. The memory of meeting her for the first time is like a treasure to me. Our second autumn together, on a Friday weekend. What we're gonna do is pretty much a no-brainer. Hey, Maki, which one should we pick? Want to go back to our roots and grab a B-grade shark flick? Obviously. Let's see. If I remember right, the first ones we watched together were Piranha Shark and Kung Fu Shark, right? Hee. Even after a year, you and Nina still can't keep up with us on this stuff. Yeah, it's a tough one for them. At our usual rental shop, Umi and I lean close, flipping through DVDs with gloriously cheesy titles, laughing over our niche obsession. Not even Amami-san, Nita-san, or Nozomu can butt in on this moment. Our thing. A secret language only the two of us share. The time we spend cracking dumb jokes and laughing together is pure bliss, and I wouldn't trade it for anything. Looking back, we were both pretty wild, huh? You tried to drag a girl you barely knew from class to your place, and I just went along with it like it was nothing. We had so much fun chilling together. We ended up staying out till morning. Oh yeah, that happened. When Andy Masaki woke us up, even I was spooked for once. We've really been through a lot, haven't we? Yeah, but it was fun, right? Yup, 'cause I was with you, Maki. And I had you, Umi. In the place where it all began, Umi and I weave our memories together, one by one. It started with an introduction card I picked up on a whim, slowly getting to know this girl named Asanagi, until I ended up loving her more than anyone else. The awkward vibe of that first self-introduction in high school still gives me chills to think about, but I don't regret a single second of it. Because I got to become friends with someone as adorable as Umi. Hey, Maki. Yeah. This might sound kinda random now, but it's fine. What's up? I kinda wanted to go to the fireworks festival, just the two of us. As she says it, Umi squeezes my hand tight. A fireworks festival date, just the two of us, to celebrate a year of being friends. It's cliché, sure, but we're just like any other high school couple, ordinary lovers, no different from the rest. We're usually content lazing around at home, but every now and then, we want to do something cheesy like this too. Well, want to ditch everyone last minute and go just us? Amami-san said she'd be cool with it. She told me the same thing. So you have her right. Everyone's got their own plans, and yet, Amami-san would somehow make it work. It's less make it work, and more like it just happens naturally with her. Canceling plans the day before would probably annoy most people, but when Amami-san's involved, it somehow all falls into place. It's almost magical. If Amami-san says it's fine, if Yu-chin begs that hard, somehow, Nozomu and Nita-san would probably roll with it without a fuss. Even people outside our close circle would too. Umi and I could never pull that off so easily. Thanks for listening, Maki. So, no last-minute ditch after all. Duh, obviously not. You might have said that, but she's the one looking forward to tomorrow the most. Umi's right. Amami-san's acting considerate for our sake, but if we took her words at face value, she'd probably sulk so obviously it'd be painful to watch. We both agree to prioritize our alone time as a couple whenever possible, but that doesn't mean we can just brush off our time with Amami-san and the others. The three of them are always looking out for us lovebirds with such kindness, and that's why we can flirt so peacefully right now. Alright then, let's rest up today to get ready for tomorrow. Sounds good. I'm ignoring any that's what we always do jabs. Thank you very much. We laugh at our little banter and pick out 2 movies from the stack of options. Both are sequels that were, in certain circles, wildly popular, their covers practically screaming the creators' questionable passion. After checking out, we leave our favorite rental shop and head to our usual supermarket. Normally, we'd order delivery from my part-time job, but according to Emi-senpai, the shop's running on a skeleton crew today due to the manager's scheduling screw-up, so they'd appreciate it if we held off. Do we grab some ready-made food or cook something ourselves? Tough call. Oh, look, this sushi pack's got a half-off sticker. We've been eating junk food nonstop, so maybe some sushi and miso soup for a change. Huh. Omi, what's up? Maki, look over there at those kids. Huh? Where? Over there, by the store's parking lot. The girls in yukata. Elementary schoolers, maybe? Omi tugs at my sleeve, pointing, and I follow her gaze to see a group of kids chatting excitedly, probably waiting for someone. The boys are in casual clothes, but like Omi said, a few of the girls are dressed in adorable yukata. It's that time of evening transitioning into night, with cute girls all dolled up in yukata. It's not hard to guess where they're headed. Hey Maki, Omi, you're not thinking something weird, are you? Rude. Just a little bit, okay? I was just thinking we could follow them and see where they're going. Pretty sure the world calls that weird. Omi's probably already pieced it together, but those kids are likely headed to some kind of festival. Maybe a small, locals-only event run by the neighborhood association, or a modestly sized public festival that happens regularly. I've lived in this town for a while, but there are still plenty of local events I wouldn't know about unless I went looking. It could be a bust, but it might be fun to check out, especially since Omi's weirdly fired up about this. But instead of tailing them, why don't we just ask? You might be fine, but if a guy with my face is lurking behind them, they'll probably call the cops. I don't think you're that bad looking, but yeah, you're probably right. All right, Maki, you're up. Huh. As if it's the most natural thing in the world, Omi pats my back, nudging me toward the kids. I'm the one asking? Well, yeah, you're the one who said we should ask. I mean, sure, but am I getting played here? Come on. They're gonna leave if you keep dawdling. So, we pause our shopping for a moment, and I head toward the group of elementary schoolers. I'm half worried they'll set off a panic alarm the second I open my mouth, but Omi's right behind me, so she'll probably back me up. Hey, kids, can I talk to you for a sec? The moment I speak, the kids all turn to me with wary looks, sizing me up. They're probably upper elementary school age. I must have spooked them, coming out of nowhere like this. What's up, mister? You got business with us? Oh, sorry for startling you. I'm not here to scold you or tattle to an adult or anything like that. Maybe my tone came off too defensive, because their expressions only get more suspicious. I tried my best, but clearly, I'm nowhere near Amami-san or Omi's level of communication skills. Omi-san, good effort. Leave the rest to me. Noticing things going south, Omi swoops in beside me. Sorry for scaring you guys. We're students at the high school near the mountain, but we don't know much about this area. I saw some kids in yukata, so is there something going on nearby? Oh yeah, there is. I mean, yes, there is. The boy who'd been glaring at me softens instantly when Omi flashes her gentle smile, shrinking back like a shy kitten, his face turning red. He doesn't seem to mind being talked to by a pretty older girl, but too bad for him. This one's been spoken for a long time. Not that I'd say something that petty out loud. There's a small shrine about 10 minutes by bus from here, and they're holding a festival. They've got takoyaki, yakisoba, and tons of food stalls, so we're all going together. Oh, and our homeroom teacher's gonna be there too, so there'll be adults around. Got it. You're super responsible for an elementary schooler. That's awesome. It's not that big a deal. Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous. I keep telling myself that, but watching Omi gently pat the boy's head with that warm smile makes my possessiveness bubble up uncontrollably. Getting side-eyed by kids and then feeling petty jealousy? If we're talking actions, I'm not sure who's the real elementary schooler here. Maki, sorry for the wait. Looks like we're good to join them. What do you think? I'm fine either way. Maki, are you maybe a little jealous? Come on, don't pout like that. You're the only one I love, now and forever, okay? So cheer up. Sorry for being such a pain. It's fine. I got to see jealous, adorable Maki for the first time in a while, so we're even. With some juicy info in hand, we head back into the store to regroup, grabbing just some tea and juice for hydration before making our way to a bus stop we rarely use. Dinner tonight might be a bit improper, but we'll just snack on food from the festival stalls. We hop on the bus headed toward the shrine, but it's rush hour, and every seat is taken. Omi, it's gonna be bumpy, so hold on to me tight. Okay. You're getting pretty smooth at saying cool stuff like that, Maki. Good boy. Instead of grabbing the strap, Omi happily leans into me, clinging to my side. By the way, we're on the same bus as those elementary school kids, and I can feel their stares burning into my back, which is a tad embarrassing. After about 10 minutes of swaying in the crowded bus, we get off at the stop in front of the shrine, where soft lantern lights line the path, welcoming visitors. The sweet, savory aroma of food stalls drifts from the gentle slope, leading up to the main hall. It's that time of evening when hunger starts to kick in. The festival's gonna be fun, but first, we need to eat. Smells so good. I know we shouldn't overspend, but at times like this, I always end up buying too much. Then I eat too much and regret it so bad when I step on the scale the next day. Well, tomorrow's probably going to be the same vibe. So maybe we pace ourselves today? There's a lot to choose from. What do you want, Omi? Takoyaki, yakisoba, and grilled squid are must-haves for the classics. Oh, and some beef skewers and fried chicken. Wait, it's a festival, so maybe chocolate bananas or candied apples too. It's still warm out, so shaved ice for dessert. Didn't we just say we'd pace ourselves? Yeah, we'll just be careful tomorrow. We make some flimsy excuse about dealing with tomorrow when it comes, deciding to eat whatever we want without a budget until we're satisfied. The prices are steep, but the festive vibe gets to us, and money flies out of our wallets like it's got wings. Maki here, takoyaki. Say okay. No. Hee good. It's normal, I guess. But why does it taste so much better than eating at home? Totally get it. The vibe and atmosphere of a place are huge for enjoying food. Eating pizza or fried chicken alone is tasty in its own way, but who you're with and where you are can make a meal even better. I don't like thinking about it, but there was a time when nothing I ate tasted like anything. Not literally. I could taste salt or umami fine, but it just didn't feel delicious. Now, with Omi by my side, I can enjoy any meal. Sure, sometimes we try something new and it's a miss, but we laugh it off together, turning it into a good memory. The lively festival atmosphere, with my favorite girl right next to me. With that, even the most ordinary food feels like a treat. I savor the tangy sauce of the takoyaki, letting it fill my mouth. Carrying armfuls of snacks, we slowly make our way into the shrine grounds, spotting a Yagura stage set up in the center of the wide area. It's still being prepped, but from what people around us are saying, it sounds like some kind of dance is about to start. Maki, since we're here, let's join in for a bit. Sounds good, but I'm kinda hopeless at dancing, no worries. Stuff like this, you just move your body to the vibe and you're golden. Look, it's about to start, let's go. You okay. We blend into the crowd of locals, and right after, music starts playing from the equipment on the Yagura. Don, dodon. The beat of taiko drums fills the air, and people circling the stage begin dancing freely. Maki, come on over here. Like this. Yup. See, you're totally pulling it off, Maki. Facing each other, we hold hands, bouncing to the rhythm, mimicking the people around us as we move. There's no unified choreography like a proper Bon Odori, but Omi and I, and everyone else, seem to be having fun just going with it. And that's probably enough. A chill festival vibe like this is totally fine too. After about 10 minutes of casual dancing, we're satisfied and slip away from the crowd, retreating to a quieter spot behind a building. Following those kids on a whim turned out to be pretty fun, huh? I feel a tiny bit bad for you and the others, though. Yeah, true. How about we invite Amami-san and everyone else next year? We'll be seniors studying for exams, but a little break should be fine, right? For some fun, yeah. But, wow, we're gonna be third years next year, huh? Yup. Once we graduate, we're officially adults. It hits me that the adult world I couldn't even imagine as a kid is creeping closer. As adults, we'll be free to do things we couldn't as kids. Booze and cigarettes are off limits until 20, but most other stuff is fair game. We'll even get voting rights, making us full-fledged adults in society's eyes. Omi, how much have you thought about your future? Like, we'll go to the same university, but beyond that. I'm not uninterested in certain fields, but as long as I can keep spending time with you happily, I'm good. Forever, you know. Forever. You mean, like, marriage or something? Who knows? Omi says it teasingly, but knowing her, she's probably already thinking seriously about our future together. I haven't said it out loud yet, but I'm definitely thinking about it too. Maki, do you, like, want to marry me? Well, hey, don't chicken out. Say it properly. NNGH, come on, Omi, stop it. Omi pinches both my cheeks, squishing them playfully. It's just couple stuff, nothing too serious, though her grip's a bit stronger than usual. Still, it's within the acceptable range. Fine, I'll say it. Can I be honest? Yup. Wait, you're not saying you haven't thought that far, are you? No, it's not that. Then what? Like, right now if I could. Huh. I know it's not legally possible, but it's how I feel. I'd need to consider Omi's feelings too, and we'd have to time it right. But if Omi showed up on her 18th birthday with a marriage certificate and said, sign here, I'd write my name without a second thought. Naturally, I'd have my friend Nozomu sign as a witness. Wow, really? That's wow. Yup, that's how it is. Come on, say something. I put some guts into that one. Sorry. I just got super embarrassed all of a sudden. Right now? Meaning, if there were no obstacles and Omi was down, we'd be married by next year. Married by next year. The moment that phrase sinks in, my cheeks flare up. And, of course, so do Omi's, right next to me. Omi, why yes. So, that's how I feel right now. Let's save the rest of this talk for later, okay? Why yeah, good call. Yup. I'll give you a proper answer when the time comes. For sure. Maybe we should head back for now? Why yeah? We've got to watch those movies we rented, or they'll feel neglected. If we stay here any longer, we might get too caught up in the moment. So we decide to head home to cool off. The rare, out-of-the-ordinary time together at the festival was a blast, but maybe we should rein it in a bit going forward. What started as a talk about our futures somehow spiraled into marriage and proposals. We might seem put together, but when it comes to love, Omi and I tend to go full speed ahead. That's just how we roll. Chapter 2: The Night of the Fireworks Festival. The day after we enjoyed the festival atmosphere together, just the two of us. Today's the actual fireworks festival. The meetup time is in the evening, and it's still morning now. There's plenty of time to take it easy, but for the three girls, excluding me and Nozomo, it's not quite so leisurely. They're apparently heading to Amami-san's house to get ready and prep properly for the fireworks festival. Alright, it's about time to head to Yu's place. Maki, I'll see you in a few hours, okay? Have fun. I'm looking forward to seeing you in your yukata. Maki, you pervert. Why'd that come out of nowhere? Hehe. I'll make sure to doll myself up, so you better shower me with compliments. Oh, and once I'm ready, I'll send you a selfie first. I'll treasure it forever. Pervert. Well, that's kinda hard to deny. Ever since Omi and I started dating, my phone's gallery has been steadily filling up with adorable pictures of her. From her furisude at New Year's shrine visit, to the hair accessory I gave her for her birthday, to photos of her dressed up for dates, and even her swimsuit from the other day. Of course, I didn't ask for them. Omi sends them to me regularly, saying, "You'd be happy to have these, right?" I don't need pictures to see her since she's my girlfriend and always by my side. But I can't say I dislike staring at her perfectly framed in my phone, looking all polished and pretty. When Omi's busy and we can't hang out, or when I'm alone at night before bed, I'll sometimes scroll through them absent-mindedly, grinning like an idiot. Objectively speaking, it's probably pretty creepy behavior, but since no one else sees it, it's my little secret routine, and I'll likely keep it up. By the way, Omi totally caught me. When I confessed to it early on, she called me out, saying, "Maki, that's kinda gross." But ever since that day, she's been sending me selfies even more often, so I guess she's okay with me grinning over her pictures. Having an understanding girlfriend is such a blessing. Hehe. Alright, I'm off for real this time. Ugh, what the heck? Now, of all times. Talk about a guy with zero sense of timing. Omi, what's up? Oh yeah? Dunno why, but Aniki's calling. Rika-san. That's rare. Omi's phone screen clearly displays Asanagi Riku as the incoming call. It's been about 2 months since Riku-san left to work at Shimizu, the family inn back in his hometown. Neither Omi nor I have heard much about how he's doing directly, and of course, we haven't gotten any calls from him. His mom, Sora-san, gets regular updates from him, saying he's doing fine, more or less, so I'd like to believe it's not bad news. Omi, why don't you pick up for now? Yeah, guess so. Hello, Aniki. If you don't have anything important, I'm hanging up. He's probably calling because he does have something important. Even though he's working hard at his job, Omi's salty attitude toward Riku-san hasn't changed one bit. But hearing Riku-san's usual exasperated tone faintly through the phone, it sounds like he's managing just fine in his new life, which is a relief. Huh? Where am I? Same as always, at Maki's place. What? Why? Ugh, fine. Maki here. HM, he wants to talk to me. Yeah, says he's got something to discuss. I take the phone from Omi, switch it to speaker mode, and call out to Riku-san on the other end. Hello, Riku-san. Yo, Maki, been a while. 2 months, huh? That idiot over there hasn't been causing you any trouble, has she? No, not at all. How about you, Riku-san? Me? I was prepared for it, but man, it's tough. Waking up earlier than grandma to head to work, handling ingredient deliveries, doing chores all day, and training to cook on top of that. But you sound pretty lively despite all that. How's things with Shizuku-san? Is that idiot nearby? Yup, right. Next to me, all ears. Geez, Maki, why'd you rat me out? TCH, nosy as ever. Well, things are going decently, I guess. We're both swamped with work, so sadly, it's not quite the romantic stuff you guys are probably imagining. Coward. Huh. You say something, punk? Could you guys not use me as the middleman for your bickering? Still, it seems like his relationship with Shizuka-san is moving forward in a fresh start, which is a relief for me, having given him a nudge back then. By the way, Rika-san, how's Reiji-kun doing? Yeah, that's actually why I called today. It sounds like things on that front are a bit complicated. Hey, Aniki, if you're gonna drag this out, I'm hanging up. I've got to head to Yu's place soon. Alright, Maki, sorry, but can I call you back later? I've still got morning deliveries to finish, so maybe after that. Sure, I'm free anytime. Good luck with work, don't cause me any trouble. Later, then. After Rika-san hangs up, Omi and I exchange a look for a moment. As expected, we're both thinking the same thing. Stupid Aniki. Dad and Mom told him to talk to them properly about stuff like this. Well, Rika-san's got that strong sense of responsibility. And from what I heard, it doesn't sound too serious. Probably something like not knowing how to close the distance with Reiji-kun. Reiji-kun was pretty attached to me, but he's naturally shy, and with Rika-san's adult stature and vibe, he might be struggling to figure out how to connect. But it's not like he dislikes Rika-san, so with the right trigger, things could shift for the better. Anyway, if anything comes up, let me know right away. He's still my family, after all. Got it. You're so kind, Umi. And not really. I just don't want him causing trouble for other people. That's all. Hee sure. Humph. Umi-san. My cheeks hurt, so could you stop pinching them? Then how about your side? Both are off limits. Umi's always honest with me, but in moments like this, her tsundere side peeks out. Personally, I find that side of her insanely cute. After some proper flirting before parting ways, I sent Umi off. About 10 minutes later, my phone rang with a call from Rika-san. I'd have liked to chill a bit longer, but for Rika-san, who's always been there for me, I'm happy to make time. Yes, this is Maehara. Hey, Maki-kun, long time no see. Still playing the lovey-dovey couple with Umi-chan? Well, thanks to her. Wait, is that Shizuku-san? Yup, you got it. Thanks for all the help last time. I was thrown off for a second since it wasn't Rika-san's voice, but realizing it's Shizuku-san puts me at ease. It's still before noon, so maybe they're taking an early break together. After exchanging greetings after 2 months, I passed the phone back to Rika-san. Yeah, things with Shizuku are going pretty well, like this. That's great to hear. But with Reiji-kun, it's not quite clicking yet. You can tell? Well, I get that it's not easy. For Reiji-kun, moving back to his mom's hometown, adjusting to a new environment and friends, and on top of that, trying to bond with Rika-san, who's basically his mom's new boyfriend. That's a lot for a young kid to handle. Sometimes Reiji-kun talks to me, but most of the time, it's about you, Maki. Huh? Me? Yeah. When's Oni-chan coming back? That's you. He's hoping I can get you to visit if I ask. I see. So, for Reiji-kun, hanging out with me again is a top priority, and Rika-san's just a means to make that happen. It's not that he's dismissing Rika-san, not at all. He's just focused on seeing me again, and once that's satisfied, he'll likely shift his attention elsewhere. And that could be the chance for Rika-san and Reiji-kun to grow closer. So Shizuku and I talked it over. How about the 3 of us go on a trip somewhere? Sounds great. Did you manage to get some time off? Yeah, we're actually free this afternoon and tomorrow. We were thinking of hitting up the fireworks festival. I heard from Mom that you guys are going too, right? Yeah, we are. Oh, is your favor? Yeah. I was hoping you could help us out a bit, Maki. Sorry if it sounds like I'm using you. And that's where Rika-san's favor comes in. Since they finally got some time off, Rika-san and Shizuku-san want to take Reiji-kun on a trip to bond. Of course, they probably also want some couple time. But with Reiji-kun there, it's not just about them. Knowing Reiji-kun, he'd probably go along if Shizuku-san asked, but they want him to genuinely enjoy his first fireworks festival, not feel forced. That's where a plan to get him excited comes in. Maki, about the fireworks festival today, could we 3 join you guys? I know it's sudden and a hassle, but we'll cover stuff like food and any issues that come up. In other words, Riku-san and Shizuku-san will handle expenses like food and deal with any problems during the festival. We'll need to discuss it with everyone, including Umi, but I doubt anyone will object. Besides me, the other 4 are used to sudden changes like this, and can even turn them into fun. Got it. I'll talk to the others and let you know if we get the okay. You can invite Reiji-kun then. Thanks, Maki. I've been leaning on you a lot lately. I figure we're even, considering all you've done for me. Talk to you in a few hours. Yeah, take care. See you later, Maki-kun. After wrapping up the call with them, I immediately shoot a message to Umi. I could have called, but she might be in the middle of changing, so I play it safe to avoid any mishaps. Maehara. Umi, you free right now? Asanagi, pervert. Maehara. Sorry, are you changing? Asanagi, nah, I'm good. But I'm about to start changing soon. Asanagi, so, what did my idiot Aniki say? Maehara. Yeah, about that. I relay everything Riku-san and Shizuku-san asked me to Umi. Apparently, Umi had a hunch this was coming, and her reaction was surprisingly chill. Asanagi, oh, I get it. That explains why Mom was acting weird last night. Asanagi, she was stocking up on a ton of ingredients, too. Maehara, you didn't hear anything from Sora-san? Asanagi, nope. She dropped some hints, so I thought maybe Aniki or Dad was coming back. Asanagi, but I didn't expect him to bring Shizuku-san and Reiji-kun, too. Maehara, it's like they're already a full-on family. Asanagi, ugh, to think Aniki's beating us to it. Maehara, I mean, age-wise, it makes sense for Riku-san to be ahead. Asanagi, huh? Aren't we getting married first? Next year, right? Maehara, don't tease me like that. Asanagi, nahi-hi? Asanagi. Oh, Eri-san's calling me, so I'm heading to her room now. Asanagi. I'll tell you and Nina, so you handle Nozomu, okay? Maehara, got it. If it was just Riku-san joining, Umi might have grumbled, but with Shizuku-san and Reiji-kun, even she can't say no. By the way, Amami-san and Nidsen know about Reiji-kun. Umi told them. So they, along with Nozomu, should be fine with it. That said, I'll probably be the main one looking after Reiji-kun. It's a rare date for Rika-san and Shizuka-san, so I want them to enjoy their time together. Later, I confirmed Rika-san's group joining us, and Amami-san, Nida-san, and Nozomu all gave enthusiastic approval. So, the fireworks festival is now an 8-person affair. Compared to the 7 of us at the beach the other day, it's starting to feel like a pretty big group. Considering traffic and crowds, we decided to take the train to the venue. Since it'll be late by the time we head back, Sora-san, Eri-san, and others will pick us up by car at the nearest station, which is reassuring. I headed to the station early and met up with Nozomu, who was already waiting. Yo, Maki, sorry to keep you waiting. We've got plenty of time before the meetup, but you're here early, huh? I got ready early and couldn't. Sit still. But you could have taken your time, Nozomu. That was the plan, but I started imagining Amami-san in her yukata, and, I got restless. Haha, guess we're in the same boat then. Man, you really love Asanagi, don't you? Well, she's my precious girlfriend. Before leaving, Umi sent me a selfie in her yukata as promised, along with a group shot with Amami-san and Nida-san. It takes away the surprise of seeing her in person, but I'd rather see the real thing over my phone's small screen any day. Since Umi's going all out, I stepped up too. Instead of my usual t-shirt and shorts, I went for a traditional festival look. Not that I bought anything new, just dug out some clothes my mom impulsively bought me in middle school that were stashed in the closet. The fact that they still fit perfectly kinda bummed me out, but that's a secret. By the way, Asanagi's brother, right? He's coming today too, yeah? Doesn't look like they're here yet. They're driving from pretty far, so it takes time. I got a message saying they arrived at the house, so they should be here soon. Oh, speak of the devil. As I glance up at the sound of a car pulling into the station rotary, Riku-san steps out of the passenger seat, followed by Shizuka-san and Reiji-kun, who's being carried by her, from the back. Sora-san's in the driver's seat and spots us first, waving. Riku-san over here. Yo, Shizuku, is Reiji-kun awake? Yup, though he's still a bit sleepy. Reiji, look, Maki and I's here. And then, It's been about 2.5 months since I last saw Riku-san's group, but the vibe between Riku-san and Shizuka-san feels noticeably closer. They're standing side by side, exchanging soft looks. Age aside, with Reiji-kun in the mix, they look like nothing short of a happy married couple. Seeing this makes me glad I pushed Riku-san to work things out with Shizuka-san back then. Nichan. Reiji-kun, long time no see. You doing okay? Yeah. It's good to hear. The brief pause he took gave me a moment's worry, but his expression doesn't seem too troubled, so I'm satisfied with that for now. Nichan, let's play a game. Sure, but we're heading to the fireworks festival soon, so just a little, okay? Okay, Reiji-kun's eyes lit up as he pulled out his handheld console from his bag, but then he noticed the tall guy, from his perspective, standing next to me, and quickly hid behind me. His shyness is still the same as ever. Reiji-kun, this is my friend, Seiki-kun. He's tall, but he's super nice and a great guy. Hey there, Reiji-kun. Nice to meet you. Thanks for hanging out with Maki. After staring at Nozomu, who crouched down to his eye level, Reiji-kun settled between me and Nozomu. He's still a bit shy, leaning toward me, but he doesn't seem to dislike Nozomu. Shizuka-san, who'd been watching worriedly, lets out a relieved sigh and pats her chest. Hey, Maki. Yeah, just checking, but your sister's friend is coming today, right? You mean Amami-san? Yeah, that's her. I owe her an apology for something from way back. Oh, right, there was that thing. This goes back a few years, but when Umi first brought Amami-san to the Asanagi house, Riku-san's certain action caused a big misunderstanding. He apparently wants to clear that up while he's at it. Assuming Amami-san doesn't bolt at the sight of him. A few minutes of nervous waiting later, the girls arrive. Riding in Eri-san's minivan, the remaining 3, Umi and the others, pull up to the station. Dressed in cool, patterned yukatas, their get-a clacking pleasantly, they join our circle. Maki, sorry to keep you waiting. Did you wait long? Just a bit. But I was playing games with Reiji-kun, so it flew by. Right. Come on, Reiji, say hi to Umine. Hello. Yup, hee hello. Reiji-kun. You remember me, right? Yeah. The slight pause before he nods is still a bit concerning. Umi's not exactly Reiji-kun's favorite, so she can only manage an awkward haha in response. Umi, sorry for springing this on you. Seriously. But if Shizuka-san and Reiji-kun are here, I guess I can't complain. Aniki, you've changed a lot since you left home, huh? Can't keep the long hair when I'm working in the kitchen, can I? But I'd say it's less changed and more back to normal. Like Umi said, Riku-san's chopped off his long hair and shaved his scruffy beard, looking clean and sharp. The first impression stuck with me, so it's almost like he's a different person, but this is the real Riku-san. First time I'm seeing you like this, but you're pretty handsome, Asanagi's big brother. Hard to believe you're the infamous belly-crawling Aniki. Wait, Ninachi. Don't say that in front of Rika-san. Oh, sorry. We could have kept that a secret, but I let it slip. Nah, I'm glad you brought it up. I haven't seen Amami since then, so I never got the chance to clear things up. As Nide-san accidentally let slip, the truth behind the belly-crawling incident from when Amami-san first met Rika-san was a misunderstanding. According to Rika-san, he was alone at home, bored out of his mind, and decided to crawl around the house on his belly. That's when Umi came home with Amami-san, and they walked in on him, leading to an unfortunate accident. There's plenty to question there, but Rika-san seems genuinely sorry, so we'll let it slide and call it settled. So that's the deal. Amami-san, sorry for scaring you back then. I don't live there anymore, so feel free to drop by any time. My sister'd be happy. Got it. I'll take you up on that, then. Right, Umi? I've got Rika-san's blessing now, so I can swing by your place anytime, yeah? Yeah. As long as it's not every day, I don't mind. If you comes over often, I'm sure Mom will be thrilled. With greetings and introductions mostly done, it's time to head to the city park where the fireworks festival is being held. We could have chatted more, but the train will get packed in about 30 minutes, so we'll continue on the way. This line's usually empty enough to grab a seat, even on weekends, but everyone's got the same idea, and while it's not sardine-packed, it's pretty crowded. Umi, over here. Yup. As Umi takes my outstretched hand, I pull her close into my arms. We're pressed together like a hug, but it's just to make space for other passengers. I swear there's only a tiny bit of ulterior motive. Yeah, just a tiny bit. Maki, you match me today. I'm happy. It's a fireworks festival, so I wanted to look good next to you. You look amazing in yours too. Hee thanks. Umi's yukata is white with colorful morning glories, a cool, summery look. Her hair's simply tied up with a kanzashi, and my eyes keep drifting to the glimpse of her pale neck. The elaborate furisude from New Year's was stunning, but even in this simpler style, Umi's charm doesn't fade one bit. Not wanting anyone else to see my adorable, gorgeous girlfriend, I pull her even closer than usual. Geez, Maki, you're hopeless. Hee. Umi nuzzles her face into my chest, all sweet and clingy. The crowded train has other couples like us, so we blend in, and no one's going to call us out for being openly lovey-dovey. Of course, Amami-san and Nida-san are watching us with these two again, faces. Ugh, it's so hot. Is it just me? Or did the AC near us turn into a heater? Can't help it. Umi was extra pumped getting ready today. By the way, Maki-kun, forget Umi for a sec. What about us? Nina-chi and I put in a ton of effort too, you know? Yeah, it's not fair if you only hype up your girlfriend. She's my girlfriend, so of course I'm biased as they say. I glance at the two of them. Yeah, Amami-san and Nida-san, you both look great. I think. Come on, class rep. Say it with the same confidence you had for Asanagi. I get all shy when it's not Umi, but honestly, they both have their usual great sense of style. Amami-san's yukata pops with bright colors, topped with a cute sunflower hair accessory. Nida-san's is similar, with a cool pattern that screams summer and suits Amami-san's lively vibe perfectly. Proof? Nozomu's been flashing me good hand signs ever since he saw Amami-san's yukata, and someone's been quietly observing all this from nearby. Interesting. Shizuka-san, what's up? Oh, nothing. Just thinking, you look so ordinary, Maki-kun, yet you're chummy with 3 adorable girls. Quite the ladies' man, huh? You think so? Maybe it could look that way, but Amami-san and Nida-san are just friends. We've gotten pretty close lately, but part of that's because they know I'm with Umi. Being a taken guy, and a sappy one, makes it easier for them to be relaxed and friendly without overthinking. Nah, that's not true. Honestly, I've been thinking lately I wouldn't mind dating you. Class Republic, huh? But then, Nida-san's casual bombshell leaves the 4 of us frozen. Nina-chi, what are you saying all of a sudden? Ichem, what's wrong, Yuchin? Did I say something that bad? Why you did? And in the worst possible situation. Amami-san cautiously glances at her best friend, Umi. Normally, Umi would dramatically scold her with a playful jab, but Nida-san's words caught her off guard. She doesn't look angry, more confused. You've got a point. Even if you like Maki, saying it out loud, especially in front of his girlfriend, isn't cool. Is it? But it's just hypothetical. It's not like I actually want to date class representative, he's just barely in the potential zone, not even my type. Hypothetical or not, there's a huge difference between saying it and keeping it to yourself. She's still calling me a friend, but also saying I'm dateable. That makes it hard to keep things as they were. Nida-san had to know this would happen, yet she brought up that conversation from the other day in this moment. Come on, don't take it so seriously. Even if I think class rep's nice, I'm not trying to break up him and Asanagi or anything. I'll apologize for going too far. See, Amami-san still looks like she has more to say, but given the setting and Rika-san's group being here, she backs off with a pout. Okay, both of you stop there. It's a fireworks festival, Don't ruin the vibe right from the start. But, Omi. Thanks for worrying you. But I'm fine really. Whatever Nina thinks, it doesn't shake what Maki and I have. Right, Maki? Yup. I was a little shocked, to be honest. No matter how Nitizen sees me, it doesn't change my stance. Omi's the only one I love. I care about everyone else, of course, but only as friends. There's no room for anything more, not now, not ever. Whether it's Amami-san or Nitizen, there's not a single crack in the unbreakable bond between me and Omi. Sorry, Shizuka-san, for dragging you into our mess. Oh no, it's fine. It's been a while since I've hung out with so many young people like this, so I might have pushed myself too hard to join in. It's not your fault, Shizuka-san. The one to blame is this girl right here. Ow. Asanagi, that's legit too much. Omi flashes a bright smile at Shizuka-san, but her hands firmly delivering an iron claw to Nitizen's temple. Thanks to Omi, the situation's calming down. But who would have thought Nitizen would be the one to stir things up? She's usually the one keeping the group's vibe in check, playing the goof or the straight man as needed. Yet today, she's actively throwing things off. Proof? Her stubborn attitude. Sure, she said she went too far, but she didn't backtrack on her views about love. At the sports festival, we were practically glued together, united for a common goal. Yet she's barely making eye contact with Amami-san now. I never imagined the week would start with such a heavy vibe. Human relationships are always full of surprises. All right, everyone, we're almost at our station. Stick together so no one gets lost. If you do get separated, call me or one of your friends immediately. Got it? Yes. We table the issue for now and follow Rika-san's lead, stepping off onto the platform. The station's already packed with festival goers, and staff with megaphones are frantically directing the crowd. Omi, let's stick close so we don't get separated. Yup. And don't keep staring at my neck. It's embarrassing. Got it. Duly noted, we move with the crowd, surrounding Reiji-kun protectively. Nozomu leads, with Rika-san bringing up the rear, both tall and easy to follow. Everyone grabs onto the clothes or arm of the person next to them to stay together. As we shuffle along, someone lightly taps my back. You Maki-kun? Amami-san, what's up? Yeah. Where should I hold onto your clothes? Amami-san, right behind me, is hesitantly hovering her hands. She knows I'm ticklish, so she's trying to find a spot that won't bother me. The hem or sleeve, anywhere easy to grab. But with this crowd, maybe hold onto my back firmly. I'm doing the same, see? I've got Omi wrapped up in my arms from behind, snug as can be. This way, I can focus on her scent and avoid getting overwhelmed by the crowd. Though I keep hearing pervert muttered in my ear. Oh okay, if you say so, I'll take you up on it. Eek. Whoa. The moment Amami-san gently grabs my shoulders, I hear her startled squeak, followed by an incredibly soft sensation against my back. Sorry, Maki-kun. Someone pushed me from behind, and I. Ugh, Ninachi, don't shove me like that. It startled me. Oh sorry, Yuchin. Someone behind us was pushing through, and I couldn't hold my ground. Oh okay. Sorry, Ninachi, for jumping to conclusions. No worries. Asanagi's brother, keep us safe back there, yeah? Huh? Oh. Yeah. Nitizen says that to Rika-san, but he looks unconvinced, glancing back and tilting his head. I was facing forward, so I didn't see what happened. Hey, Omi. Ugh. Nina totally pushed you on purpose. Omi and I shoot suspicious glances at Nitizen, but she's casually admiring the festival decorations and lights, unfazed. To keep going after Omi's earlier punishment, Nitizen's on another level today. After a slow, step-by-step trek through the crowd for about 30 minutes, we finally reach the city park hosting the fireworks festival. Over half the park is a massive pond, the largest in our area. That makes it ideal for fireworks, with minimal impact on the surroundings, drawing crowds from outside the prefecture for this urban spectacle, according to local Omi. Mommy, I'm hungry. You're right. You didn't eat much at Grandma's, did you? Hey, Ricken, I'll go grab some food. Can you handle securing a spot and looking after Reiji? Yeah, I'll text you once we've got a spot. If you get lost, I'll come find you. The word grandma from Shizuka-san catches my ear, but Omi and I let it slide for now. Come to think of it, if Rika-san marries Shizuka-san, Sora-san would indeed be grandma to Reiji-kun, and Daichi-san would be grandpa. It's hard to believe they were nearly estranged just months ago, barely holding on to their childhood friend bond. But when you're honest with each other, relationships can leap forward like this. Distances that seemed far can close in an instant, while closeness can slip away unnoticed. Omi and I want to avoid that at all costs. Even if people roll their eyes at our sappy couple antics, I want to stay glued to Omi forever. Heart and body. Hey, Maki, Shizuka-san might have a tough time alone. Why don't we go with her? 3 of us can cover more ground. Yeah, Shizuka-san, we'll tag along, if that's okay. Thanks. Shall we get going then? We leave securing a spot and watching Reiji-kun to Rika-san Amami-san, and the others, and the three of us head to the food stall area. The stalls circle the pond's perimeter, offering classics like yakisoba and takoyaki, plus unique options like ramen, steak, and Chinese food, all gathered specially for the festival. Prices are a bit steep, but popular stalls already have long lines. We usually eat staff meals, so maybe I'll let Reiji have some junk food like burgers or fried chicken for a change. What about you two? It's our treat, so pick whatever you want. Thanks. Omi, what do you think? I'd love to try something from a famous stall, but the lines are so long, the fireworks might start before we get through. Oh, wait. Maki, doesn't your workplace have a stall? That pizza place has a few locations in the city, right? Now that you mention it, I'll call the manager. Even if it's their treat, 5 hungry high schoolers going wild without considering cost isn't great. Rika-san's probably covering everything, and since he just started his new job, keeping it affordable would be better. I call work and find out our pizza place is running a special stall, and the manager's heading there later to help. He'll pull some strings so we can get employee discounts. Nice. I'll line up at the burger stall then. You two handle the pizza. I'll grab drinks. Cola okay for you both? Omi and I are good with that. For the others. I quickly check the group chat for preferences. Maehara, everyone, what drinks do you want? Amami, orange juice for me. Nina, I'll take iced tea. With syrup, please. Nozomu, iced coffee. Black. Nina, Seiki's acting all grown up. Nozomu, shut it. Amami. Oh, Rika-san wants tea, and Reiji-kun wants melon soda. Asanagi, got it. I'll let Shizuka-san know. Amami, we'll text once we secure a spot. That's the rundown. Cool. Hehe, this kinda reminds me of the old days. Wonder what my high school friends are up to now. You don't keep in touch? Unlike my Dominiki, you seem super outgoing, Shizuka-san. I bet you had tons of close classmates and friends. I did have a lot of friends, and we hung out and did dumb stuff outside of school. But once I went to college, it all fizzled out. Plus, I got married pretty young, so that didn't help. You hear that high school friends are for life, but I think it depends. New environments, jobs, families. While you're busy adjusting, old connections often fade. That's probably pretty normal, and it'll likely apply to us, too. So, don't end up like me. Cherish the friends you're close with now. Sometimes you'll be too caught up in your own stuff to bother, but as long as you don't pull away, those bonds will stick around. Yes, coming from Shizuka-san, who's been through her share of mistakes and regrets, those words hit hard. I'll keep her advice tucked in the back of my mind, always. Hehe, got a bit preachy there, huh? Come on, enough gloomy talk. Let's eat, drink, and go all out today. Off to the stalls, you two. Whoa. Alright, see you later. Shizuka-san, please keep looking after that dummy of mine. We part ways with Shizuka-san, who waves with a bright smile, and Omi and I head to the pizza rocket stall. The sheer number of people is overwhelming when we arrive, and as the fireworks start time nears, the crowd's getting even tighter. It's getting dark, so we need to be extra careful not to get separated. Omi and I hold hands tightly, lover style, weaving slowly through the crowd. Hey Maki. About what Shizuku-san said. Earlier, yeah. The 5 of us right now, we're kinda in a shaky spot, aren't we? Maybe so. Even if we're keeping up appearances, there's a tense vibe, especially between Amami-san and Nida-san. We're not as tight-knit as we used to be. The likely cause is Nida-san's sudden shift in how she's been acting toward me since the sports festival. But why now, all of a sudden? There's got to be a reason behind Nida-san's odd behavior. Given her personality, she proudly calls herself a die-hard looks chaser. It's hard to believe she'd suddenly catch feelings for me. So, there's likely another big reason, something worth risking her friendship with Amami-san to act this way. For now, all we can do is keep an eye on them. I guess. I'd love to help them make up, but if we force it, it might just leave bad feelings. Yeah, exactly. I thought we were back on track, making new friends and everything going smoothly. Guess it's not that easy, huh? Since last fall, Omi made up with Amami-san, reconnected with Nitori-san and Hoja-san, and after moving up to second year, built ties with Nakamura-san and the Class 11 crew. And now, Nida-san's actions are causing ripples. Even if it's not directly her problem, Omi's so kind. She's probably quietly worrying about them. As her boyfriend, I want to be there to support her. Omi. Oh, don't worry. I'll always be right here for you. Yeah. I turn and pull Omi, her face anxious, into a tight hug. I feel the stares of passers-by, but right now, I don't care. Maki, sorry. I'm always leaning on you. It's fine. You've been there for me tons, so now it's my turn to step up. Not that I can do much, probably. Then, for now, just comfort me. Got it. No matter what, I'll always be on Omi's side. I whisper that in her ear, gently easing the tension in her stiff body. Okay. Thanks, Maki. I'm good now. You sure? I'm cool with a bit more. Pervert. I totally noticed your hands getting a little too frisky while you were comforting me. Caught me. Ow. A surprise forehead flick? That's cheating. That's your fault. Hehe. but it was enough to lift Umi's spirits. I get spoiled by Umi a lot, but in times like this, nothing beats flirting with the one you love. Regrouping, we walk a few more minutes and finally spot the familiar Pizza Rocket sign. They're going all out for the festival, with not just a stall, but a branded food truck too. We get in line, and after a bit, a woman hurries over, noticing us. Yo, Maki. And Umi-chan, enjoying the fireworks festival. Oh, Emi-senpai? Where's the manager? Huh? He's back at the shop with the part-time aunties. He was gonna come help here, but I begged and pulled strings to take his spot. I wanted to hit the festival too. Poor manager. He sounded excited on the phone earlier, probably looking forward to this. I'll have to cheer him up next shift. But that's Emi-senpai for you. Bold as ever. So, what's your order? The manager told me you'd show up, so I've got some recommendations ready. The menu's smaller than the shop's due to ingredient limits, but the classics are all there, so we order a few safe choices. Umi and I are fine, but I can't exactly feed Amami-san and the others garlic-heavy or cheese-loaded pizzas. To share, we get 2 or 3 L-size pizzas, plus sides like chicken, fries, onion rings, and coleslaw, which Emi-senpai hands over. Here you go. Thanks. Senpai, can I ask you something? What? My measurements? I already slipped those to you secretly, didn't I? That's new to me. She's probably teasing, but I wish she wouldn't say that with Umi right here. Umi's acting unbothered, but her fingers are pinching my side. Ouch. Haha, sorry. So what's up? Something serious? That's up to you to decide. Hypothetically, if the person you liked had a girlfriend or someone crushing on them, what would you do? Steal M. That was quick. The good ones always have competition, duh. Within reason, of course. Got it. Yup. In the realm of free love, she'd go for it, no questions asked. I kinda saw it coming, but it's so very Emi-senpai. Look, everyone's got their own way of handling love. As long as you don't end up thinking, if only I'd done this back then. I say do whatever. Better to try and regret than not try at all. Oh, and try doesn't mean that, okay? I got it. No need to clarify. Emi-senpai's answer had one extra jab, but it was super helpful and resonated with me. Try and regret. Don't just regret not trying. It's a positive mindset that applies beyond just love. Thanks for listening. Good luck with work. You bet. Maki, you're on shift tomorrow, so no slacking. Umi-chan, keep him in line, yeah? Leave it to me. Maki's gotta earn those date funds, so I'll drag him to work if I have to. Kidding. Don't push yourself too hard, Maki. I'll manage within reason. We pay. Thank Emi-senpai again, and head back the way we came, meeting up with Shizuka-san, who's done with her shopping. Apparently, the others just texted that they secured a spot. Now we just need to join them and enjoy the fireworks lighting up the autumn night sky. When we regroup, Riku-san's there too, standing next to Shizuka-san for some reason. Hey, what's up? Why re you with Shizuka-san? What about Reiji-kun? Don't tell me you left him alone. No way. I was just worried about leaving Shizuko by herself. Apparently, Riku-san was helping find a spot with Amami-san and the others while watching Reiji-kun, but something made him anxious, so he chased after Shizuka-san. The other 3 volunteered to look after Reiji-kun, so no worries there. Hee, don't be too hard on him, Umi-chan. Riken was worried some guy might hit on me and couldn't sit still. No matter how old he gets, he's such a clingy cutie here. There. At first, I thought it was serious, but the truth is downright wholesome. Overprotective and a bit jealous, just like his sister, classic Asanagi family. They'd both deny it though. No, but seriously, when I checked on you, some guy was about to talk to you. And there were others sneaking looks. Really? I doubt anyone's hitting on a late 20s mom like me. Shizuka-san's being modest, but Rika-san's concern might be valid. She's in her late 20s, sure, but she's stunning and could easily pass for 4 or 5 years younger. Standing next to tall Riku-san, they're the picture-perfect couple. WL, let's head to the spot you secured. Reiji-kun's probably starving by now. Yeah, it's a bit far from the pond, but the view's decent, and it's close to the restrooms, which is handy. Following Riku-san's lead, we reach the spot, where Amami-san and the others wave us over from a blue tarp. Reiji-kun's quietly playing games next to Nita-san and Nozomo. Nichan, welcome back. Reiji-kun spots me, sets down his console, and trots over. I ruffle his hair, and his tense expression softens instantly. Sorry we took so long. Were you lonely without me or your mom? No. The big sisters were here. Reiji-kun glances at Amami-san and the others, who smile back. They clearly stepped up as responsible older siblings. Hee really? If you think that, it makes me happy, little bro. But you were super bad at the game. What? I'm not bad. You're just too good. Loser. girl.Her. Hey, Yu-chin, don't get all serious with a 4-year-old. Reiji-kun was shy at first, hiding behind me or Shizuka-san, but he's warmed up in our absence. He's letting Amami-san and Nita-san pat his head without flinching. Props to the communication pros, Amami-san and crew. They're great with kids. Shizuka-san looks relieved. seeing her son act so at ease. We now commence the 32nd Judah City Grand Fireworks Festival. To kick things off, we'll start with a 3-shot Tama launch. The announcement sparks applause from the crowd. The fireworks festival is finally starting. Looks like it's starting. Maki, you're in charge from here. Huh? Me? Well, let's eat some pizza and enjoy the fireworks. Cheers. Cheers. As we raise our drinks, a loud boom echoes, and a massive flower blooms in the night sky. Each burst lasts only seconds, but it's stunning and powerful, captivating everyone watching. The vibrations shake the air, the sound reverberates, and the faint smell of gunpowder drifts over. Even after the bursts fade, the afterglow lingers in my body. Maki, it's beautiful. Yeah, it really is. And me? Personally, I like you better. Hee good. But just for now, I'll let you watch the fireworks instead of me. I'm honored. Hee. After the opening giant firework, more bursts light up the sky. Omi and I hold hands, leaning close, etching this moment into our memories. I glance at the others for a second. Amami-san and Nid-san, who were at odds earlier, Nozomu, who looked at me with concern, and Rika-san, Shizuka-san, and Reiji-kun, who came all this way to join us. In this moment, everyone's quietly watching, their eyes reflecting the colorful bursts. I wish this could last forever. Holding my beloved girlfriend's hand tightly, that's what I'm thinking. For about 2 hours, we're mesmerized by the fireworks, standard bursts, Niagara Falls, Star Mine, all crafted with the artisan's flair. The finale unleashes a barrage of fireworks, leaving a dazzling echo of sound and light, met with thunderous applause from the crowd. As the announcement signals the end of the program, the stationary crowd starts moving again, heading home. Getting here was tough, but this rush hour, with everyone leaving at once, is the real challenge. Temporary buses are pulling in, all packed, with long lines snaking around. We're taking the train, but it's no different. The station's probably a madhouse with returning festival goers. My first fireworks festival with friends was a blast, sure to become one of those cherished high school memories. But thinking about what comes next makes me feel just a touch melancholic. Omi, I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick. Off you go. Maki, you sure you'll be okay on your own? In both senses. What's that supposed to mean? I'll be fine. I'll make sure not to get lost. To avoid any urgent situations on the way home, I make it a point to use the restroom before leaving the venue. I just mentioned the massive lines for public transport, but the queue here is just as long. It'll probably take a while just to get through, but, well, by then, the crowd should have thinned out a bit. Maki, mind if I tag along? Rika-san. Yeah, of course. Rika-san, who followed me, joins me at the back of the line. It's probably been since that love advice talk that we've had a moment to chat one-on-one like this. Back when we first met, Rika-san's unique vibe felt a bit intimidating, but now it's nothing but reassuring. How was your first fireworks festival with Shizuka-san and Reiji-kun? Pretty good, I think. Got to have something like a proper date with Shizuku for the first time in a while, and then, yeah, it's mostly about Reiji-kun. Did you two get closer? Yeah. Thanks to Shizuku being all pushy and meddling, I got to carry Reiji-kun on my shoulders for the first time today. It felt good. I caught that moment myself, sneaking a glance. With all the adults around blocking Reiji-kun's view of the fireworks, Rika-san, the tallest among us, stepped up and showed what a real grown-up can do. The fireworks noise drowned out any conversation, so I couldn't hear what they said. Both of them are quiet and shy, so maybe they didn't talk at all. But Rika-san held Reiji-kun steady so he wouldn't fall, and Reiji-kun clung tightly to Rika-san's head to stay secure. Just seeing that must have been a huge win for Shizuka-san. That's about it for my wins today. Honestly, I could have just lazed around at home to recover from work, but today was worth more than that. Maki, thanks. All right, I'm heading back to Shizuku and the others. Huh? Rika-san, what about the restroom? Oh, I just wanted a quick word with you. If anything comes up, give me a call anytime. If it's you asking, I'll make it work, even if it's a stretch. Got it. Thank you. Oni-chan. Oh, that's a bit premature, don't you think? I mean, call me that if you want, I guess. Then I'll use it now and then when the mood strikes. I took a bold shot at calling him Oni-chan, but it'll probably take a while for that to feel natural between us. Dad, Mom, Oni-chan. Looks like I've still got some walls to climb to truly bond with the Asanagi family. About 10 minutes after parting with Rika-san, my turn finally comes. I quickly take care of business and step out of the public restroom. Phew, all good. This should hold me until I get home. I've been holding it in a bit since halfway through the fireworks, so this means no suffering on the train ride back. It's a bit of a gross topic, but at big events like a fireworks festival, you've got to stay on top of hygiene stuff like this. All right, I took a bit long. Time to hustle back to everyone. I grab my phone to check the time, and right on cue, a message from Omi pops up. Asanagi, Maki, you done with the restroom? Maehara. Yup, just finished. Maehara, let everyone know I'm heading back. Asanagi, got it. Asanagi. By the way, Maki, just to check. Asanagi, is Nina around there? Maehara, Nida-san? Maehara. With this crowd, did she get lost or something? Asanagi, it's not that dramatic, but, according to Umi, right after I left the group for the restroom, Amami-san noticed Nitsan had vanished too. Apparently, there was a message in the girls' group chat. Umi, Amami-san, and Nitsan, saying, heading to the restroom real quick, so she'll probably be back soon. But Umi and the others' concern is definitely valid. Asanagi, for now, just come back to us. Asanagi, if you get lost too, it'll complicate things. Maehara, yeah, fair point. I'm worried about Nida-san, but I'll deal with that once I'm back with everyone. It's not about being a bother to them or anything. I just don't want to make Umi worry any more than she already is. If she just went to the restroom, she's probably around here somewhere. This is the closest public restroom to where we were, so unless something happened, Nitsan should be here too. As I head straight back to Umi, I casually scan the line of women waiting for the restroom. Not staring, just glancing, so I don't come off as creepy. Wait. That's when I catch a glimpse of a familiar bright ponytail swaying at the edge of my vision. Slightly wavy ends, tied with that cool tone scrunchie that's practically Nida-san's trademark by now. She blends into the crowd before I can see her face, so it could be someone else, but with everyone worried, I can't help but fixate. Umi told me to come straight back, but I should at least let everyone know. I start typing a message to the group chat about spotting someone who might be Nida-san. But just then, a hand reaches from behind toward my phone. For a split second, I think it's a pickpocket, but the culprit is someone unexpected. Wait, what are you? Class rep, hold up a sec. Nida-san. Finally found you. Here I am, chasing after you, and you're wandering off somewhere. That's my line. What's that mean? The one who reached for my phone to stop me from sending the message is none other than the maybe lost Nida-san. I've got a lot to say, but her clueless expression tells me she's not quite grasping the situation. For now, I relay what Umi told me. Oh, for real? I sent a message, so I thought it was fine. Guess I messed up and made everyone worry. You should probably apologize properly later. For now, I'll let them know I found you. Cool. But before that, can you give me a minute? That's why I chased you down. You want to talk? Just the two of us? Yup. You're quick on the uptake for once. Class Republic, the for once was unnecessary. First Riku-san, now Nida-san. Today's full of secret talks, isn't it? Well, I've got plenty of questions for Nida-san too, so this isn't exactly inconvenient. I messaged the group that I found Nida-san and will bring her back, but in exchange, I asked for a few minutes to talk one-on-one. So, Nida-san, what? You've got something to say to me too, class rep? Yeah. Why did you say that stuff to me back then? You mean the let's go to the fireworks festival together thing? Yeah, that. What really happened at the sports festival? After the sports festival cleanup, Nida-san confessed to Takizawa-kun and got rejected, which is probably true, like she said. Her lack of energy that day was obvious to everyone, and I don't think her need for comfort was fake. But that doesn't explain why she'd suddenly come on to me. I'm pretty sure Nida-san doesn't see me that way, not romantically. She's just treating me as a friend. So, that's not what I'm asking about. What changed in Nida-san's heart after the sports festival? I feel like the reason for her actions is hidden there. All right, my turn to talk. But first, what? Class rep, you good at keeping secrets? I like to think I am, but when it comes to Umi, I'm kinda soft. Haha, yeah, figured. Not like I'm banking on you for that. So, is it okay if I tell Umi about this? It's fine, but maybe not just yet. So, Nida-san doesn't want to tell anyone right now. Seeing her give a troubled, bittersweet smile instead of flat-out denying it, I get the sense this isn't going to be straightforward. The conversation trails off, and Nida-san and I walk silently along the pond's outer path. Just an hour ago, the stall area was lively and bright, but now, with cleanup done, it's reverting to a dark, quiet park at night. Hey, Maehara. Huh? What did you just call me? What? You're Maehara, aren't you? Is it weird for me to call you by your name? Sorry, it's just been a while since you called me that. It feels like Nida-san only calls me Maehara when she's being serious. The first time was probably last December, on the day I visited my dad, when we ran into each other at the same family restaurant. Come to think of it, that's what sparked our connection. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Yeah, Maehara, if the girl you liked had a boyfriend, what would you do? That's a tough one. I asked Emi-senpai the same thing a few hours ago, but if someone asked me, what would I say? Personally, it's not something I can answer off the cuff. What would I do if the person I liked had a boyfriend or a crush? I don't know, I guess. Don't know? So, you're saying either option's possible? Give up cleanly, or use some shady tactics to win her over? No, I think probably neither. Nida-san tilts her head at my vague response, but that's the only way I can put my honest feelings into words right now. I still think about it sometimes. What if Umi fell for someone else? It makes me so happy that she loves me, and I try my best to live up to that. But sometimes I get anxious. Really? I think you two will be fine forever. But if you want to talk, I'm all ears. Thanks. So back to it. If that ever happened, I think I'd hate both options. Giving up cleanly or using dirty tricks. I love Omi. It's embarrassing to say I love her more than anyone in the world, but my feelings for her are stronger than anyone else's. Because I love her that much, I wouldn't want to just give up. She's the girl who taught me how fun it is to hang out with friends and how wonderful it is to fall in love, so I couldn't just let go that easily. But if I love her that much, would I act like Emi-senpai or Nida-san? That's where it gets tricky. I don't want to give up on someone I love, but that feels too selfish, like I'm not considering her feelings. So you don't know? Something like that. There's probably no perfect answer to this question. That's why everyone struggles with it. Got it. You're stupidly kind. Class Republic, this stupidly part's uncalled for, isn't it? Nope. You're a dummy. No question. Nida-san laughs in her usual playful way. In the end, she didn't tell me anything, so the core of it's still a mystery, but that's fine for another time. She said she's not ready yet, but maybe tomorrow she'll feel differently. For now, I'll just wait for her to open up. All right, time's up. Thanks for hearing me out, class representative. As a thank you, I'll take you on a date sometime. Your treat, obviously. Nah, I save all that stuff for Omi. Boo, boring. With a teasing grin, Nida-san heads back to the group ahead of me. Geez, Nina-chi, where have you been? You had us worried. Nina, you okay? It was really just the restroom, nothing else, right? Yup, all good. Some college guy tried hitting on me, but I used class rep as a decoy to slip away. Hey, Nathan. Amami-san's half believing you, so don't say stuff like that. Despite the little hiccup, we're all back together now, so all that's left is hopping on the train home. It's fully night now, but since we killed time until the crowds eased, we should be able to sit comfortably on the ride back. Maki ready to head home? Yup. Holding Umi's hand as we walk to the station, I idly watch the others ahead of us. Hey, Yu-chin, after we get to the station and split up, want to walk home together partway? Or, can I hitch a ride in Ari-san's car? Sure, sounds good. Not just partway. I'll ask Mom to drop you off at your place. Oh, what about you, Seiki-kun? Nah. I'm in the opposite direction, and I've got my bike. Seiki, you just made a super disappointed face, didn't you? And no, I didn't. Walking side by side, chatting lively, are Amami-san, Nita-san, and Nozomo. And then, Shi-chan, want me to take over carrying Reiji-kun? Your arms must be tired by now. Thanks, Riken. Hehe, you only call me that when Reiji's asleep, don't you? It makes me so happy. Do I? Well, I'll try to call you that more, like back in the day. You don't have to try, just call me that in front of everyone. In front of Master and the boss lady, sorry, that's still a bit tough. Hehe, you're still such a serious guy, Riken. Ahead of them, Riku-san and Shizuka-san are cozied up, looking all lovey-dovey. Reiji-kun, probably worn out, is fast asleep in their arms. To an outsider, everyone looks like they're having a great time, living carefree, happy lives. Of course, that includes me, walking hand in hand with my amazing girlfriend. But I know that's not entirely true. Everyone, behind their calm smiles, has struggled or is struggling, past or present, while still going about their daily lives. Maki, something up? You're staring at everyone, all spaced out. Oh yeah, just thinking. Everyone's working hard at their own stuff, you know? Hehe, what's that? Isn't that obvious? School, work, relationships, just living normally. Everyone's putting in effort. You too, Maki. You think? Am I keeping up with everyone else? Totally. I'll vouch for that with all I've got. Thanks, Omi. Thanking my wonderful girlfriend. For the encouragement, I pick up my pace a bit to keep up with the others. To keep living my usual self, just like them. Alright, that's a wrap for now. After confirming all 8 of us made it through the gate, Maehara, today's, sorta, leader, announces our disbandment. I dragged everyone into this on a whim, but it ended up being a fun fireworks festival to cap the day. Moments like this make me realize Maehara's the one who holds our group of 5 together. He's humble about it, but if he hadn't rallied us, things probably wouldn't have turned out this way. If it were me right now, I doubt anyone would have followed along. I'm fully aware of what I've done. We're off, then. See you all after the break. Maehara and Asanagi, the lovey-dovey couple, along with Asanagi's brother and his crew, who joined last minute, head back to the Asanagi house. I'm not sure why Maehara's going with them to the Asanagi house, but whatever. Omi, Maki-kun, see ya. Oh, and Riku-san, Shizuka-san, and Reiji-kun too. With 5 of the 8 gone, the 3 of us are left standing there. Me, Yu-chin, and Seiki. Since Maehara and Asanagi are always glued together, when the 5 of us hang out, it often splits like this. I step in between the 2, who've got that awkward dumped-in-dumper vibe, cracking jokes to keep things light. I enjoy doing it, and teasing Seiki while chatting is fun. But right now, being alone with Yu-chin feels the little awkward. Alright, I'm that way. Amami-san, your yukata today was super pretty. It looked awesome. Bright colors, Totally your style. Hee hee. Thanks, Seiki-kun. Ninachi was crazy cute too, right? I helped a little with her look. Oh yeah? Well, you look decent, I guess. Seiki, you're done here, so scram. Shoo shoo. TCH. Fine, I'm beat anyway. Gonna head home and crash. Later. Yup, see you at school, Seiki-kun. Peace. I chased Seiki off with a bit of a cold shoulder, but honestly, I kinda wanted him to stick around a bit longer. The car coming to pick us up isn't here yet. Just the two of us now. Huh, Ninachi, yup. It was a big group a second ago, but it gets quiet fast. Like the fireworks that shot up and faded into the night sky earlier. Back then, all we had to do was look up without thinking. It's so pretty. So cool. Trading grade school level comments with the person next to you made the 2 hours fly by, but now, these few minutes feel painfully slow. Who turned the easy, meaningless chatter we used to have into this awkward mess? I want to grab them by the collar and give them a piece of my mind. In my head, anyway, since doing it for real would just make me a weirdo. Hey Yu-chin. Huh? Oh, yeah, what's up? The fireworks festival was fun, right? Yeah, it was. I want to go again next year. With everyone. Yup. Why is it so hard to find words when talking to a friend? This perfect, carved-out moment for just the two of us. I know exactly what Yu-chin wants to ask me. Her voice, sneaking glances at my face, feels like it's echoing in my head. Why'd you say that stuff to Maki-kun? Even if we're keeping up appearances to avoid worrying Maehara and Asanagi, Yu-chin's probably been mad at me this whole time. Since summer break started, maybe even until now, deep down. Nakamura-san and Takizawa-kun, Maehara and Asanagi, two pairs bound by unshakable bonds with no room for interference. I deliberately stirred up trouble for them. Shamelessly, over and over. Nakamura-san's group let it slide with a wry smile since they're not directly involved, but what I did to Maehara and Asanagi must have crossed the line. Yu-chin's oblivious about her own stuff, but hypersensitive when it comes to her friends. She goes out of her way to care, even when she doesn't need to. That's what I love about Yu-chin, Amami you. And what I hate. Yu-chin, you're not gonna ask? Huh. Why I? Keep messing with your precious friend. Yu-chin's face visibly tenses. She's trying to hide her shock, but it's so obvious I can't help but let out a little laugh, even if it's a bit inappropriate. Seeing that, Yu-chin shoots me a look. Not her usual pout, but the kind she makes when she's genuinely angry. I saw that same expression at the end of the sports festival. Once it gets to this point, joking won't cut it. There's no turning back. Ninachi, why were you laughing? Sorry, Yu-chin. Your face just screams you got me. I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, playing dumb? That's not like you. It's not. Ugh, never mind. Even this frazzled, Yu-chin's sticking to her act. Even if I see through her, even if her best friend figures it out, she's locking that final truth deep inside. That's the path Amami used choosing. The one path I didn't want her to take. All right, Yu-chin, can I ask you something instead? No. Why not? Because it's a no. Don't throw a tantrum like a kid. We're in high school. You're the last person I want to hear that from. She's not even calling me Ninachi anymore. I thought I'd found a friend for the long haul, but it's back to square one. What am I even doing? I could just play along like usual. Keep my real feelings buried, go with the flow, and maintain a surface-level peace. But when I'm with Amami with Yu-chin, I can't help but get serious. I can't leave her alone, can't stop myself from meddling. Hey, Yu-chin. What? I take a small breath and throw the decisive question at her. Seeing her expression in that moment, I think to myself again. Amami, are you really okay with this? Chapter 3. Two people passing by. The morning after the fireworks festival ended somewhat safely, I was spending a rare Sunday morning alone at home, just chilling. Normally, during times like this, Omi would be right next to me, and we'd be sprawled out on the sofa or floor, watching TV, reading manga, or occasionally getting a little touchy-feely, enjoying our weekend together. But unfortunately, today she's apparently spending the day with her whole family, minus Daichi-san, who's away on a business trip. I was invited along too, but as Emi-senpai reminded me yesterday, I've got a shift starting this afternoon, so I had to reluctantly decline. Yawn, Maki, coffee. Coffee's fine, but shouldn't you at least say good morning first? Morning, Mom. Scolded by my own son. Morning, Maki. And today, Mom was home for once. She didn't come back Friday night because she stayed at the office and only made it home Saturday after working hard, but it seems her efforts paid off with a day off. As I prepared the coffee she asked for and some breakfast while she shuffled into the living room, I noticed her grinning at me out of the corner of my eye. What? Oh, just thinking how you've been acting more and more like Omi-chan lately. It's kinda heartwarming to watch. Me like Omi? Really? Yup. Take a good, objective look at yourself from last year compared to now. Think about it. I hadn't really thought about it since I just lived day to day without much reflection, but she might have a point. I've probably changed quite a bit compared to before. I try not to stay up too late, wake up at a set time in the morning, get ready right away, and on weekdays, head straight to school. On weekends, I tackle any accumulated chores like cleaning or laundry in the morning. Afternoons are still pretty lazy, but compared to last year, there's definitely more structure to my days. Especially since Umi started coming over to my place almost every day. When Umi shows up in the morning, she subtly checks if the living room or kitchen is tidy. Are clothes or bags strewn about? Is the kitchen or dining table organized? She doesn't say it outright, but when things are in order, Umi always makes sure to praise me for it. Good job. You're really keeping things together, she'll say, patting my head. And when she's in a great mood, she might even kiss my cheek or let me indulge in a bit more affection. Maki, why are you grinning to yourself? No, just thinking about stuff. Well, putting the specifics of her pampering aside, the biggest reason is that it makes Umi happy. Since we're spending precious time together, I want the environment to be as perfect as possible, and more than anything, I want to show Umi that I've got my act together. In short, I want to look good for her, even just a little, so she'll like me even more. And it's not even that hard. I just learned from Umi's disciplined daily habits and mimic them. Yeah, like Mom said, I'm starting to resemble Umi in a lot of ways. But Umi's my precious girlfriend, and hopefully, someone even more important in the future, so I don't mind at all. Anyway, it's reassuring for me as a mom to see you two doing so well. But who'd have thought such a cute girl would end up as my son's girlfriend? Of all people, what's that supposed to mean? Of all people. Still, Mom must have been shocked to see her son, who'd never even had a single friend before, suddenly spending time at home with someone else. And not just anyone, but a girl. And when she came home late at night, finding us both fast asleep, snoring cozily together, her mind must have been racing with all sorts of wild ideas. It's become a funny story now, but I do feel bad for putting Mom through that. It's been almost a year since I found out about Umi-chan, huh? Hey, Maki, next Sunday, does Umi-chan have any plans? Not that I know of. I only have a shift on Saturday that week, too. Why? Don't tell me you've got next weekend off, too, Mom. It's busy, but I think I can swing it if I try. I might have to trouble you again starting next month, though. For now, she can probably make it work until the end of this month, so she wants to do something nice for Umi before then. That's probably what Mom's thinking. Got it. It should be fine, but I'll double-check her schedule just in case. Thanks. Oh, and if it's okay, maybe ask Sora-san too. That's fine, but inviting Sora-san too? What are you planning? What else? Going out, obviously. Well, I just decided after seeing this flyer. An outlet mall? Looking at the newspaper insert on the table, sure enough, there's a big photo of a massive new facility opening in the suburbs. And as if timed perfectly, the grand opening is next Sunday. It's a bit far from here, but not a bad choice for a weekend shopping trip. I get going out, but shopping with Umi, Sora-san, and the three of us? Nope, 4 of us, including you. Hey, what's with that subtly annoyed look? No, it's just, going out on a weekend is fine, I'll give her that. But why does it have to involve both our moms? If I'm going out with Umi, I'd much rather it just be the 2 of us. Anyway, I'm counting on you. If Umi-chan and her mom can't make it, I'll settle for some quality parent-child time instead. Honestly, I'd prefer the parent-child time. But since Mom's whims are rare, and as her kid who's always seen her working hard, it's tough to flat-out refuse. So, I decided to check with Umi about her plans right away. Maehara, Umi-san. Asanagi, yup, this is Umi-san. Asanagi, what's up? Wanted to hear my voice before your shift or something. Maehara, not exactly, but that's not entirely off. Anyway, it's about something else. Asanagi, making sure to mention that she doesn't need to clear her schedule, I told Umi about Mom's invitation to go out. As for going out with Mom, Umi said before, I'd love to hang out with Annie Masaki sometime. So if she doesn't have prior plans, she'll almost certainly say yes. But the moment I added, with Sora-san, the 4 of us, her rapid-fire replies suddenly stopped. After a few minutes of waiting, she finally sent a response, as if she'd gathered her thoughts. Asanagi, my mom too, huh? Maehara. Yeah, figured you'd feel that way. Asanagi, well yeah. Asanagi, it's not that I mind all 4 of us going together, but you know? Maehara, you know? As expected, Umi felt the same way I did. As high schoolers, going out with both our parents in tow is one thing, but having them see how we usually spend our weekends together? Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing. Asanagi, if I tell my mom, she'll probably say yes without a second thought and get super hyped for the day. Asanagi, Shizuka-san and the others are still at our place today, so it's fine for now, but once they leave, it'll just be the 2 of us again. Asanagi, she might not look like it, but my mom's a total softie for company. Maehara, I know. Like mother, like daughter, right? Asanagi, Maki-kun, what's that supposed to mean by like mother, like daughter? Maehara, no, I just meant my family's kind of the same. While getting a playful scolding from Umi, you're in for a lecture tomorrow morning, we confirmed that both of us are free next Sunday. We'll sort out the details later, but it looks like next Sunday will be a maybe fun outing for the 4 of us, just as Mom wanted. It's been almost a year since the Asanagi and Maehara families started getting close. Getting along with each other's families is important for keeping things smooth with your partner, or so I tell myself, hoping Umi and I can get through the day together, even if it's a little embarrassing. The plans came together without a hitch, and though I wasn't exactly thrilled, the following Sunday arrived. As expected, this outing was less about me and Umi and more about our moms, both Annie Masaki and Sora-san, who were ridiculously excited since yesterday, apparently having planned out our entire day from morning to night. We'll probably get dragged around by two overly enthusiastic moms, but oh well, a bit of filial piety now and then won't hurt, so Umi and I decided to just roll with it. Good morning, sorry for making you go through the trouble of driving us, especially since I'm the one who suggested this. No worries at all, renting a car would have cost extra, and besides, I was in the mood for a little road trip. Oh, Umi? Why the wry smile? Got a problem with my driving? No, not at all. Just, please drive safely. What? I'm always safe and sound. Don't go making Auntie Masaki think I'm some reckless driver. We'd initially planned to rent a car on our end, but after Sora-san's insistent offer, we ended up taking the Asanagi family car for the four of us. By the way, Sora-san's driving skills aren't bad at all. I rode with her once when she took me to the hospital, and she sticks to the speed limit with smooth, steady handling. Except, when she's caught off guard, her mouth can get a tad sharp. Sora-san's always sweet and cheerful with me, but as I saw during that trip with her mother-in-law, she's got some stress built up from daily life. I made sure to tell Mom about that, by the way. Since Mom often drives for work too, she nodded along to my story, saying, "Oh, I totally get that, but that's just between us." Seems she feels a lot of sympathy for Sora-san when it comes to driving. Well, as long as we don't get into an accident, Umi and I have no complaints. Umi and I sat in the back, Mom took the passenger seat, and with both families together, our outing began. By the way, Umi, are you sure you're okay hanging out with us? Didn't Yu-chan or Nina-san invite you to something? They did, but we're all kinda busy. Right, Maki? Yeah, they both ended up having other plans. Nozomu's got club stuff too. The new mall in our area was a hot topic at school, especially among the girls. It's a bit tricky to get to without a car, but with trains or buses, it's about an hour away. So, we might bump into some classmates or familiar faces there. That's unusual. I'd have thought Yu-chan would be the first to drag Umi along for something like this. I thought so too and braced myself after the break. But her dad's back from his business trip and taking the day off, so they're going out for some fancy food. As for Nina, Maki, what was it again? She said she's going with other friends to the same place, so we might run into her. At school, we usually hang out with the same crew, but on weekends, we often do our own thing. I don't have many friends, but Amami-san, Nida-san, and even Umi, though less often, have plans with people like Nakamura-san from class 11, or old friends like Natori-san or Hoja-san. It's easy to forget when we're always together, but those four are all pretty popular in their own right. When I'm left out, even I get a bit anxious or feel a twinge of loneliness, but they always make sure to get together for big events like summer break or the recent fireworks festival, and I'm grateful for that. During the car ride, Umi and I chatted with Mom and Sora-san about all sorts of things, and they shared stories with us too. What they were really curious about was how Umi and I got together. They found out about us because of the sleepover incident, but I hadn't told Mom much about it, and I'm pretty sure Umi kept the details vague too. Like how Umi was the one who asked me out, or how I suddenly brought her to our house. Of course, it's embarrassing to tell your parents that stuff, and we weren't exactly eager to hear about their love stories either, so we dodged the questions as best we could, enduring their relentless teasing and keeping the conversation lively. About an hour passed. In the middle of a landscape filled with rice paddies and houses, a massive outlet mall appeared, complete with a warehouse-like building and a sprawling parking lot. Oh, we're here already? I was just about to grill Maki-kun and Umi about their Christmas chapter. You can ask all you want, but we're not telling. Just to confirm, we're splitting up until lunch, right? Yup. Masaki-san and I are going to have a blast shopping together. So you two can shop, catch a movie at the theater, or sneak off to make out in some corner. Enjoy your date. We're not going to make out in some corner, right? Oh yeah? We can at least hold back that much. Or, well, no way we're holding back. Corner or not, if we're alone, we're definitely getting cuddly. We agreed to meet up for lunch together, set a time and place, and then split up, parents with parents, kids with kids, to enjoy the day in our own ways. Since we left early, we've got about 3 hours until lunch. So what now? We could check out fall clothes or accessories, watch a cheesy B-movie if there's one we like at the theater, or even hit up the amusement facilities, batting cages, or bowling alley to burn some energy. It's a bit far to come regularly, but for longer breaks like spring or Golden Week, it might be worth a visit. For high schoolers, it's a great spot, both location-wise and for our wallets. Hey Maki, where to? Want to start with shopping? Or maybe a movie? I want to look around, but I'm kind of thirsty from all that talking. Want to grab a drink and chill first. Same here. Alright, let's take a break to prep for the rest of our date. As the moms headed straight for a brand store's opening sale, Omi and I made our way to a coffee shop with open terrace seating. Being opening day, it was predictably packed, but we got lucky with the timing. People were just leaving, so we snagged terrace seats right away. Like I thought during the fireworks festival, there's so many people. Nina's here with friends too, right? Wonder if she's nearby. Dunno. Want to send her a pic or something? Nice idea. Let's snap a cute, subtle shot. Click. We're already an open couple. Do we need to be subtle? Following Umi's lead, who was in high spirits for our rare shopping date, I sent a photo of our iced coffees and Umi's peace sign to our 5-person group chat. Asanagi, chilling right now. Seiki, morning subtle flex, huh? Is that the new outlet mall? Asanagi busted, huh? Maehara, come on, it's pretty obvious. Maehara, anyway, morning Nozomo. You at club right now? Seiki, yo Maki. Nah, I'm on my way to a practice match with another school. Seiki, speaking of, you guys aren't with Amami-san and the others today? Asanagi, nope. Didn't tell you, but yeah. Seiki, tell me, dang it. Yo, Maki, your girlfriend's being cold to me. Maehara. Seiki, you too, huh? Maehara, sorry. Omi was having fun, so I got caught up in it. Seiki, ugh, you lovey-dovey idiots. Surprisingly, Nozomu was the first to reply. Amami-san and Nida-san have read the messages, so they're probably following along, but they're too busy to jump in like usual. Seiki, alright, I'm almost there, so I'm out. Seiki, you two better bring me back some souvenirs. Maehara, got it. Good luck at the match, Nozomu. Asanagi later. Nina. Kick, butt, Maehara. Sneaking in there, huh? Asanagi. Nina, where you at right now? Nina, still on my way. You guys got there way too early. Just as Nozomu left the chat, Nida-san finally popped in. She's apparently on a bus, and attached a photo of the outlet mall faintly visible out the window. Nina, gotta entertain my friends, so I'm out. Nina. Anyway, I'm not crashing your date today, so take your time. Nina. If I spot you guys, I'm bolting. Asanagi, thanks for that. Maehara, you don't have to run, you know. Normally, this is where we'd meet up, but since we've all got different company today, Nida-san's probably being considerate in her own way. She's capable of this kind of thoughtfulness, so why did last week have to happen? Even after the fireworks festival, Nida-san's kept quiet about the important stuff. And in the end, Amami-san never joined the conversation. After our brief break, Omi and I left the shop and started wandering the mall again. With so much to see, we decided to spend the morning leisurely shopping in the area packed with clothing and fashion accessories. Thanks to my part-time job, I've still got a decent chunk of cash, so even if Omi gets a bit indulgent, I can cover it. Knowing Omi, though, she'll probably prioritize picking out stuff for me to wear over her own things. I've started paying more attention to fashion, but my wardrobe's still pretty limited. Oh, these shirts would look perfect on you, Maki. Try them on later. This one's nice too, half off, even. The moment we stepped into the first store, Omi's picks started filling up the shopping basket. From there, I try on everything, and we choose the ones I like best. That's our usual shopping date routine. Needless to say, it takes forever. At this rate, the whole morning's gonna be spent on our shopping spree. Omi, you're really going all out. Am I? But it's been a while since I got to pick out clothes for you. So here's the first batch. This feels like enough to call it quits already, but during shopping dates, I'm basically at Omi's mercy, so I try on everything she hands me. With late September approaching, Omi's choices are mostly fall items. Light cardigans to layer over t-shirts, casual jackets, and corduroy pants in autumnal colors. My go-to-fall look is usually just a hoodie, so Omi's probably thinking, step it up a bit. Maki, you done trying on? Can I open the curtain? Go ahead, but don't just poke your head in to sneak a peek first. Hehe, but I can't help being curious. Omi carefully inspects me from head to toe as I stand there in the new outfit. I see. What's the verdict? Not quite right for me. I'm currently trying on a fall jacket paired with matching slacks. It's clean and polished, and personally, I think it's fine but nothing special. No, it suits you, and I think you look cool. But, it just doesn't feel very Maki-like, you know? Her comment's a bit vague, but I kinda get what she means. A high schooler might dress up like this to look mature, but wearing it, I feel a weird disconnect between the grown-up outfit and my own boyish vibe. The clothes are from a proper brand, and Umi's taste isn't off, but for my baby face, it's probably a bit too soon. Yeah, you're better off with this full-zip hoodie. It's not super different, but it's cute and feels more reassuring to have you wear it. Got it. I'll go with this then. Pair it with that t-shirt you gave me before, and it'll look decent enough. Oh, the one from your birthday. Yeah, that was a thing, huh? Yeah. I brought it up thinking I should at least wear it once since she gave it to me. But Umi's reaction was surprisingly flat. Maybe she doesn't love the idea of me wearing gifts from other girls too often. We'll figure out how to style the new hoodie later. For now, it's Umi's turn to shop. She said she recently bought new clothes and doesn't need more, but there's one thing she wants me to get for her. Omi drags me along, marching confidently through the floor packed with women's fashion brands. And then, we arrive at a section that feels incredibly awkward for a guy like me. Omi-san, what's up? I've got a really bad feeling about this. Do you? Probably just your imagination. Then why am I standing in the middle of the women's lingerie section? I'm currently in a corner of a lingerie shop, surrounded by stylish and cute designs that are completely out of place for a guy like me to be staring at. Maki, which one do you like? Pick your favorite. That line sounds inappropriate no matter who says it. Since she chose my clothes, she probably thinks it's only fair for me to pick something for her. But this is way too high a hurdle. The store's busy today, and I can see other couples chatting excitedly in front of flashy underwear. But with the staff and at least 80% of the customers being women, I can't help feeling self-conscious and fidgety. Noticing my discomfort, Omi's grinning mischievously beside me. Well, at least she's having fun. Sorry. But I figured I'd at least ask for your opinion. I mean, it's not like you'll never get to see me in these, right? Well, yeah, I guess. Our relationship's been progressing steadily, bit by bit. So I've gotten to see sides and expressions of Omi that I'd never see if we were just friends. Of course, per our promise with Mom and Sora-san, we're careful to keep things wholesome and not cross that final line. But that also means we've pretty much done everything else. So I can really choose? Yup, based purely on my own biased taste. Go ahead, Omi whispers in my ear, just loud enough for me to hear. Thank goodness Mom and Sora-san aren't here. Even they wouldn't guess we're this much of a sappy couple. If you're that insistent. I was gonna, but I'll pass this time. No. Otherwise, my self-control and other things might be in serious danger. Oh my, did you just imagine something, Maki? Yeah. Honest as always. Alright, I'll let you off the hook this time. Not just this time. Please consider it for the future too. Nah. With her underwear shopping postponed, for now, we left the lingerie store and moved on to the next shop. This outlet mall trip was Mom's spur-of-the-moment idea, but Omi and I are having a blast with our shopping date, all things considered. Maybe Mom and Sora-san planned this outing with that in mind. If so, it's meddling to the max. But since Omi and I have inherited that meddling streak, I guess both our families are cut from the same cloth. By the way, the two of them apparently wrapped up their shopping early and are already toasting, Sora-san sticking to non-alcoholic drinks since she's driving. Man, our moms are such characters. Hey Omi, over here. Maki, what's with that goofy mask? Found it on that shelf earlier. The clerk said I could try it on. Wait, huh? While messing around like kids in a subculture-themed gift shop, I caught a glimpse of a familiar figure passing by through the mask aisles. Feels like something similar happened just the other day, but anyway. Maki, Omi, look, that girl over there. Isn't that Nina-san? Huh? Nina? Where? Right there, sitting on that sofa. Her hair's down today, so I thought it might be someone else at first, but, oh, you're right. Her hair isn't in its usual ponytail, but that figure and vibe are definitely Nina-san. We already knew she was coming here today, so running into her isn't surprising. But she looks awfully lonely, sitting there all by herself. She's supposed to be here with other friends, but with this crowd, maybe she got separated at some point. Omi, what do we do? If she was with someone, we could have just pretended not to see her, but ignoring her in this situation feels a bit cold for friends, so after a quick discussion, we decided to approach her. Nina, what are you doing all alone in a place like this? Hey, Nita-san. Oh, she's running. Hey, hold it right there. The moment we called out to her, Nitsan glanced at us, confirmed it was us, and then bolted like she was escaping. Sure, she did say in the group chat, if I spot you guys, I'm bolting, but I didn't think she'd actually take off for real. And of course, her escape is annoyingly fast, weaving through the crowd with surprising agility. Was running into us that bad? Maki, we're chasing her. Yeah. Getting ditched without a word feels wrong, so we can't just let her go. She's a bit ahead, but Nit-san's distinctive enough that tracking her isn't too hard. Plus, Omi's weirdly good at chasing people. Last year, she caught me in a flash and dragged me straight to her room's bed. Good memories, now that I think about it. Nina, you don't have to avoid us that hard. You're not getting away, so just give up already. Then leave me alone and go make out by yourselves. You don't need a third wheel like me. Sure, you're annoying, but I've never once thought you're a third wheel. Well, I do think you two are in my way right now. Thanks to stamina differences, we're slowly closing the gap, but catching her is proving tricky. She's using her slim frame to slip through tight spots and occasionally ducking into stores to throw us off. Talk about stubborn. Ugh, your stamina's ridiculous. I'll talk about this later, so let me go. Hey, wait. As she escapes Omi's pursuit and slips into a crowded area, Nitizen speeds up toward the food court section. It's lunchtime, so it's even more packed, and we're about to lose her, but then, she gets blocked by two women coming out of a shop and tumbles onto her butt. Politely bowing her head, Nitizen looks up to see. Mom, grab Nina. Oh, Omi. Alright then. Here. W8, Asanagi's mom, And, the other lady. Oh, don't remember me? Well, it's been since Christmas, so fair enough. I'm Masaki, Maki's mom. My son's always in your debt. Very polite. I get it, but could you stop hugging me? The two women were Sora-san and Mom. I knew they were grabbing a quick drink before lunch. Mom only, since Sora-san's driving. But talk about perfect timing. Huh. Finally caught you. Oh, and hi, Nina. Hey. Yo, Class Republic, yo. Maybe realizing she's cornered by two adults, Nita-san reluctantly returns our greetings. Waiting for her to catch her breath, the three of us move to a quieter spot by the emergency stairs. I asked Sora-san and Mom to wait a bit longer at the shop. Just so you know, catching me doesn't mean I'm spilling anything. Hey, class rep, what's that thing called? Right to remain silent, maybe? Yeah, that. So, no matter what you ask, I'm staying silent. Pointless. Nina, you little. She dramatically turns her face away, but compared to how lonely she looked earlier, she seems way more lively now. If she's happy to see us, she could just say so. I wouldn't tease her for it. Hey, Nina. What? Like I said, I'm silent today. That's not how it works. No, that's not it. If you haven't eaten lunch yet, want to join us? Huh. Maki, that's cool, right? Of course. We're already eating with our moms, so one more person won't make a difference. Sure, I'm worried about Nita-san as a friend, but if she doesn't want to talk, I'm not going to pry. Whatever's going on with her, it's true she looked lonely earlier. That's probably why Umi invited her. We haven't known each other long. And yeah, I've thought she's a third wheel a few times, if I'm being honest. But she's still our important friend. So what's it going to be? Eat with us? Or not? Or is that under silence too? If you're treating, I'm in. Ugh, always so shameless. Maki, I'm calling Mom, so keep an eye on her. Got it. I'm not running anymore. I'm tired, and I'm starving. Leaving me with a sulky Nita-san, Umi steps away for a moment. Umi said to keep her in check, so I lightly grabbed the hem of her clothes, just in case. Hey, class rep. Yeah. You're not going to ask? You want to tell? Me? Not really. Then I'm not going to ask. Pretty cheeky for a class republic. Well, I can be a little mean sometimes too. Like you. Same as me, huh? Back in the day, I'd have denied that with everything I had. But not now. Well, we're friends. Kinda. Without making eye contact, we start chatting bit by bit. It's a different vibe from talking with Umi or Amami-san, but I don't mind talking with Nita-san like this. Not that I love it, but it lets me speak my mind, and she doesn't hold back either. Nita-san, why'd you lie about being with friends? Jumping to conclusions, huh? Maybe I just got separated. Okay, no, that's a weak excuse. Never mind, forget it. So, you came alone? That'd be way too pathetic. I'm doing my own thing now, but I came with my sister. Embarrassing, right? A high schooler hanging out with family. If that's embarrassing, what does that make us with our moms? Family outings aside, if she was with her sister, she could have just said so and spared us the hassle. Is it really just embarrassment that made her run from us like that? Fine, I'll let the escape reason slide as that's how it is. Yup, that's the truth. No, I mean, why'd you tell me? Weren't you going to stay silent today? Dunno. No clue, even to myself. With a small sigh, Nita-san answers. Her words sound like she's dodging, but looking at her self-deprecating profile, I can't help but think she's not lying. As I'm wondering how to respond, Umi comes back from her call with Sora-san, and the conversation naturally ends. Sorry to keep you waiting. I checked with Mom, and she said, I'll treat her to as much as she can eat, so bring Nina-chan along. Sweet. I'll let my sister know then. Nina, you were with your sister? Is it really okay to ditch her? Yup. We agreed to split up here anyway. Right, class rep? Don't act like I'm in on it. And what's with that obvious wink? Look, Umi-san. I heard about the sister thing, but that's all I know. I'm not doubting you, Maki. Dummy. D-dummy. Thanks to Nit-san's unnecessary comment, I'm getting a sulky stare from Umi. I haven't done anything wrong, I swear. Pleasing one person ticks off another. Human relationships are tough. Alright, you two. Lunch is coming up, so play nice, Sal. Sorry, Asanagi. I'm sorry, I'll apologize. No more iron claws. My head's gonna change shape. Then don't tease in the first place. Ugh, worrying about you was such a waste. Heh, but thanks for worrying, both of you. That part made me super happy. Nita-san's cheeks flush slightly as she gives a shy smile, and it's genuinely cute, probably her true feelings. But even so, it feels far from her usual carefree vibe. When will we get back to our usual days of trading silly banter? With Nita-san now in tow, we head to the Italian buffet where Mom and Sora-san are waiting. It's a popular spot, with a long line outside, but thanks to our mom securing a spot, we should get in within 10 minutes. Hey, thanks for the invite, Andy. Hee, no problem. You're young, so eat as much as you want. Will do. And class rep. I mean, Maki-kuin's mom too. Oh, you can stick with the nickname. But I'm dying to know why you call Maki Class Republic. Well, it's a long story. Though a bit hesitant, Nitsen seems relieved by Mom and Sora-san's warm welcome, enjoying the chat with the older folks. With the lively group growing from 2 to 3, Umi and I feel even more pushed to the sidelines, like, way out there. While the three of them chatter away, Umi and I hold hands quietly, waiting until a staff member calls us in, signaling our table's ready. Inside, a feast of delicious-looking dishes greets us. From stone oven-baked pizzas, not just pizza, to various pastas, soups, colorful veggies, and fruits, plus kid-friendly options like chicken, fries, omelets, and desserts like ice cream and cake, all laid out on a massive table for every age to enjoy. The mouth-watering aroma makes my stomach let out an embarrassed little grumble. Maki, already starving. I didn't think I was, but stepping in here changed that. Want to grab some food together, Umi? Yup. Nina, you help too. Roger. I'll start with drinks and soup for everyone. Leaving Mom and Sora-san at the table, the three of us pile plates with whatever looks good. Since they said to pick what we want, we grab anything that catches our eye. Bolognese, carbonara, a curveball like pesto, plus lasagna, chicken and tomato sauce, and more. For pizza, a classic margarita, and a token salad to round it out. That's the first round done. It's a timed lunch buffet, about an hour, but we can keep getting food until the end, so eating our fill won't be an issue. Omi and I are growing teens, so seeing all this food kinda makes our IQs drop, piling plates high with our favorites. Kinda like this. Hey, Omi. Isn't that a bit much? Is it? There's 5 of us, and my mom eats a ton, so we'll be fine. Desserts are a separate stomach, by the way. Alright, I think I eat a lot, but the other 4 outdo me. Mom and Sora-san, who I've eaten with before, are obvious, but Nita-san's a surprising eater despite her slim frame. She usually watches her figure and budget, but on outings, or when someone's treating, like today, she goes all out, only to regret it later on the scale. Guess we all think alike in some ways. Asanagi, class rep, I'm done here, but you guys, whoa, that's way too much for the first round. It's fine, we'll eat it. Come on, people are waiting behind us, back to the table. Asanagi's secretly a foodie, huh? Not that I'm one to talk. Whoops. Eek. As we finish picking food and head back, Nita-san, walking ahead, nearly collides with someone coming out of the restroom. Luckily, she notices in time to avoid a crash, but it could have been a disaster if she hadn't. Phew. Safe. Nina, you okay? Hey, you gotta watch where you're going. Sorry, I was kinda lost in thought. The woman who hurriedly bows freezes, her mouth opening and closing, as she sees the three of us. A girl around our age, wearing a deep hat and brown-framed glasses, but the moment I see her distinctive hair color and blue eyes, were the ones shocked. Her hair's tied back, and the wide-brimmed hat and glasses threw me off for a second. Huh? Amami-san. You-chin? Amami-san looks at each of us, then drops her gaze. Eek, wrong person. She gotta go. Hey. Leaving her familiar voice behind, she tries to slip past us. Why do both Nita-san and Amami-san bolt when things get awkward? That aside, with our hands full of food, chasing her like before isn't an option. Amami-san, wait. I'm about to call out when. Hey you, calling your friends wrong person? How rude. Stopping Amami-san's escape is Eri-san, who must have been nearby. So, it seems the Amami family came to the outlet mall for a meal too. It's a coincidence, but not surprising for opening day. And Mom, let go, no way. We're still eating, remember? Come on, back to Umi-chan and the others. Ugh, pushed by Eri-san, Amami-san reluctantly returns to us. Her blatant wrong person excuse has her avoiding eye contact. So you's here too. Could have told us. Yeah, I thought about it, but I didn't want to bother Umi. According to Amami-san, the family meal was planned, but they only decided on this place yesterday, and she couldn't bring herself to tell us. The hat, fake glasses, and different hairstyle were probably her attempt to go unnoticed if we crossed paths. Her hair color and eyes gave her away instantly, though. By the way, you two are with Nina-chi, huh? I thought she was with someone else. Yeah. We just ran into her, so we don't know the details. Right, Nita-san? Yeah, we were together until we got here, but I got into a fight with my group before running into these two. That's about it. Nita-san takes over, but her story's different from what she told me earlier. We all had separate plans, but ended up at the same place. Classic us. But thinking about how this happened, it's not exactly funny. Oh, I know. Hey, everyone, why don't we eat at our table? Since we're all here, it'll be more fun. Right. Mom, that's a hassle for Umi and them. I didn't tell you, but Umi and Maki-kuen's moms are here too. Oh, Sora-san and Maki-kuen's mom. Then we have to introduce my husband. You, I'm grabbing your dad. Head to Umi-chan's table first, okay? Wait, Mom, hold on. Sorry, Umi, Maki-kuen. Once my mom gets like that, she doesn't listen. Well, Mom and I know how Eri-san gets. You cool with this, Maki? Yeah, Mom's not shy like me. Plus, Mom's mentioned wanting to meet Eri-san, a former celebrity, so getting it over with today works. Like the fireworks festival, Things around me have been getting lively lately. After getting the okay from Sora-san and Mom, and with the staff's approval to move seats, the Amami family, Asanagi-Maehara crew, and Nithan, 8 of us, gathered at one big table. Who'd have thought our usual 4, plus their parents, minus Nidu's family, would end up together here? Hi, I'm Arius Mom. Thanks for always looking out for my daughter, Maki-kun. No, I'm sorry for all the trouble my son causes. Being their first meeting, the 4 parents are hitting it off. Personally, seeing Mom's happy smile after being swamped with work feels nice, so I'm okay with this. But in contrast to the parents, well, might as well eat, right? Right, Omi? Why yeah, I'm starving anyway. The 4 of us kids are feeling a bit out of place. And the reason's clearly Nida-san and Amami-san. You Chin not eating? Well, what about you, Nina-chin? I'm not that hungry. Oh, okay. With no further conversation, we just silently eat the food in front of us. It's obvious something's up between Amami-san and Nida-san, but with our parents here, we don't want to worry them. Unsure what to do, I sneak my phone out under the table, and just then, a message from Omi pops up. Asanagi, Maki, everyone can tell you're messing with your phone under the table. Maehara, sorry. Maehara, how are you doing it? Asanagi, blind typing. Asanagi, picked it up from sneaking messages with you. Maehara, impressive. Maehara, I'm trying not to look, but it's tough. Asanagi, you'll get the hang of it. Asanagi, anyway, what do we do about this? Asanagi, you and Nina. Maehara, yeah, seriously. Maehara, Omi, any ideas? Asanagi, Asanagi, if I had to guess, it's gotta be something from after the fireworks festival. Asanagi, we haven't all walked to school together since then. Maehara, now that you mention it, I hadn't noticed, but thinking back, that tracks. This past week, Amami-san overslept one day, Nida-san had morning duty another, then she overslept. I thought it was just bad timing. Amami-san and Nida-san aren't exactly punctual, and since we're in different classes, we naturally hang out less, so I didn't question it. But this unexpected run-in exposed the tension they couldn't hide anymore. That's the best conclusion we can draw. They're hiding it, but something happened after the fireworks festival, probably on the way home, that put a rift between them. Something, or, to put it simply, a fight. But what caused it? Hey, Yu-chin, want to make up? If it's just us, fine, but this is making everyone else worry. Our leader's sneaking phone chats right next to us. Huh? Maki-kun, huh? Yeah, it's the first time you two have been like this, so of course we're worried. I tried mimicking Omi, but Nita-san saw right through me. Guess it's time to just ask them directly. But first, you, Nina. We got carried away, and the food's barely touched. Can you help out? Even if you're not hungry, you two can handle a bit more, right? Yeah, I can, but I came here planning to mooch free food, so I gotta make it worth it. Cool, thanks. Omi slides a plate piled with pasta toward them, and they start eating quietly, almost in sync. Nita-san, how's that? Good. Decent. Want some, class rep? Just a bit. Lend me a small plate then. Asanagi, gimme some too. Here you go. She scoops a bite or two of the Genovese pasta onto each of our plates. Normally, she doesn't do stuff like this, but it's not like she can't or doesn't want to. It's just that we usually take the lead, so she doesn't say anything. And then, there's one girl watching us enviously as we manage to create something resembling a proper meal atmosphere. She's clacking the tongs loudly, as if to show off, so it seems Amami-san wants to serve her some too. Amami-san, can I have some of that lasagna? Oh, and one of those hash browns next to it. Sure. What about you, Omi? I'll take some. Oh, hey, you. Wanna bet on who can eat more? Loser has to prep dessert afterward. Huh? Well, if you're that fired up, Omi. Hee, for dessert, I want vanilla and strawberry ice cream with raspberry jam on top, and then a ton of chocolate sprinkles. Already placing your order with me? Pretty confident, huh? Weren't you just saying you had no appetite? I didn't, but when you threw down the challenge, my stomach suddenly woke up. Nina-chi, can you start by adding some carriage and a whole pizza for me? Maki, same here. And just like that, it's a food fight. Look, you two, don't overdo it, okay? Omi's probably trying to look out for Amami-san in her own way, and Amami-san likely knows that full well, but the air between them is way too charged for that. Geez, they're both such kids. Right, class rep? Well, this is pretty normal for them. Hey, when they do something, they go all out. That's the kind of normal we're aiming for. Spending so much time together means we'll fight sometimes or clash over differences of opinion. But that's just our feelings missing the mark, not because we've stopped caring about our friends. If Amami-san and Nitsan truly value each other as friends, then surely this issue will work itself out eventually. That's what I hope, at least. Caught up in the sudden eating contest, or something like it, between Omi and Amami-san, Nita-san and I dig into the food too, and we somehow managed to polish off everything. In fact, the first round wasn't enough, so we went for seconds and thirds, and everyone even had dessert and coffee afterward. The food was delicious, of course, but more than that, it felt like we were clearing away the fog that had been hanging over us for the past week. We savored every kind of Italian dish we could until we were so full we could barely move. Here you go. Your ice cream, vanilla and strawberry, with extra toppings. Yay. Hee hee. Thanks, Umi. Umi and Amami-san ate more than I did, but the victory went to Amami-san, who out-ate Umi by a single piece of carriage. The parents sitting nearby, chatting away, seemed exasperated by our silly antics, but all four of them watched us kids with warm, amused smiles. Let's split the bill since we're all here together. No, we're the ones who crashed your party, so we should. While Amami-san's side and Umi's side debated who'd cover the bill, the four of us waddled outside, rubbing our overstuffed stomachs. We were supposed to have an important talk next, but after recklessly stuffing ourselves with delicious food, none of us were in the mood for it. We're all idiots, aren't we? Totally. Hey, class rep, why'd you jump into the fray too? Says unit. Haha, we were all awkward just a minute ago, but man, we're so weird. The four of us line up, slumping in chairs and staring at the ceiling. We're acting like total fools, but somehow, it doesn't feel bad at all. My head's fuzzy from being so full, and without thinking, I blurt out, "Why'd you two fight?" After a brief silence, Nita-san speaks first. Well, we've all got our own stuff going on, right? Right, Yu-chin? Yeah, deep reasons. Seriously? I mean, you two have been tight since starting high school, so I figured there's got to be something going on that we don't know about. I know that as Umi and I got closer as a couple, spending more time together, Amami-san, who used to hang out with Umi, started spending more time with Nit-san. If you look at their whole history, Umi's still the one Amami-san's closest to, but lately, Nita-san's the one who knows her best. Listen, Umi, class rep, Yu-chin's, shockingly clueless. I'll just say it. She's an idiot. A total dummy. Wah. The one calling me an idiot's the real idiot. Minachi, you're the dummy, the airhead, the stubborn blockhead. Ha. Your comebacks are, grade school level. Well, the mood doesn't seem that hostile, which is a relief, but they've still got a ways to go before they're truly back to normal. Hey you, Umi, can't you tell me? Amami-san looks down and gives a small nod in response to Umi's question. That's probably the most she can manage to explain right now. I'm sorry, but it's okay. Back then, I didn't want to worry you either, so I just said, I can't tell you and ran off. So we're even, right? Umi, instead of getting mad at Amami-san's silence, Umi shows understanding for her feelings. She's endlessly kind, always thinking of her best friend. But, if it ever gets too heavy to carry alone, you can come to me, okay? No matter what it is, I'll face it head on with you. Yeah, thanks, Umi, but I'm going to try handling it on my own a bit longer. Got it. You're usually quick to come crying to me, so it's rare to see you this stubborn. Yeah, Ninachi might call me an idiot again, but this is something I have to figure out on my own, absolutely. Absolutely, huh? Watching their exchange, Nita-san mutters, idiot, under her breath, just as Amami-san predicted. As worried as we are, all we can do is keep an eye on them for now. Just what kind of bombshell are these two carrying? After wrapping up our four-way talk, we head back to our parents, who've been waiting for us, and split up again for the afternoon. There was some talk among the parents about all 8 of us touring the facilities together, but apparently, Amami-san's family had a sudden schedule change, so we had to part ways here. And so, we say goodbye to Amami-san for today. See ya, everyone. Catch you at school. Yeah, see you at school. Later. You, don't oversleep after the break. Have a good rest of your weekend. Yup. Bye, everyone. After parting with Amami-san's family of 3, we move on to our afternoon plans. Well, plans is a loose term. Since we finished shopping for clothes and stuff in the morning, the afternoons mostly tagging along with Mom and Umi's parents to buy daily necessities and groceries. We're heading to the supermarket now. What about you, Nina-chan? Still can't get a hold of your sister? Yeah. Looks like she's off watching a movie right now, so I'll tag along with you guys. The Nita household's running low on food and seasonings anyway. With Nita-san joining us, we head to the massive supermarket attached to the outlet mall. It's stocked with imported goods and bulk-sized items, completely different from the local stores we usually go to. It feels less like a supermarket and more like wandering through a giant warehouse. Oh, this meat's cheap. Hey, Maki-kun, why don't you eat dinner at our place tonight? What do you say, Masaki-san? We could grill some yakiniku and crack open a few drinks. Oh, that sounds lovely. In that case, I'll grab a case of these canned beers, Mom. Umi and I let out a sigh at the same time. We had plenty of fun this morning and at lunch, but apparently, that wasn't enough. Now they're plotting a full-on drinking party at home. Even we're starting to feel a bit tired. But maybe this kind of boundless energy is why Mom thrives at work and Umi's mom can hold down the fort while Umi's dad's away. Your families are nice, huh? The parents seem to get along great. You think? I guess it's better than them not getting along. Your parents seem super busy though, right? They run an electrical contracting business or something. Whoa, I only mentioned it once or twice, and you remembered. Yeah, they're both, like, tradespeople, I guess. They're out working at sites from morning till night. And even on their days off, they're usually too wiped out to do anything but sleep. But that's just how neighborhood life is these days, right? I never really had super close friends either. So, basically, your social life's more wide and shallow, huh? Yup. I know it's weird to say about myself, but I've got tons of friends in my phone anyway. Our situation's probably pretty rare, and even if people are connected through something like marriage, they don't usually get this involved. I'd picked up bits and pieces about Nita-san's life from past conversations, but it's rare for her to talk about it so openly like this. At school, she's got connections with all sorts of groups and comes off as super outgoing, but on weekends, she might actually be pretty chill, spending a lot of time alone. So, this whole thing feels kind of fresh, you know? Fun even. Seeing the same people every morning, going to school together. Then on weekends, finding random excuses to hit the town or go on trips like this to shop. Well, today we were all doing our own thing, though. If you feel that way, you should have just been honest and said you wanted to come along instead of making up some excuse. If it's not a date, neither Maki nor I would have minded. And you wouldn't either, of course. Yeah, you guys are all such good people. Umi, class rep, Yu-chin. All of you are, like, ridiculously nice. Seiki's kinda meh though. Nozomu's a good guy too. Putting her usual salty attitude toward Nozomu aside, it's clear Nitsen really cares about us. She used to keep things light and shallow, avoiding deep personal stuff to maintain easy, drama-free relationships. But with us, she's taken the complete opposite approach. They say you only fight with people you're close to, and that's true. Surface-level friendships don't get messy like this. If things start to go south, you just read the room and back off. Even knowing a fight could drive a wedge between them, Nita-san still cares about you, her friend, but her feelings aren't quite reaching you yet. It's crazy how a slight misalignment can make things this complicated. Thinking about it, I'm impressed we all manage to navigate this stuff every day. Well, like Omi said, maybe I'll stop overthinking and just lean on you guys from now on. No matter what, I can't seem to escape your meddling couple vibes anyway. Meddling couple is a bit much. Oh, hey Maki, don't those chips on that shelf look good? We're running low on snacks, so let's grab some to try. Bulk size, huh? I'm curious, but isn't that a bit much for just the two of us? With you and Nina around, we'll manage. Besides, midterms are coming up soon, so we can munch on these during our study session next week. Omi, that's the first I'm hearing about this. Yup, 'cause I just came up with it. For the record, it's news to me too. Midterms are in mid-October, so we've still got some time, but Omi probably wants to help patch things up between those two sooner rather than later. You're so pushy. Hey, class rep, your girlfriend's going a bit overboard. Say something. Omi's pretty cute when she gets all fired up and her enthusiasm starts spinning out of control, don't you think? Ugh, these two are hopeless. Realizing it's pointless, Nita-san shrugs and drops the subject. Whether it's meddling or whatever, if Omi's going all in, I'm happy to just go along for the ride. With next weekend's plans settled, we return to our shopping when someone waves and approaches us. Yo, Nina. Light brown, slightly wavy hair and sharp, confident eyes. A stranger, but she looks kinda like Nita-san. Nita-san, someone's calling you. Oh yeah? That's my sister. Your sister? So you weren't lying about coming with her. Told ya, I don't lie that much. Besides, if I really came all the way here alone by bus, I'd be like you, class republic, I wouldn't come to a place like this alone. As we banter, her sister walks over with a sly grin, glancing back and forth between me and Nan. Seems like she's got the wrong idea. So first, we need to clear that up. Whoa, what's this, Nina? You suddenly said you wanted to wander around alone. And this is why? You could have told me. I would have helped you out. You moron. The ones dating are these two. I'm just a friend. His girlfriend's right here. Hi. I'm Asanagi-san, Maehara Maki's girlfriend. Nice to meet you. Nina's sister. Oh, my bad, sorry about that. I'm Yuna, Nina's older sister. Currently a third year in high school, and a stressed-out exam crammer. Ugh, I was having fun forgetting about it, but reality just came crashing back. I'm doomed. Nitin, your sister's, really lively, huh? Class rep, you can just say she's a goofball. But despite how she acts, she goes to Shiseiken High. Shiseiken? Oh, the top-ranked school in the prefecture? There's a lot to unpack here, but let's just say she's a very distinctive older sister. They're sisters, so they look similar, but compared to the petite, shorter Nitsan, Yuna's about 10 centimeters taller and a bit more solidly built. My first impression? They're a tight-knit sister duo. Nita-san keeps calling her sister an idiot, but she's just embarrassed by Yuna's overly friendly attitude toward us strangers. She doesn't actually dislike her, though Nita-san would probably deny it. So, Yuna-ne, what happened to the movie? It hasn't even been 30 minutes since it started. Oh yeah? I bought the ticket and all, but I figured it's been a while since we hung out. so I wanted to wander around with you instead. Heh, surprised? In more ways than one. Class rep, sorry, but I'm gonna head out here. Yeah, I think that's for the best. If her sister wants to spend time together, family comes first. We only invited Nita-san because she seemed lonely by herself, but if her sister's with her now, there's no real reason for us to stick around. So, following Amami-san, we part ways with Nita-san here too. See ya, class rep, Omi. And forget everything about today, including my sister. I'll think about it. Oh, and don't forget about next week. Later, Nina. I'll drag you along if I have to, so you better show up next week too. Haha, that sounds like a hassle. I'll try to make it. Her tone kinda implies, probably not, but knowing Nita-san, she'll definitely show. Now it's just up to Amami-san's response. After thanking our moms, Nita-san starts to leave with her sister, but suddenly turns back. Hey, Omi. What's up? And class rep too. Yeah, there's something I want to say to you too. She looks straight at us, her usual playful tone shifting as if she's about to say something serious, but then she just gives a wry smile and shakes her head. Nah, sorry, never mind. What? You can't just leave us hanging like that. Nita-san, if something's on your mind, you should say it. No, really, it's fine. Yunane's here too. Ah, come on. No, sorry, you two. See you at school. And with that, Nita-san disappears into the crowd with Yuna for real this time. Omi, that was close, huh? Yeah, we were this close to getting her to open up. We laid our feelings bare, and we almost got Nita-san to do the same. But Yuna's arrival made it fizzle out. What was it Nita-san wanted to say in the end? The summer vacation, the sports festival, the fireworks the other day, and now today. Vaguely, Omi and I might be starting to see the root of this issue. Chapter 4: Her Feelings. Until the summer break, we were enjoying ourselves like typical high schoolers. But as September rolled in and October approached, with autumn deepening, we couldn't afford to act so carefree anymore. The midterm exams starting in 3 weeks were something we'd known about from the start, so we were prepared, but the single sheet of paper now sitting on the desk in front of me was a bit unexpected. Career survey form. We'd submitted something similar back in our first year, but that was mainly about choosing between humanities or sciences for our second year. This one, though, asked for more specific details. Your desired universities. Up to your third choice. Any career you hope to pursue in the future. Be as specific as possible. Of course, we could change our answers in our third year, but it's not a bad idea to clarify our future goals early. Some universities limit entrance exams to 2 or 3 subjects, and if your grades are strong, you could aim for a recommendation admission. Everyone seems to vaguely understand this, and the homeroom after school feels more serious than usual. The deadline is next Friday, so make sure to discuss it thoroughly with your parents before filling it out. And just so you know, we'll be using this along with your midterm results, so take it seriously. One reason for the serious mood is probably the parent-teacher-student conferences happening after the midterms. Parents will come to school, and based on prepared materials like this survey, test results, and mock university entrance exams, discussions might cover changing your target schools or even switching between humanities and sciences in some cases. For students with poor grades, it's not exactly a fun time. The only upside might be that classes end at noon during the conference period, so you can go home early on days you don't have a meeting. Career paths, huh? I have to fill out every section by next week, but honestly, I'm stumped about what to write. My first choice university is clear, for a lot of reasons. K University, a prestigious national school with high admission standards, not just in our prefecture, but nationwide. Our high school gets a few students in each year, but even a handful of acceptances is a big deal, and usually, only 1 or 2 per grade make it through that narrow gate. Based on regular test rankings, you need to be in the top 10 to even have a shot. In other words, someone like Nakamura-san or Omi has to work hard just to have a chance. The reason Omi and I can date relatively freely is because we've kept our promise to Sora-san to maintain grades good enough to get into our target schools as current students. Even if my grade slipped, I'm sure she'd still allow us to date, but late-night hangouts at my place or overnight trips like during summer break would probably be off the table. To enjoy our freedom, we have to fulfill our responsibilities first. We've thought this through and are dating with that in mind. More or less. Hey, Yamachan, Nagisa-chan, have you guys already decided on your target schools? I've never really thought about this stuff, so I have no idea what to write. I'm thinking maybe a vocational school. I'm kinda interested in fashion-related work. What about you, Nagi-chan? I don't really. Wait, hold on, Yama. Is Nagi-chan supposed to be me? Yup. Nagisa, so Nagi-chan. Oh, if you don't like it, I've got another nickname in mind. Do whatever you want. Sweet, Yama-chan. Then I'll start calling you that too. Not you. What? Don't what me, ugh. Amami-san and her questionably tight-knit trio from Class 10 are as lively as ever, but it seems only Yamashita-san has a clear idea of what she wants to do. Eri-san's grades are decent, so university is probably the expected path for her. The issue, as expected, is Amami-san. As homeroom ends and classmates start leaving the classroom, Amami-san comes trotting over to me. So, Maki-kun, how's it going? Can you fill out the career survey? Just the first choice. Everything else is a blank. Hee, then we're pretty much in the same boat, huh? We show each other our nearly blank surveys and share a wry smile. Probably, Umi in the next class and Nida-san or Nozomu in other classes are in a similar spot. Oh, hey Maki-kun, do you have any plans after this, besides hanging out with Umi? No part-time job, and nothing particular to do today. If I had to say, maybe just try to fill this out. Right? I just had a great idea. Why don't we fill out these surveys together? Like, I think up stuff for you and Umi's surveys, and you do the same for ours. Exactly. Ehe, I'm so glad you get me, Maki-kun. Leaving your career survey to someone else isn't exactly praiseworthy, but getting an objective opinion from a third party might not be a bad idea. Your own hopes and strong determination toward a goal are important, but not everyone gets their ideal future. Having someone else's perspective could broaden your options. Well, Amami-san probably isn't thinking that deeply about it. Then, since we've got a study session planned for tomorrow, maybe we can work on it then. If we can clarify our career paths a bit, it might change how we approach studying too. Amami-san. Judging by her frozen expression, mouth agape, it was definitely a spur-of-the-moment idea. Having suggested, let's do it. Herself, backing out of the study session would be tough for her emotionally. Amami-san, you've dug your own grave. Still, that's pretty in character for her. It's not too late to back out if you want. And no, I'm fine. I never go back on my word, so tell Umi that too. Nida-san as well. Ugh. Why yeah. Alright, then I'll take you up on that. Before Amami-san can change her mind, I let Umi know we've secured her for this weekend. Asanagi, nice work, Maki. Asanagi. Hehe, what should we do with you? Maehara, it's at my place, so if possible, something low-key, please. I check with Nozomu and Nida-san, and they're keeping their weekends free for now too. It was a sudden decision sparked by Amami-san's suggestion, but having something like this to talk about besides studying will probably make it easier for her and Nida-san to open up. I'd be happy if this weekend could be a step toward mending their relationship. Oh no, what am I even doing? I knew about the weekend study session and had planned to skip it this time. I'm not a fan of studying, but I love our group study sessions. Sitting alone at a desk in silence is just not my thing. So asking questions, learning tricks, teaching each other, and taking breaks with snacks, it's perfect. Ever since last fall, our regular 5-person study sessions have become something I can't do without. Sure, they help with test scores, but more than that, the time spent with our usual crew is what matters most. But now it's different. Just me being there makes the vibe awkward. Every time Umi or Maki-kun looks at me with concern, I'm overwhelmed with guilt. I know I need to make up with Nina-chi, logically. She's usually the type to keep her distance and avoid meddling in other people's sensitive issues. But this time, she's sticking to her guns and confronting me head-on. I vividly remember talking with Nina-chi at the fireworks festival, when she approached me with an unusually serious face, saying, "We need to talk. Yu-chin, you should value yourself more. Why do you keep holding back like that? No matter who it is, falling in love isn't a bad thing." It's not like I don't understand where Nina-chi's coming from. I used to feel closer to her perspective. Love is a wonderful emotion, and holding it back feels like a waste. That's why, until now, no matter who confessed to me, I've always taken it seriously and politely turned them down. I thought that was the least I could do for someone who liked me. But, even so, this is the one thing I have to hold back. Even if it's obvious to everyone, I can't ever say these feelings out loud. If Nina-chi's noticed, then she, my best friend, has definitely noticed too. Heck, maybe a ton of people already know. But even so, if I can just hold back at the final line, if I don't say that one thing to him or to her, we can stay the same close friends we've always been. Those two are kind enough to let it slide. My precious best friend and the person she cherishes most in the world. My dear friends, the thought of ruining that relationship terrifies me. Still, when I see him, I can't help wanting to talk to him. He probably just sees me as a friend, and sometimes he's even a bit dismissive, but I've never been treated like that by a guy before. So it feels fresh and fun. This much is fine, right? Just a little more chatting. That's what I tell myself, getting carried away and easily crossing the line I'd set for myself. In those moments, I hate my carefree personality. Until recently, it wasn't a problem. To me, he was my best friend's boyfriend, and to him, I was his girlfriend's best friend, nothing more. But now it's no good. I'm the one who started noticing him one-sidedly. If that's the case, my best friend probably won't forgive me. If I keep acting oblivious after realizing my feelings, then we're done. The moment I heard those words slip from my best friend's mouth, I felt my heart stop, and I stood frozen in place. She quickly brushed it off as just a joke, but as her best friend, I could tell. It wasn't a lie or a bad joke. She meant it. That's how irreplaceable he has become to her. In just a year of friendship, she surpassed me, her best friend, without hesitation. Watching her fall deeper for him, I was a bit jealous at first and wondered if he was really worth all that. But now that I'm proper friends with him, I get it. The longer I know him, the more his human charm shines through, pulling me in before I even realize it. By the time I noticed, my feelings had gone too far to turn back easily. I love our time together as a group of 5. Me, Umi, Ninachi, Seiki-kun, and Maki-kun. I want to stay close friends even after high school, without breaking anything. So I have to suppress my feelings and somehow forget them. And yet, what am I doing? What do I want to do? And so, on Friday evening, as promised, the 5 of us gathered after school. As usual, we stopped by a convenience store to grab snacks and drinks before heading to my house for the study session. The last time we did this was before the first semester's finals, in early July, so it's been about 2.5 months since we've met like this. The main goals are preparing for midterms and working on the career surveys due next week. But personally, I've got another issue I want to address. Of course, it's about Nida-san and Amami-san. Hey, Asanagi, have you already decided on your future dreams? Like, becoming the class rep's bride, university, and you, dating a rich, hot guy and living the high life. Kidding. Probably just regular university. My part-time job offered me a full-time position after graduation, but I want to have a bit more fun first. Universities for studying. What about you? Did you talk it over with your parents? Yeah, sorta. My grades are kinda meh, so if I go for higher education, maybe a vocational school, or for work, I could join a company my mom knows. Connections, huh? As expected of you, Chin, I'm jealous. Since it's Ari-san's contact, it's gotta be an entertainment agency, right? Huh? Oh, yeah? A place my mom used to work with. They said I could try backstage work if I wanted. Backstage? Yu-chin could totally shine on the main stage. You're cute enough to debut as an idol, and I wouldn't even blink. Right, Asanagi? Don't ask me. It's a tough industry. Even for you, it'd be hard. Really? I think you'd totally make it, huh? Ninachi, you're such a flatterer. Since the outlet mall incident, they've been trying not to make things awkward for the rest of us, so they manage to talk normally when we're all together. But even then, it only works if Umi's there to bridge the conversation, and once the topic runs dry, they clam up like this. It feels like overthinking is making things worse. Seeing their awkwardness, Nozomu nudges me discreetly. Hey Maki, yeah? Can we really hold a study session with this vibe? We have to, whether we can or not. With a slightly strained atmosphere, the 5 of us head to the Maehara family living room. My mom left for work later than us today, so the room's a bit messy, but it's normal for us, and no one seems to mind. We place our blank career surveys, save for the name fields, on the living room table, tackling those before diving into exam prep. Oh, as expected, class rep is aiming for K University. And your dreams to marry into a good family, huh? I haven't decided if I'm marrying in. Anyway, I'm thinking civil servant. Some departments are tough, but it's stable. So serious, very class rep-like, though. An Asanagi. Wait, seriously? A teacher? Like a school teacher? You. What? Is it that surprising I'd be interested in teaching? This is news to me too. Omi probably just picked something to write down, but thinking about it, teaching might suit her. Amami-san seems to agree, nodding enthusiastically. A school teacher. Omi, that's a great goal. You're patient with slackers like me, and you explain things so clearly. Oh really? What do you think, Maki? Yeah, I think it's a good fit. I kinda want to see you standing at the front of a classroom, teaching. Oh really? Then, for now, I'll go with that as my first choice. Ihia, our class advisor, Yagasawa-sensei, sometimes grumbles about the job, so it's clearly demanding, but it's a necessary role with its own rewards. I feel a bit embarrassed that my vague civil servant goal is so much less specific. Class rep is civil servant, Asanagi's a teacher. Got it. And Seiki, you erased it, but pro baseball player, right? Hey, when did you sneak a peek? Nice. So Nozomu's aiming for the pros. It's a very Nozomu, baseball obsessed, in a good way, answer. I think it's a solid goal. Go ahead and laugh if you want. Nah, I'm not laughing. It's a great goal. The pro leagues are a tough wall to climb, but we, who only aim for realistic goals, have no right to mock Nozomu's ambition. It's not something you can achieve just by wanting it, but if you don't want it, you'll never even reach the starting line. Maki-kuen's right, Nozomu-kuen. Anyone who laughs at someone else's dreams just needs to be proven wrong. Right, Ninachi? I'm not mocking him. I teased a bit, and that was my bad. Nidiyu. Well, if everyone says so, I'll stick with it. And, as he moves to rewrite his answer, Nozomu freezes, like something just hit him. Huh? Nozomu-kuen, what's wrong? Amami-san waves a hand in front of his face, but he just blushes slightly, unresponsive. Guys, what do we do? Nozomu-kuen stopped moving. Hold on. Yu-chin, you just called Seiki Nozomu-kuen by his first name, huh? Was that weird? There's Umi, Ninachi, and Maki-kuen, right? So calling Seiki-kuen by his last name felt a bit off. That's all. It caught us off guard, but her reasoning makes sense. Amami-san and Nozomu started with a rejected and rejector dynamic, so she's kept some distance from him. But now, after spending time as friends and letting her guard down, she's switched to his first name. For Nozomu, who stayed hung up on her since being turned down, this, Nozomu-kun, must be the happiest thing ever. Sorry. Amami-san. It was so sudden my brain couldn't keep up. Oh, Nozomu-kun's back. Was it really that big a deal? Amami-san tilts her head toward us, but I'd argue Nozomu's reaction is the normal one. From last names to first names. From Maehara to Maki. Umi and I went through the same thing, and the joy and ticklish thrill of someone you like calling you by your first name is unmatched. Everyone feels it differently, but it's like the friend relationship has clearly leveled up. Well, Amami-san calls me Maki-kun too, so in her mind, it's probably just lumping us into the close friends category. Still, for Nozomu, it's a huge step. Nozomu, congrats. Huh? Oh yeah, thanks. I felt bad for making Amami-san tiptoe around me since Christmas, so this is a relief. He says that, but he's been poking my side under the table nonstop, so he's probably over the moon. Nozomu's gonna live off this moment for a while. But amid this heartwarming vibe, Nita-san's openly exasperated, staring at Amami-san. Ugh, whatever. Nita-san, did you say something? Nothing. Look, we're mostly done with the surveys, so let's start the study session. I'm in deep trouble this time, so I need to show my parents I'm trying. Nina, you say that every time. You can do well if you put in the effort. If I could, I wouldn't be struggling. Don't say that so proudly. The study session went better than usual, which was satisfying as the one teaching, but for the few hours until everyone left my house, Nita-san and Amami-san didn't exchange a single word, or even a glance. After Amami-san and the others left, Umi stayed to help clean up, and I mumbled to her. It's getting worse, isn't it? Yeah, it's like a quicksand trap. We want to fix it, to go back to normal, but the harder we try, the more awkward things get, and the deeper the rift grows. For now, we just have to wait for a chance. Umi and I can keep being the disgustingly lovey-dovey couple everyone rolls their eyes at. But with two dear friends suffering, neither Umi nor I can stay relaxed about it. From that day, our group of 5 gradually stopped hanging out at school. Or rather, we started doing things separately most of the time. Umi and I are, of course, the same as always. She still comes to my house early in the morning, we chat leisurely until it's time to head to school, and sometimes we get too flirty and accidentally wake my mom, who's sleeping after a night shift. But once we leave the house and walk to school together, reality starts creeping back in. Umi, what about Amami-san and Nita-san? You said sorry. And Nina hasn't even replied. Got it. It's getting worse. We used to walk to school as a group of 4, minus Nozomu, who's at morning practice. But for the past couple of weeks, neither Amami-san nor Nita-san has joined, so it's just me and Umi. At first, they gave plausible excuses, plans with other classmates, class errands, leaving early. They'd always end with sorry or next time, I'll join. And then, time just slipped by. It was so frustrating that last week, we tried picking them up ourselves. We went to Amami-san's place early, then the 3 of us headed to Nita-san's. They went along without complaint, but the heavy atmosphere that day isn't something I'll forget easily. When it's just me and Umi, both Amami-san and Nita-san act normal, so test prep and subject advice go fine. But I pull out my phone and send a message to our usual group chat. Maehara, good morning, everyone. Asanagi, morning. Asanagi, though I'm right next to you. Seiki, morning grind, huh? Maehara, morning, Nozomu. Asanagi, yo? Asanagi, haven't checked in on your studies lately, you holding up? Seiki, decent enough. Seiki, thanks to you guys, I'm starting to get the hang of classes. Maehara, so we're done here? Maehara, happy for you, but kinda sad. Asanagi, congrats. On graduating. Seiki, whoa, hold up, stick with me till high school graduation. Seiki, right? We're friends, aren't we? Asanagi, Maki, is that true? Maehara, well? Seiki, harsh. Maehara, kidding. I'll help out as long as I've got time. Maehara, at least until midterms are over, starting today. Seiki, sweet, thanks. Seiki, catch you after school. Maehara, yeah, let's both do our best. Asanagi, later. This chat was made for the 5 of us to talk, but now it's just Nozomu keeping it alive, with the other 2 not even marking it as read. They're not on bad terms with the 3 of us, so why are they pulling away from the group? Maybe they feel that staying close with just us 3 while avoiding each other feels like excluding someone, so they'd rather distance themselves from everyone. If that's the case, Amami-san and Nita-san are both too earnest and kind for their own good. While Amami-san has started keeping her distance from the group, since we're still classmates, she talks to me normally when we're in class. Today, she arrived at the classroom alone, later than us. It's right before the bell, so normally she'd be frazzled from oversleeping, with her hair a mess, but she looks perfectly composed, like she timed it precisely. Clearly, She's avoiding running into us. Morning, Amami-san. Oh, morning, Maki-kun. Sorry, I was up late studying for the test and got here a bit late. Gotcha. I couldn't help much, but you think you'll manage? Yeah. Umi and others helped with the tricky parts, and my dad pitched in too. To an outsider, it's a perfectly normal morning chat, but to me, it feels off. It might be rude to say, but she's being too serious. Like, there's not enough of her usual goofiness. Studying late, getting help from her dad. Those aren't lines you'd expect from Amami-san, who's famously study-averse. I don't think she's lying, but based on her usual pattern, Maki-kun. What do? I tried cramming last night, but while memorizing vocab, I fell asleep with the book. I woke up at dawn, but I begged my dad to help me scrape by. That's more her style. Of course, after our study session where we discussed career paths, she might be trying to improve her weak spots. That's commendable and not a bad thing. But is this really okay? Well, the teacher's coming soon, so I'll head to my seat. Oh yeah? Let's both do our best on the test. Yeah. She flashes a lonely smile and heads to her seat. I'm just acting normal, worrying about her as a friend, but why does it feel like the gap between us is growing? Seeing her chat happily with Yamashita-san, Eri-san, and her new friends at her seat, it almost feels like we're back to how things used to be. Yuchan morning. So, with parent conferences coming up, where do you put for your target school? You're going to uni, right? Huh? Oh, yeah. Kinda he. Oh, that vague answer's got me curious. Where? Maybe the same as Nagi-chan, like F University? Yama, don't just spill my personal info like that. Huh? You told me straight up, so I thought it was fair game. MMPH. Shut it. Hee. Nagi-chan's so shy. So, what's your dream job, Nagi-chan? You love animals, so maybe a vet? F University has a veterinary program, right? What about you then? Well, I'm thinking. As Yamashita-san and Eri-san wait for her next words, Amami-san gives an apologetic smile and says one thing. It's a secret. Oi, Amami, I'm gonna deck you. No, seriously, today I'm actually gonna deck you. Grit your teeth. Whoa, Nagi-chan, the teacher's looking, so let's cool it for now, okay? Yagasawa-sensei's cough as he enters with the bell cuts their lively morning short, but one thing sticks with me. We all shared opinions about our career paths at the study session. But what did Amami-san end up writing and submitting? She didn't tell Omi, Nita-san, or me about her chosen path. I managed to get through the 2-day midterms without issue, at least for me. But as the saying goes, one hurdle down, another to go. For us students, the relentless days continue. The parent-teacher-student conferences are now just around the corner. Each meeting lasts 30 minutes. Only 30 minutes, or perhaps 30 minutes too long? It depends on who you ask, but for me, it's not exactly a cozy time. The conference schedule was set based on the preferences we wrote on the submitted career surveys. Mine's on the first day, relatively early. Looking at the schedule Yagasawa-sensei handed out, each time slot is clearly divided. First half, X, 00, X, 30, students below class average. Second half, X, 30, Y, 00, students above class average. You can feel the teacher's intent here. They put students who'll likely need longer talks in the first half, and those with less to discuss, where shorter meetings won't matter, in the second half, so the schedule doesn't slip. Though, I didn't figure that out. Umi, who just checked my schedule, did. Maehara, got it. That's why Amami-san and I are on the same day and time slot. Asanagi, yup. Use rank is way below average, and you're at the top, right? With your grades, Yagasawa-sensei and Masaki Obasan won't have anything to complain about. Maehara, we'll see. I'm doing well enough to avoid complaints, at least. The full midterm rankings aren't out yet, but my scores were solid, so I'm hoping for a decent rank. If anything, they might nitpick my university choice, but if I can't go to the same school as Umi, I'm prepared to take a gap year. So I listed only K University on my survey. I've already discussed this with Mom, so as long as we're on the same page, Yagasawa-sensei probably won't push too hard. By the way, Umi's conference is also on the first day, around the same time as mine and Amami-san's. So, our three moms will be at school together. With their own errands and jobs, I didn't expect another coincidence like the outlet mall trip, but since it's for conferences, it won't be a chatty vibe like last time, so it's fine. Mom could only take a few hours off, not a full day, so she'll head back to work after. Now I'm curious about Nita-san and Nozomu, but their parents' schedules didn't align, so they'll have separate meetings later. After finishing my chat with Umi and pocketing my phone, I turn my attention back to Yagasawa-sensei, who's explaining the conferences. Apparently, some students had issues with their career survey submissions. So, those whose names I call, come to the staff room afterward to pick up your forms. You'll resubmit during your conferences, so if you wrote something half-baked, talk it over with your parents again. After a brief warning, he starts reading names. Kuin, times, Kuin. There are a few, mostly boys, with bad grades, but at the end, One girl's name is called. And Amami-san. Why yes. When Yagasawa-sensei calls her name, the class's eyes turn to Amami-san. I knew she'd talked about her plans with Yamashita-san and Eri-san, so I assumed she'd filled it out properly. For a moment, I wondered if there was an issue with her answers, but Amami-san wouldn't joke around with something like this. Her shoulders slump, as if she expected to be called, and Yamashita-san and Eri-san, sitting in front and behind her, look surprised. Of course, so do I. After the teacher leaves, Yamashita-san speaks to a visibly dejected Amami-san. You-chan? You okay? Huh? Oh yeah, totally. I thought I filled it out properly, but maybe it looked like I was messing around. Huh. Her forced cheerfulness makes Eri-san, right behind her, frown. Eri-san doesn't show concern like Yamashita-san, but she's clearly worried in her own way. Proof? She's been glaring at me nonstop. Even if I'm Amami-san's friend, I don't know everything. I shake my head silently, signaling I'm clueless. I gotta go see the teacher now. Yama-chan, Nagisa-chan, see ya. You-chan, wait a sec. Yamashita-san reaches out to stop Amami-san, who's trying to bolt from the classroom, but a hand from behind stops her. Yama, leave her be for now. Nagi-chan. But, just do it. Let's go home. Oh, okay. Eri-san gently pats Yamashita-san's shoulder, urging her to leave. She's prickly around Amami-san, but when no one's watching, she's like a reliable big sister. She's practically class 10's unofficial tough girl now. There's no official one, but let's not sweat the details. Oi, Maehara. Eri-san, what's up? Nothing. She says, nothing, but her actions scream, take care of Amami. I don't mind helping, but I wish she'd just say it. Though if I did, she'd probably glare daggers at me. So I nod back, signaling I got it. Hey Maki, I'm done. Let's head home. Oh crap. Asanagi-Umi, huh? And you're Eri Nagisa. Bad timing. Eri-san runs into Umi, who just came to pick me up after homeroom. Their rivalry's practically common knowledge, so a tense air spreads among Yamashita-san, me, and a few others. But with Amami-san's situation, Eri-san's reaction is surprisingly curt. Look, I'm leaving, so could you move? Huh? Oh sure, go ahead, thanks. Oi Yama, let's go. Right. See ya, Maehara-kun. Take care of you-chan, okay? Yeah, I'll check on her at the staff room. Thanks, see you tomorrow. Umi tilts her head, puzzled, as Eri-san leaves with Yamashita-san. Still in the dark, Umi watches them go, looking confused. Maki, what's going on? Let's talk while we walk. It's weird here. Leaving the classroom a bit after Eri-san and Yamashita-san, Umi and I head not to the shoe lockers, but toward the staff room, where Amami-san probably went. I explain what just happened, and Umi frowns, just like Eri-san did. What's that girl doing? You don't have any guesses either, Umi? Nope. You've been so secretive lately. Not just with me, but with Sanai and Monica too. Worried about Amami-san, Umi's tried contacting her discreetly, even meeting up with Natori-san and Hoja-san as a group of childhood friends. But Amami-san doesn't seem to be enjoying it like before. It started with just her rift with Nita-san, but now there's tension creeping into other areas. We're going to pick her up, but what do I even say? I don't know what to do. Just say what you feel. If you're frustrated, be honest. If you're mad, let her know. Really? It won't start a fight. If it does, so be it. The student council room's nearby. We can ask Nakamura-san and Takizawa-kun to clear it out. We've had scenes like that before, huh? I'm not saying a fight's good, but tiptoeing around won't solve anything. If Umi gets dragged into the mess, our group of 5 could fall apart completely, but ignoring it feels like it'll lead to the same outcome. It's about time we face this. Umi, wanna hold hands? No, I'm okay. Just stay behind me and watch. As we near the staff room, Amami-san steps out, opening the door. She mumbles a faint excuse me as she bows slightly, her voice so soft it's barely audible, lacking her usual energy. You. Umi and Maki-kun too. Amami-san, we came to get you. Let's go home together. Normally, she'd chirp. Yeah, let's go? But she keeps her eyes down, avoiding us. Sorry, I think I want to go home alone today. Finally squeezing out words, she tries to slip past us. Of course, we're not heartless enough to let her go like that. Hey you, aren't we best friends? Or was I just assuming that on my own? Remember? You said this to me last year, you. That we'd never let something like this happen again. We promised and we made up. Was that a lie? It wasn't a lie, but then tell me. I'm not saying you have to tell everyone. Just me. No, if it's hard to tell me, then Maki, Sanai, Monica, anyone. I want to hear it from you. You, not through Nina. Umi, please you. For a moment, Amami-san glances at us, but quickly looks away, shaking her head. I'm sorry. I'm glad you're worried, but I just can't say it. I don't want to. You. Last fall, Umi's words created a rift with Amami-san. Now, Amami-san echoes them back. So sorry. Let me go home alone today. Just a little longer. If I can hold on a bit more, I'm sure I can go back to normal. I'll make it happen. Amami-san. Well, bye you two. Shaking off our outstretched hands, Amami-san disappears from our sight. After her bye, I thought I heard her mumble something, but the noise of the school, chimes and chatter, drowned it out, and neither Umi nor I caught it. Just wait a bit, she says. Will waiting really fix this? Is that really okay with you? Umi. Maki, tests are done. So how about hitting the arcade or karaoke to blow off steam? I'm not going to feel better otherwise. Yeah, I'll stick with you as long as you need. Thanks. With a quiet thank you, Umi grips my hand tightly. Amami-san's situation is clearly weighing on her, but I'll do my best to support her. Unlike last year, Umi has me now. I'll stay by her side, hold her when she's down, and tell her it's okay. Last winter, Umi helped me a ton and still does sometimes. So I'll do the same for her. That's fine for Umi, but what about Amami-san? She has plenty of friends besides us. Yamashita-san, Eri-san, and other classmates, plus Natori-san and Hoja-san outside school, and parents who'd surely listen to her troubles. But she's pushing everyone away, trying to handle it all alone. Amami-san's emotions show so clearly that pretty much everyone's noticed something's off, and they're all worried, wanting to cheer her up or help solve her problems. Her blindingly bright personality has saved us all, at least once. But even if we feel that way, she doesn't want our help. Is there really nothing I can do? Walking home with Umi, I think back to Amami-san's mumble as she left. I couldn't hear it clearly, but I can guess from her lip movements. Because I've heard similar words from someone else last year. Sorry, Umi. I'm a terrible person. There are still plenty of hurdles to clear before I can understand her true feelings. With her issues with Nida-san, the career survey, and now a new crack in her bond with Umi, Amami-san's problems remain unresolved as the parent-teacher conference day arrives. Classes run as usual in the morning, but in the afternoon, some clubs are canceled due to the conferences, and the school takes on a quiet, tense vibe, like a holiday mixed with the weight of discussing sensitive futures. We had conferences in middle school too, but those focused on high school admissions. Now, some discussions include job prospects, and even Yagasawa-sensei, who's meeting parents, is dressed sharply in a rare suit, constantly checking his watch. Amami-san, I'll be waiting in the classroom. When your parent arrives, come in together. After your meeting, guide Maehara-kun in next. Why yes. And so, only Amami-san and I are left in the hallway. Umi was here too, but since we're not supposed to wait more than 30 minutes before our slots to avoid crowding, she went home to come back with Sora-san by car. After my meeting, hopefully, I'll head home with Umi and have dinner together, planned. We sit on chairs outside the classroom, waiting for our parents, but there's no conversation between us. Even before, we rarely talked one-on-one, but the situation's different now, and it's painfully awkward. Amami-san. What? Eri-san's not here yet, huh? Why yeah? She's usually a bit earlier. Maybe traffic? Why yeah, maybe. I haven't wished for anyone, to show up this badly in a while. Neither of us can easily escape this situation, so it might be a good chance to ask about everything. But I'm not sure if I should dive in alone, making it tricky to start. Maki-kun, aren't you going to ask? Huh? About the career survey. You know mine. Is it okay if I do? Well, it's probably going to come out soon anyway. My mom gets kinda loud when she's lecturing. Oh, got it. If Amami-san's saying that herself, her meeting might run way over time. I should quietly let my mom know, just in case. Couldn't fill out the survey? Ihia. Not even one part. Nope. I could have just picked some junior college or vocational school that fits my grades, but that felt wrong. So I just wrote, nothing in particular. That's it, huh? It's very Amami-san, clumsy but honest. But even Yagasawa-sensei isn't lenient enough to let nothing in particular slide. I thought about asking why she could only write that, but it looks like that'll have to wait. I spot Eri-san's distinctive flaxen hair as she hurries down the hallway toward us. For some reason, with my mom trailing behind her. Mom, you're cutting it close. Sorry, you. I got to the parking lot early, but I ran into Masaki-san, and we got caught up chatting. Right. Yeah. We got lost in old memories. Sorry for the trouble. Old memories? Hey, anyway, it's time, so we gotta go in. The teacher's waiting. Right. Maki-kun, Masaki-san, see you later. In a flurry, Amami-san and her mom head into the classroom where Yagasawa-sensei's waiting. Right on schedule, the first day of conferences begins. Yo, Maki. It's been a while since we've been at school together like this, huh? Since middle school, maybe? By the way, you seem pretty excited talking with Eri-san. What was that about? Like I said, old times. To be specific, before Eri-san got married. Oh, Eri-san used to be a talent or something, right? Yup. When we met at the outlet mall, I kept thinking, she looks familiar, so I dug through the company archives during some downtime. Check this out. Yeah, that's definitely Eri-san. The fashion magazine cover mom pulls from her bag features Eri-san, no doubt. Eri must have been her stage name. Aside from her hair color, she looks strikingly like her daughter, Amami-san. This is beautiful. Beautiful and cool. Right? I think so too. She brushed it off, saying, there were tons like me, but still. Maybe it's a bit of bias, but Eri-san on the cover shines as brightly as anyone on TV or in magazines today. But according to Mom, Eri-san's career wasn't all smooth sailing. Meeting Hayato-san, Amami-san's dad, led her to retire from modeling and talent work. So, running into Mom, who knew, or dug up, her past, probably made Eri-san so happy she couldn't help but chat. Eri-san must have had her own struggles back then, so she'd likely understand Amami-san's trouble envisioning her future now. I can't make out the words, but what are the three of them talking about behind that door? National school, like K University. But Umi and I have our own reasons for sticking to K University. Hey Mom. What? You're looking awfully serious. I'm always kinda serious. Anyway, if I get into K University on my first try, I have one favor to ask. No, wah. I haven't even said it yet. I can read you like a book, right, Sora-san? Sora-san. Mom mouths behind you and points. I turn around to see. Hello, Maki-kun. Sounds like an interesting conversation. Maki, you idiot. Sora-san waves with a bright smile, while Umi, red-faced, looks away beside her. When did you two get here? Hee just now so? If you get into K University, what's this favor you two want to ask us? Well, I plan to softly pitch it to Mom first, but this changes things. It's about our future together, so Umi and I had agreed to bring it up by the end of the year, but this conference waiting area feels like the wrong place for it. Plus, they seem to have already guessed our intentions. For now, can we talk about it over dinner tonight? Very well. That's fine with you, Umi, right? Well, I'm just following Maki's lead. Umi's words already hint at the answer, but something like this can't be left half done. The plan's been pushed forward, but while Mom and the others are willing to listen, it's probably best to come clean now. Like during our previous trip, we don't expect our requests to be granted outright from the start. After that, we quietly wait for our turn, careful not to disrupt the ongoing conferences. It's been almost 30 minutes since Amami-san's meeting started. Our slots should be up soon, according to the schedule. Eri-san and the others are running a bit late. Huh? Yeah, looks like it's taking longer than expected. 1 minute passed, then 2. Mom must know that meetings can overrun depending on the discussion, but maybe it's her professional habit kicking in. Unlike Class 10, where the schedule's already slipping, Class 11, full of high achievers, is moving along smoothly. Asanagi-san, you're next, please. Oh, okay, Mom. It's a bit early, but you good? Yup. Oh, but let me hit the restroom real quick. I was supposed to go first, but since the previous meetings ended faster than expected, it looks like Umi's up before me. Even Mom, usually unfazed, keeps glancing at her watch in this situation. Hey, you wait. Amami-san. The moment I hear Eri-san and Yagasawa-sensei's voices echo from the classroom, Amami-san bursts through the door and bolts down the hall, ignoring their calls to stop. Maybe she got a harsh talking to about her career plans. She must have braced herself after barely filling out the survey, but even with preparation, being scolded alone in a big classroom might have hit her harder than she expected. It's sudden, and I can't fully grasp what's happening, but letting her go off alone doesn't feel right. Amami-san. You. For a split second, Amami-san's steps seem to turn toward our voices, but she quickly changes her mind, spins on her heel, and keeps going. Sorry, I need to cool my head for a bit. With that, she shakes us off and dashes away at breakneck speed. That idiot. Maki, what do we do? I want to chase her, but our meetings. Normally, we'd go after her without hesitation, but inconveniently, our turns are coming up. The next person's probably arriving soon, and the teachers would want to avoid major delays on the first day. Thinking of others, the smart move is to prioritize our meetings and look for Amami-san afterward, but still, is that really okay with us? Letting Amami-san cool off on her own like this? Mom, I'll be right back. Can you talk to the teacher alone for a bit? Huh? Maehara-kun? That kinda defeats the point of a three-way conference. It's fine. I'll be back in 15 minutes, tops. Going. From three-way to two-way is far from fine, but I had a gut feeling I couldn't just leave Amami-san alone. Just like I felt with Umi last year. Maki. Then No. Umi, you go to your meeting first. Catch up after you're done. I'll find Amami-san and let you know. Got it. I'll wrap it up in 5 minutes. Mom and Sora-san give us exasperated looks, but don't say anything, so I'll take that as permission for now. I'll deal with the lecture later, after we handle Amami-san. Eri-san, that's the plan, so please wait here. Maki-kun, I'm so sorry for dragging you into our family mess. It's okay. We're friends. Mom, just tell the teacher what I mentioned earlier. Got it. But make sure you're back on time, okay? Yeah, I promise. Umi, I'm heading out. Go get her. I'm counting on you for my best friend for now. Pushed forward by Mom and Umi, I jog through the school, searching for Amami-san, who's vanished somewhere in the building. The school's big enough to make finding one person a hassle, but Amami-san stands out, so it shouldn't be too hard. Plus, I've got a hunch about where she might have gone. First and third years are still in class, and she's not on this floor. A place where she can be alone and avoid attention at this time. There aren't too many places Amami-san would likely head to right now. Maybe the space by the storage room we sometimes use for lunch as a group, or the student council room we've been borrowing lately. The student council room has Nakamura-san, so it's not truly alone, but she'd probably let Amami-san sit quietly in a corner to think. I check each spot in turn, finally reaching the student council room. Nakamura-san, it's Maehara. Yo, welcome. Between you and Amami-chan, we're getting a lot of visitors today. Amami-san came to the student council room. Yeah, she was desperate to get to the rooftop and asked if I could unlock it. I told her the rooftop's open today for our cleaning session, so she's free to go. I see. Thanks for the info. Yeah, sure. I'd ruled out the rooftop since it's usually locked, but it's a good spot to clear your head with some fresh air. I tell Nakamura-san I'll check in after and head straight to the rooftop. It's been since last year's culture festival, hasn't it? Back then, it was just me and Omi. A bit chillier than now, we held hands to stay warm. A place full of memories. When I open the door, I spot Amami-san standing alone near the center. Amami-san. Maki-kun, I know you're in the middle of your meeting, but I was worried and came after you. Sorry, I'm a meddling guy. It's okay. I've known for a while that you're that kind of person, Maki-kun. I'm flattered. Can we talk for a bit? Yeah. I promised to be back in 15 minutes, so I've got about 5 left. Well, I'll beg for another 5 if I have to. I shoot Omi a message saying I found Amami-san on the rooftop and step closer to her. I know it's sudden, but how was the conference? You're really going there, Maki-kun. It was the worst. Sensei and Mom grilled me hard. It's all my fault, so I couldn't say anything back. She lets out a lonely ha-ha and slumps her shoulders. It was only 30 minutes, but each second must have felt endless and painful for her. I couldn't write anything. I thought about it in my own way, and I even talked it over with Mom, you know? But as I am now, I just don't know. What you want to do? Amami-san looks down, shaking her head faintly. I thought she meant she couldn't imagine her future career path, but it seems that's not it. After a moment's thought, I try a different approach. Amami-san, you don't have to say anything. Just nod or shake your head, okay? She nods once. It's not that you don't have things you want to do. Nod. So, you have some things you'd like to try or jobs you're interested in. Nod. But there's a personal reason you can't write them down? Nod. Is it because of bad grades or something like that? Shake. Is it because of something outside the career survey? Nod. There was a slight pause, but I'm glad she answered honestly. So, right now, it's not even about career plans. It's something else entirely. Nod. Got it. Thanks for answering. Shake. You don't have to follow instructions anymore. I thought you were still going. You're so mean, Maki-kun. Though she's still looking down, her pouty face turns toward me, and it seems her mood's slowly improving. I already know how I feel. What I really want to do, how I want things to be. Is that what Nida-san talked to you about? Yeah. Nina-chi and I have been fighting about it for a while. As expected, it all boils down to that. Nida-san probably picked up on Amami-san's true feelings early on, and if you're struggling, you should be honest about it, she advised. And Amami-san understands that logically. But there's a reason she can't budge, and until she reconciles with it, she can't move forward even a single step. That's my vague guess, but it's probably close. It's not like I wanted things to turn out this way, you know? I want to go to school with Nina-chi like always, eat lunch together, hang out after school. With everyone else too, of course. But you still can't say anything right now? Yeah. Even though you're aware of your feelings? Yeah. She's incredibly stubborn, but it just shows how firm her resolve is. Her deeper, more deliberate nod makes that clear. Thanks for worrying about me, Maki-kun. But I'm sorry. Got it. You can't say. Yeah, I feel bad for everyone, but I've already made up my mind. All right, I won't ask anything else. Huh, maybe I gave up too easily, because Amami-san's jaw drops, and she blinks rapidly. Is that okay? Yeah, I'll wait patiently until you've processed your feelings and are ready to open up to us. That's just my decision, though. I'm not forcing Omi or Nida-san to do the same. That's up to them. If her will is that strong, there's nothing more I can do. My job now is to bring Amami-san back to Eri-san, not to solve her problems. Of course, I'm not giving up on her or anything. But sometimes, you have to step back temporarily. I'm grateful you'd say that, Maki-kun, but it might take a really long time. Like, maybe I'll be like this until we graduate. That's fine, isn't it? Even after graduation, the 5 of us will still be friends. You want to make up with everyone eventually, right? Obviously. Even if we graduate and go our separate ways, I want to stay friends with everyone forever. Then that's enough, right? As long as you feel that way, we'll always see you as a friend too. Less contact might make us drift apart, and over time, shifting relationships could lower priorities. Maybe that's just how school friendships are. But if the feelings for friends don't fade, even if we go separate ways after graduation, as long as there's a connection, with one spark, we can always go back to being friends. That's what I want to believe, at least. Is that okay? Is it really fine to be so selfish? Lying about my feelings, fighting with precious friends, ruining the vibe, and still wanting to stay friends forever, like it's all convenient? That's so cowardly, ow. Oh, sorry, Amami-san. Was that too hard? I tried to go easy. No, it's fine. Just startled me. Did you just flick my forehead, Maki-kun? Yeah, the Asanagi-style forehead flick. I get it so often, my body just knows how to do it. To snap Amami-san out of her spiraling guilt, I instinctively flicked her forehead. I'm still new at it, so I can't control the strength like Omi, but it seems to have been enough to clear her head. Surprisingly, Amami-san's got a hard head. My flicked middle finger's still stinging. You said you're lying about your feelings, but I think that's a bit off. Is it? Why do you think that, Maki-kun? Because you're lying for a good reason, right? You're worried that confessing your true feelings might hurt us or someone else. Isn't that also part of your true feelings? Maybe call it another true feeling. I'm not explaining it well, but another true feeling. True feelings aren't always just one thing. That's how I see it. I think I learned that from my interactions with Omi and Amami-san last year. I love you, but I hate you just as much. Those were the words Omi confessed to Amami-san, being honest about her feelings. They'd been together since they met, close enough to call each other best friends. But secretly, Omi harbored a complex about Amami-san, the natural genius who could do almost anything effortlessly. Love, but hate. Hate, but love. It's something like that. Your own feelings matter, but so do the feelings of others. Amami-san is like Omi. She's not cowardly or awful, nor is she special. She's just an extraordinarily kind girl, maybe too kind for her own good. So, I'm going to wait for you to find your answer, Amami-san. Will you prioritize your true feelings or the other one? If neither is a lie, I'll respect whatever you choose. I think I said something similar to Omi, but that's just because they're so alike. Despite differences in looks or talents, at their core, they're both fiercely loyal to their friends, maybe too much, and both are lonely, timid souls. That's my take for now. I gotta head back for my meeting, but what about you, Amami-san? Want to stay here a bit longer? Maybe she needs a little more time to think alone. That's fine. She can do what she wants. Got it. I'll head back, then. When you're ready, let Nakamura-san know, Maki-kun. Amami-san, what's hug? The moment I turn at her call, my vision fills with Amami-san's beautiful blonde hair, swaying softly. A faint, sweet scent tickles my nose. Huh. I'm sorry, Maki-kun. I guess I really messed up. Amami-san. Could you maybe let go for a sec? Yeah, I know. I get it. Doing this just makes things awkward for you, Maki-kun. But, hugging me tightly, Amami-san whispers weakly in my ear. Please, just let me stay like this for a little longer. Amami-san. I stand frozen, unable to do anything but watch as Amami-san buries her face in my chest, clinging to me like a child. Chapter 4.5 Interlude. At first, I thought he was a terribly shy boy, just like me. That boy's name was Maehara Maki. We'd been in the same class since our first year, and now he's one of my closest friends. He might not think of it that way, but that's how I see it, at least. He's just as important to me as Omi or Ninachi, a truly precious friend. But, to my shame, for a while after starting school, he barely registered in my field of vision. Sure, he was a classmate, but he wasn't the type to eagerly join class events, and as soon as lessons ended, he'd head straight home. Even if I wanted to talk to him, I couldn't find the right moment to make it happen. The first real chance to talk with him came about 6 months after enrollment, in September. The one who made it happen was my best friend, Omi. I met Omi back in elementary school, when I was struggling to fit in and often found myself alone. She reached out to me. She became my friend. She was the girl who helped me rediscover the smile I'd forgotten. Strong-willed, smart, cute, and hardworking. Thanks to her, I got the chance to talk to him for the first time while she was being confessed to by an upperclassman. Honestly, I don't remember much of what we talked about, but I thought he had a strange aura about him. Maybe it was because I'd gone to all-girls schools through elementary and middle school, so I wasn't used to talking to boys, but he seemed different from others who approached me. It felt like he wasn't particularly interested in me. I wondered if he found me annoying because I'm always so loud in class, but when we talked, it didn't seem like that was the case. He wasn't exactly talkative, but he was considerate, not just toward me, but even toward Ninachi, who was being pretty rude to him. I could tell right away that he was a kind person. So, as long as he didn't dislike me, I wanted to get closer to him. I knew he'd always been a bit of an outsider in class, so I thought if there was anything I could do to help, I'd like to try, like my best friend had done for me when I was in a similar spot. Just like the girl who saved me when I was struggling. Though, in hindsight, I might have gone overboard by giving him my contact info on impulse. Ninachi even scolded me afterward, saying, "Isn't that, like, a bit much? But in the end, he never reached out, and it didn't cause any trouble. Of course not. Because, thinking back, by that time, he was already getting close with my best friend. He didn't need my help at all. My best friend is always, in every way, one step ahead of me. I let Umi have his first, but by the time the cultural festival rolled around, I'd become a friend to him too. No, wait, that's not quite right. If I remember correctly, at first, he called me a friend of a friend. A friend of a friend. To me, that was close enough to being a friend, but to him, it seemed I was just a casual acquaintance at best. Back then, I was a little miffed, but being treated so casually was kind of refreshing, and I found it oddly fun. Then, after a certain Christmas incident, alongside Ninachi and Nozomu-kun, who were there too, I got promoted to important friend in his eyes. At the same time, my best friend went from being his friend to his irreplaceable lover. Of course, I swear I've never once felt bitter about it. He was the one who supported my best friend when she was hurting, carrying a loneliness I hadn't even noticed because of my own shortcomings. He was also the one who helped mend the rift that had formed between her and me. Sure, I thought it was a tiny bit unfair that he swooped in and stole the spot of being her number one in just a few months, but I could never hate him, not when I owe him so much. Keep taking care of my best friend, okay? That's what I thought as I stepped back, watching their sweet, lovey-dovey moments from the sidelines. Sometimes I'd meddle discreetly, sometimes boldly, cheering on their growing relationship and enjoying it. It was lonely having more time to myself, but as long as my friends were happy, that was enough to make me happy too. At least, until a certain point in our second year. The moment my view of him started to shift was probably during the class match, right after we moved up to second year. For the first time since becoming friends in elementary and middle school, I was in a different class from my best friend, and I had to manage on my own more often. I prepared myself for being in a separate class from Umi, and I tried my best to watch my words and actions, but maybe because I'd relied on her so much before, I ended up clashing with a girl in my class. It's a fond memory now, and we're totally close, but back then, every time we saw each other, the air was so tense it felt like we might start brawling at any moment. During that time, when I was emotionally unsteady, the one who supported me was my friend, Maki-kun. He used to seem a bit unreliable without my best friend's help, but when trouble was brewing, he'd step in to mediate. During the class match itself, he even shouted encouragement to our team in a voice I wasn't used to hearing from him, firing us up. It wasn't just me, some of our classmates started seeing him in a new light too. He was so dependable back then. I thought he was amazing as a person. I knew it was probably all because he wanted to look cool in front of his lover, my best friend. Even so, he saved me. I wanted to do something to thank him, even just a little. He went along with the usual vibe and joined the post-event celebration, a karaoke party, I planned. I started thinking about what I could do for him, exhausted as he was alongside my best friend. On the way back from karaoke, when my best friend stepped away to the restroom, I thought I'd let him rest his head on me. It was an expression of that feeling. Not knowing that, at the time, it was the absolute worst thing I could have done. Thump. The first time I saw his peaceful sleeping face up close. The sensation of my heart racing in that moment. Even now, it's etched vividly into my body. I couldn't forget it, even if I wanted to. My first. Back then, I had no idea what it meant. I was so startled when Ninachi saw us that I practically jumped out of my skin. Even after I made some excuse and left the scene, my body felt hot for a while. I even talked to my mom about it, confused, but she just gently patted my head without saying a word. She must have been really stumped for an answer. I need to properly apologize to her next time. While I was grappling with this unfamiliar feeling, my two precious friends kept growing closer and closer. Birthdays, trips, summer vacation. According to Ninachi, it's just a guess, but their relationship had progressed quite a bit. I wasn't just one step behind my best friend anymore, maybe two, or even more. Still, being able to watch her find happiness from the sidelines made me so glad. Seeing them happy felt like I was getting a little share of it too. But at the same time, I started noticing a sharp pang deep in my chest. At first, I thought it was loneliness from them slowly drifting away from me. After high school, we'd likely go our separate ways, so I figured I was just anxious imagining that. But that wasn't it. Of course, it's sad and lonely to think about being apart from them, but that doesn't mean our friendship would end. Knowing them, if I said, I want to see you, they'd probably come running to chat with me right away. Deep down, I think I knew from the start. Even if I'd never experienced it before, it's not like I'd never dreamed of it. If I'd thought about it calmly, I would have figured it out. Even so, for months, I pretended not to notice this feeling, keeping a lid on my heart as I went about my days. I thought I had to, because the boy who was always at the center of my vision was my best friend's precious lover. Even someone as clueless about romance as me could tell that was wrong. They're both my dear friends, and I love them both. I wish for their happiness to last forever. But there I was, my eyes constantly chasing after him. I know I'm not even on his radar. The only one he ever sees is my best friend, his beloved. But what if I could be just a little selfish, just for a moment? No, I can't. This feeling has to stay locked away in my heart forever, where no one will ever find it. If my best friend, found out, what would happen? All I can imagine are awful outcomes. Thanks to them, we're finally getting back to the kind of bond we used to have. Ruining that again is the last thing I want. I absolutely don't want that. Why did I have to fall for him? Even someone as dense about love as me couldn't ignore it after feeling it this strongly. Amami, had fallen for Maehara Maki, the precious lover of my best friend, Asanagi-san. Chapter 5 The Crumbling, until now. So, Maehara-kun, you're set on K University as your top choice, and you'll think about fallback options later depending on how things go. Is that right? Maehara-kun, hello? Maehara-kun. Maki, the teacher's asking you something. Oh, yes. That's fine. The parent-teacher conference, delayed by about 20 minutes because of my selfish whims, had finally started, but after everything that happened, I just couldn't focus on the conversation. The word why kept floating in and out of my head the whole time. It was a pretty big shock, to be honest, and I can barely remember what happened afterward. Just a little longer, please let me stay like this. I think I stood there frozen for about a minute after Amami-san hugged me. I was so shocked that I tried to break free right away, but Amami-san's grip was so strong that I couldn't do anything about it, and for a while, I was completely at her mercy. With a bunch of question marks swirling in my head and my body and thoughts completely frozen, it was Nakamura-san, who came to check on us out of worry, who saved me. The look on Nakamura-san's face, like she'd just seen something she really shouldn't have, is burned vividly into my memory. For now, we've covered everything we needed to, but, Maehara-kun, make sure this kind of thing doesn't happen again, okay? Yes, I'm sorry. I'll be more careful in the future. We're terribly sorry, sensei. I'll make sure to scold him properly later. As the price for causing trouble for both of them, I'd have to endure a lecture from Mom when she got home from work, and a special one-on-one meeting with Yagasawa-sensei was arranged to continue the conference. I got an earful, no doubt about it. But even so, I wanted to believe I didn't regret chasing after Amami-san. I thought if Umi and I could at least ease her mood a little. But to think it would turn out like this. Was my choice a mistake? Alright, perfect timing for the next person. Maehara-kun, please show them in. Yes, excuse us. After bowing to the teacher alongside Mom, we left the classroom, switching places with the next student scheduled for their conference. Waiting for us outside were Amami-san and her mom, along with Sora-san and Umi, who'd finished their conferences earlier. Maki, good work. How'd it go? The teacher was mad, huh? Well, I've got another meeting later, so I'd better brace myself. I'm sorry, Maki-kun. This is all my fault for causing trouble. I thought Amami-san might have gone home already, but it seems Eri-san wouldn't let her, and she was practically pushed into giving a small bow of apology. Mom, that's enough, right? Are you really reflecting on this? I am. That's why I apologized properly to Maki-kun, Umi, and even you, didn't I? Oh, really? Then, from now on, you'll make up with everyone properly, right? I know you've been avoiding Umi-chan and the others lately. Ugh. Amami-san faltered, clearly hit where it hurt. Even without saying anything about her strained friendships, a mother always sees right through her daughter. I'll try. I'll do my best. Even with Nida-san? With Nina-chi too. You'll try, huh? Well, I'll let it slide for today. Once Eri-san let her go, Amami-san glanced at us briefly before darting off on her own. Normally, we'd all walk home together, but right now, I was grateful for the space. After everything that happened, neither Amami-san nor I could act normal around each other. Well then, we can't stand here chatting forever, so shall we head home? Omi, what about you? Want to ride back with us? Nah, I'll go with Maki. I'll bring him back before dinner. Oh, alright, then I'll head back with Masaki-san. Masaki-san, I'll drop you off at the station. Really? Well, I'll take you up on that. Maki, behave yourself, okay? I know. Eri-san, sorry for the trouble today. No, I'm the one who's sorry for our silly girl. I'll make it up to you properly next time. Me, Umi, Sora-san, Mom, Eri-san, and Amami-san, who left alone, we all exchanged farewells and went our separate ways. After seeing off the Mom trio, Mom, Sora-san, and Eri-san, we left the school a bit later. As Umi and I walked side by side along the usual route, she murmured softly, Hey Maki. Yeah. What happened with you on the rooftop? Yeah, I'll tell you everything, don't worry. But first, can we call Nida-san too? Sure. Umi probably had a hunch, just like I did. Maybe even long before I caught on. Even if she wasn't there at that moment, seeing how Amami-san and I were acting after coming down from the rooftop would have been enough for her to figure it out. Unlike Umi, both Amami-san and I are terrible at hiding lies. With Umi's okay, I called Nida-san, who was probably at home, opting for a phone call instead of a message. Class rep? What's up? Nida-san. Yeah? I get it now. About your plans for the future, the reason you and Amami-san fought, everything. I thought I heard Nita-san mutter something like, that idiot. But she didn't say anything else. All right, I'm heading out now, so let's meet up somewhere and talk. Where to? The usual diner? No, somewhere quieter would be better. How about my part-time job? The eat-in area should be empty at this hour. The only concern was that nosy senior, self-proclaimed eavesdropper extraordinaire, but she's not clueless, so she'd probably pick up on the vibe and leave us alone. Got it. I'll be there in about 10 minutes. Cool. Thanks. After hanging up with Nita-san, I immediately called the shop to confirm. I explained the situation, carefully worded, of course, to Emi-senpai, who was on shift, and she happily agreed. The manager was apparently at a meeting at headquarters since noon and wouldn't be back until evening, so we could use the space freely. She even offered to throw in a free drink or two, but I politely declined. Omi, let's go. Yeah. We started walking again, holding hands, but the air felt unusually heavy today, and I didn't know what to say. Finally, we'd get the full truth from Nita-san, one of the key people involved. This could be the first step toward reconciliation. It should have been, but somehow, I just couldn't get excited about it. Both Umi and I were secretly hoping this was all a misunderstanding. In stark contrast to the crisp autumn sky, our hearts were clouded with gloom. After about 10 minutes of walking, we arrived at Pizza Rocket Judah Station Branch, where Nita-san, who'd gotten there first, approached us. Yo, you two look like you're at a funeral. Says you, Nithan. Anyway, let's talk inside. Since I'm a customer today, sort of, I entered through the front automatic doors instead of the employee entrance. I caught Emi-senpai's eye as she was helping a customer. Welcome. Reserved customers, please take a seat over there. Oh, and I've got drinks ready for you. Thanks. Doing stuff like this without being asked is so Emi-senpai. She gave a thumbs up, clearly misreading something when she saw Nita-san and Umi behind me, but I decided to ignore that for now. We sat at a table with coffee prepared for each of us and started talking quietly. So what happened? Well, in the now empty shop, I recounted what happened on the rooftop earlier. Umi looked slightly surprised, while Nitsan gave a wry smile, as if to say, I knew it. Seems I was the only oblivious one here. Got it. Well, with Yuchin's personality, I figured she'd hit her limit eventually. And you, class rep, you're the type to chase after someone like a dog with a bone. I won't deny it. So, Amami-san really, yeah? I was pretty sure of it during the sports festival. Thinking back, there were signs leading up to this. Especially during summer break and the sports festival, she'd act distant one moment, then overly friendly the next, her sense of boundaries all over the place. Until right before it happened, I thought it was just my imagination. Since her mood swings were more obvious than Umi's or Nitsan's, I figured it was just the stress of the sports festival, the career survey, and other things piling up, affecting her behavior. That's what I told myself. But after seeing her explode like that, even I had to face the truth. Nina, so you really, yeah. With a slow, heavy nod, Nita-san said the decisive words. That's right. Yuchin's gone and fallen for Class Republic. From there, the story went back to the night of the fireworks festival. Yuchin, you like class rep. Maehara, don't you? After changing out of my yukata into regular clothes, I found myself alone with Yuchin, who offered to walk me partway home. That's when I decided to ask her straight up. Not do you like him, but you like him, don't you? I've been wondering since before summer break, keeping an eye on her for a while. This felt like the only moment to ask. Seeing her cheeks and ears turn bright red, I knew I was right. To think that a girl who's always been all about her best friend, with zero interest in guys, would have her first crush on, of all people, the boy her best friend cherishes most. Falling for her best friend's boyfriend. Since when? Since when did you notice, you mean? Forget that. When did you start liking Maehara? By the time summer break started, it was already pretty bad, wasn't it? I don't know, but so you're admitting you like Maehara then? Of course I like Maki-kun. As a friend. Huh. Even now, Yuchin refused to admit the truth outright. Did she think she could still dodge it? Or was she stubbornly digging in her heels, knowing she'd been caught? Either way, I couldn't wrap my head around her reasoning. Why are you so dead set on denying it? It's not a big deal. You know, liking a guy who's already got a girlfriend. It happens. That's just part of love. Personally, Maehara's not really my type, but I get why Asanagi and Yuchin are drawn to him. I've seen his good side up close. There's something about his clumsy charm, his honesty, that's kinda cute. More appealing than his looks suggest. Umi, Yuchin, me, even Seiki, we all gathered around him because we saw something in him. Right now, Maehara's definitely the center of our little group. He's a bit unreliable, makes you want to look out for him. So I'm not mocking her. If anything, I think it's great her first love is someone like Maehara. The only downside is that it's almost certainly doomed. Sure, if you told her, Asanagi might get mad. Like, you know I'm with Maki, so why? But you're serious about this, right, Yuchin? By the time you realized, it was too late, wasn't it? If you're honest with her, she'll understand. You two have been best friends since you were kids. No, that's not it, Ninachi. Huh? Because we're best friends, I know. The way Umi is now, she'd probably cut me off without a second thought. That's how much she loves Maki-kun. That's not. I wanted to argue that it wouldn't happen, but I couldn't say it with certainty, which was the problem. We're done. That line, thrown out when I teased Asanagi in a playful jab, stuck in my head. She took it back right away, so I wanted to believe it wouldn't come to that. But what if Yu-chin overheard it? If she did, I might have messed up big time. But, you know, I still think you should tell her how you feel. It might clear the air, make things less messy in the long run. Sure, it could be awkward for a while, but eventually, it'll just be a fond memory. Like, you know, you and Seiki. Some people might bury their feelings and process them quietly over time, but that doesn't suit Yu-chin. Be honest, confess to the person you like, get properly rejected, and move on. Then go back to being friends like always. If Yu-chin doesn't do that, I feel like she'll never move on to her next love. But despite my efforts to convince her, she muttered softly, "Just leave me alone." Huh. This doesn't concern you, Ninachi. So, just leave me alone. She wouldn't even meet my eyes, keeping her gaze fixed downward. Yu-chin's point was fair. Meddling in someone else's love life is pretty tactless, and I knew that. To Yu-chin, I'm still just a friend. Not a best friend, just someone she's known for a year and a half, someone who happened to be in her class before. She doesn't have to listen to someone like that telling her what to do. But still, Yu-chin, are you okay with that? You won't regret it? Graduating, growing up, without ever telling the person you like how you feel? You think you can live with that? I can. I'll make myself okay with it. Liar. You're not even managing that now. Haven't you noticed? At the fireworks festival today, and even before that, you've been acting off the whole time. And no, that's because you did that thing with Maki-kun. Yeah, maybe. If I hadn't, things might have been a little better. But that's exactly why I deliberately stirred the pot. Even if I'd stayed quiet, with Yu-chin's current state of mind, our group was bound to get awkward sooner or later. It's painful for her to be around Maehara and Asanagi, so she's probably thinking of keeping her distance until her heart settles. And that's the worst thing she could do, without even realizing it. I'm sorry for doing something you didn't like, but I couldn't stand watching you suffer, so I thought maybe I could help, even just a little, enough. Huh, I don't want to hear it anymore, Ninachi. I'll do things my way, so stop butting in. She shut me down, hard. I thought Yu-chin would understand. That it's okay to fall for anyone, to be honest about your feelings, and that even if your best friend finds out, it's not a problem. Okay, maybe it's a bit of a problem, but not enough to destroy our friendship beyond repair. But Yu-chin was imagining the exact opposite, refusing to listen to me. Maybe I just don't have what it takes. A friend who's only known her for a year and a half isn't enough. And her next words left me completely speechless. Besides, your own love life's a mess. So who are you to lecture me? Realizing she'd said something awful, Yu-chin hurriedly clamped her mouth shut. She'd hit me right where it hurt. I am sorry. I didn't mean to say something so horrible. No, it's fine. It's just too true for me to argue. I'd had my share of relationships since middle school, but none of them lasted. Some were because of cheating, others because they just wanted a fling. And as a result, I'd made some irreversible mistakes. She was probably trying to say, don't act all high and mighty. And she's absolutely right. I've got no room to argue. Compared to Yu-chin or Asanagi, I might have more experience with guys, but that's all I've got. Realizing my own foolishness and embarrassment, my face flushed hot. Seeing me tremble silently, face red, Yu-chin awkwardly looked away. I'm going. Without waiting for my response, she turned and walked back the way she came. Not even a see you Monday at school. Yu-chin, you idiot. So stubborn. Alone on the dark road home, the words I squeezed out sounded like a child's. And that's how we got here. Amami-san and Nitsan had fought way more seriously than I'd thought, leaving both Umi and me at a loss for words. But now it was clear why they'd both been so tight-lipped about the reason for their fight. I hate to say it, but yeah, this is a sensitive topic. I didn't mean for it to turn out like this, you know. I thought being honest would be more like Yu-chin, that it'd be better for her. That's all I wanted. Maybe I shouldn't have meddled in something I'm not used to. Really? I figured you'd get tons of love advice, Nita-san. Nope, not at all. Back in my old group, we'd talk about that stuff sometimes, but I kept my distance as much as I could. Getting dragged into someone's drama by taking sides is such a hassle. A hassle, huh? But you stuck your neck out for you. Geez, you and Yu-chin don't pull punches, do you? Well, it's better than people tiptoeing around me, so I'll take it. For someone whose motto is keeping friendships broad but shallow, Nit-san went against her own rules to take action for Amami-san. That alone shows how important Amami-san is to her. There's probably more to how Nit-san feels about Amami-san that she's still keeping under wraps, but that aside, since I've pretty much spilled everything, let me ask, what do you two, class rep and Asanagi, want to do? What do you think we should do? The first thing we need to do, figure out how to get back to the way things were. Get Amami-san and Nida-san to make up and fix the awkwardness creeping into Mai and Umi's relationship with Amami-san. From what Nida-san said, it's clear this won't be solved just among the people involved. I know there's no clear answer here. It's not about who's right or wrong, but what choice will leave everyone satisfied. The key lies with me, Maehara Maki, the one Amami-san fell for. And with my girlfriend, Asanagi-Umi, or so I thought. Umi, what do you think? Don't ask me. What about you, Maki? Me? Can I be honest? Yeah, go ahead and say it, as blunt as you want. If Umi's giving me the green light, I'll lay it all out. Honestly, I don't really care either way. If Amami-san doesn't say anything, I'll pretend this never happened and go on as normal. But if she wants to confess her feelings, I'll hear her out and politely turn her down. I'll keep cherishing Umi, my girlfriend, more than anyone else, no matter what. Even if I didn't know how Amami-san felt, my actions wouldn't change one bit. That's the one thing I can't waver on. When Amami-san hugged me on the rooftop, after the initial shock, what I felt wasn't joy but confusion. That's how much my heart is completely filled with Asanagi-Umi. Amami-san is an important friend, sure, but she's just that, a friend. I'm not going to say she caused me trouble or anything. Looking back, I probably wasn't perfect in how I handled my relationships with other girls, and Umi's called me out on that a few times. I do feel bad about it. But even so, I can't return Amami-san's feelings. And I think she knows that, too. Classic class rep, huh? Asanagi, you're one loved girl. Don't tease me right now. But yeah, I figured that's how you'd feel, Maki. Yeah. So what about you, Umi? Me? Well, Umi still seemed to be wrestling with her thoughts. From everything we've heard, Amami-san's biggest concern is Umi. If Umi found out, if she ended up hating her, they might not be able to stay best friends anymore. That's what's making this whole thing so complicated. But flip it around, and if we can clear that hurdle, we might be able to patch things up quickly. The fight Nida-san started, and my feelings as the supposed cause, aren't actually that important. It's just like last year, same setup, different roles. It's all about Amami-san and Umi, one-on-one. A slightly warped relationship for two people who call themselves best friends. Yeah. Sorry. No, we don't know. Just like you. I have no idea what to do. Got it. It's no surprise. Umi might have had a gut feeling, but there's a gap between what she expected and the truth Nida-san laid out. She needs time to process it calmly before deciding anything. What do you say to a best friend who's fallen for your boyfriend? How do you want to interact with them going forward? Expecting her to figure that out right here, right now, is too much. Umi and Amami-san's bond isn't like mine or Nida-san's. It's not something you can just brush off. They've built it over years, and that's what makes them who they are. Well, that's all I've got to say. Ugh, even though Yu-chin pulled the trigger, I spilled everything. Doesn't make me feel any better, and I kind of feel guilty for confessing on her behalf. You too, apologize to Yu-chin for me. No way. I'll set the stage, but you'd better apologize yourself. Ugh, fine, I'll say it, but will Yu-chin forgive me? If I were in her shoes, I'd be like, get lost, loser, or something. Amami-san's not you, so I think it'll be fine. Class rep, are you defending me or dissing me? Both, maybe. But for now, that's all I can say. Amami-san and Nida-san are different people, with different ways of thinking. To borrow Nida-san's words, even the get lost, loser, line is her own. But that's exactly why there's still a good chance they can make up. Will she be forgiven, or not? That depends on Nida-san taking the first step. Alright, I'm done here, so I'm heading out. Thanks for the coffee. Yeah, see ya. Nina, see you tomorrow at school. Yeah, see you. Nida-san's eyes widened for a split second at the usual goodbye, but she quickly flashed a lazy smile, waved, and left the shop. Thanks, she mouthed toward us as she went. Well, it's about time. Shall we head out too? Yeah. What's the plan? Want me to walk you home? Huh? You've got to come with me. We're eating dinner at my place tonight. Maki, don't tell me you forgot. Well, it's been a wild day, you know. Come to think of it, I still had a lot on my plate. Before the conference, I'd promised Sora-san we'd talk about Umi's and my life after university, tentatively. The whole thing with Amami-san was so overwhelming that it slipped my mind, but that's that, and this is this. Knowing Sora-san, if I explained the situation, she'd probably be fine with rescheduling. Hey, Umi. Yeah. Just to check, what's on the menu for dinner tonight? Hand-rolled sushi party, I think. Mom was super pumped about it. Then I'll stick to the plan and dig in. I couldn't bear to see Sora-san's disappointed face, so I decided to push through just a bit more today. Handling friend drama, keeping things solid with my girlfriend and her mom. Multitasking like this is part of becoming a proper adult. Probably. Even after hearing Nida-san's story, the distance between me and Amami-san didn't change much in the days that followed. When we saw each other in class, she'd greet me quietly. She still kept her distance from Nida-san and Umi, but she didn't seem obviously shaken, as if that moment had never happened. Hey, Maki-kun. Got a sec? On the final day of the 3-day parent-teacher conferences, as Omi and I were leaving the classroom to head home, Amami-san called out to me from behind. Amami-san. Oh, what's up? Oh, it's not a big deal. Or maybe it is, but we'd exchange greetings if our eyes met. But talking face-to-face like this felt awkward. Maybe my nervousness rubbed off on her, because Amami-san, who'd been trying to stay calm, started to fidget. Our unusual vibe drew the attention of Yamashita-san, Eri-san, and other classmates, all eyes on us. Ugh. And Maki-kun, it's not a big deal, but can we talk outside? I was going to invite the others anyway. The others, too. All right, how about the courtyard? We joined up with Omi, who'd just left the classroom, and called Nida-san and Nozomo through the group chat to meet in the courtyard. It was surprising that Amami-san reached out, but it felt like forever since the 5 of us gathered at school like this. Yo, Yu-chin. Yeah? Ninachi, your conference is still coming up, right? When? Next Sunday. My test scores were kinda meh, so I'm bracing for a lecture. Oh, got it, huh? The air was still awkward, but if Nida-san told her she'd spilled everything to us, what would happen? Omi and I exchanged a glance, unsure what to do, when Nida-san took the lead. Maybe after coming clean to us, she'd found her resolve, because she didn't hold back with Amami-san. So, class rep said you had something to talk about? If it's about all of us hanging out, I'm free, so I'm in. If everyone's cool with that, sure, but it's not that. Mom said to bring you all over tonight for a barbecue. I figured something was up when she called us, but that's what it was. If it's Eri-san's orders, Amami-san probably had no choice. Maybe it's an apology for the trouble during the conferences, and a push to mend things with her friends sooner rather than later. Eri-san's way of thinking ahead. If anyone's got plans, you don't have to come. So what do you think? It's a sudden invite, but in this situation, it's a rare chance for us to all get together, so there's no reason to pass. This could be the moment to clear up the tension and take a step toward making up. If we miss this, who knows when the next chance will come? Omi. Yeah. Well, if it's Eri-san's invite, I can't exactly say no. Then, yeah. It's been a while since we've been invited over. Plus, I haven't played with Rocky lately. Right, Maki? Well, for me, it's less playing and more being played with as Rocky's toy. I'm still not great with dogs, but Rocky's super attached to me, so as long as I'm mentally prepared, it's fine. Other than that, I'll probably get tackled and licked all over, so I just need to wear something that's okay to get dirty. If class rep and them are going, I'm in. Like I said, I'm free. Ninachi. Thanks. What about you, Nozomo-kun? You've got club stuff today, right? Yeah, but it's not running too late, so I can totally make it if I want. He's dying to go, Yu-chin. I didn't say that much. From me to Omi, Nida-san to Amami-san, Amami-san to Nozomo, and finally Nida-san and Nozomo wrapping it up. The familiar scene made me burst out laughing. What's so funny, Maki? You're laughing too. Sorry. This banter just feels so nostalgic. Since the 5 of us became friends, we've had these exchanges over and over, at school, in our group chat, never getting tired of it. It's the scene I want to take back. No, I'm sure it's not just me. We're a bit out of practice, so it's a little clunky, but our bodies remember. If we try again, it'll be fine. All right, I'll let Mom know everyone's coming. Oh, she said she's preparing tons of meat, so don't eat too much for lunch. Got it, Roger. Yep, understood. We agreed to meet at Amami-san's place at 6 p.m., then split up to handle our own plans until then. I prepped dinner for when Mom gets home. Omi would help, Nozomo had club, and Nida-san would kill time on her own. Before, the 4 of us minus Nozomo would have gone somewhere to hang out or lingered at a diner with drinks and small sides for hours, but there's no need to rush. We can take it slow, ease back into things. Oh, Omi, can we swing by the supermarket on the way? We're out of eggs, margarine, and a few other things. Sure. Oh, how's your instant coffee? Last I checked, you were almost out, and there weren't any refill bags. Now that you mention it, thanks for always keeping an eye out. No prob, my pleasure. Maybe it was the banter earlier that brought back a bit of our usual vibe, because Omi's expression seemed softer. If this keeps up, it won't be long before we're back to our usual goofy couple selves. All the drama lately has put a damper on things, but I'm starting to want to flirt with Omi like we used to. Maki. Why yes. I get how you feel, but hold off just a little longer, okay? Can you do that? I'll try my best. Good boy. But keeping you on hold forever would be too cruel, so. While waiting at a crosswalk, Omi leaned in close. Chew. She planted a light kiss on my cheek. Omi-san. What? One more, please. Nope. Oh. No about it. I might not be able to do much in this situation, but I'll do my best to support everyone's reconciliation so I can earn more rewards from Omi. After shopping and heading home with Omi, I decided to tackle the remaining chores before evening. I'd run the laundry and hung it out to dry in the morning, so I brought in the clothes and bedding, then cleaned the house. After that, I prepped side dishes and rice so Mom could eat whenever she got home. Mom didn't explicitly ask me to do this, and it's not urgent, but doing chores quietly like this calms me down and helps me think clearly. Plus, with Omi helping, I can talk things over right away. Omi, I'm done ironing these. Cool. Hey Maki, is this how you fold clothes? Did I get it right? Perfect, thanks. We're not super picky about it at our house, so your way's totally fine. Really? Still, let me stick to the Maehara family style for now. We'll probably have more moments like this in the future. If you say so. I mean, I just watched how Mom does it, so I'm not sure if I'm doing it exactly right either. Omi's always eager to help, and her housework skills, outside of cooking, are already on par with me or Mom. She's got an eye for detail, so the Maehara household is definitely tidier than before. As for cooking, she's been learning from Sora-san in her spare time, and she's gotten good enough to handle simple dishes on her own without any issues. So, a future where we're eating Omi's home cooking together isn't far off. With Omi, even chores feel fun, and time flies by. Alright, done. Laundry's put away, the house is clean, and Auntie Masaki's dinner sides are ready. We finished faster than I thought with both of us. Thank you very much. We've got some time left. Want to play a game? Oh, you're on. Today's the day I show you my god tier skills. You mean paper tier? Ow, stop pinching my side. What are you talking about? The game started the moment we decided to play. No off-board tactics. But once the game starts, we settle into our usual setup. Omi sitting in front of me, and me hugging her from behind. Maki, which character you picking? You go first. Trying to meta me, huh? But that's a fair handicap. Oh, talking big, huh? If I win, no flirting for a while. Wait, hold up. No takebacks. For the next hour or two, we played, laughed, and occasionally threw around some playful trash talk, enjoying ourselves until it was time to head out. With dinner coming up, we had to skip snacks and soda, which was a bummer. Omi used to be terrible at games, always losing to me, but over the past year, she's gotten way better. In fighting games, she's starting to outpace me. Come on, try getting close if you can. TCH, falling for obvious bait. Take this. Oops, sorry, nice try? I saw that coming. Crap. Yo, that combo's cheating, it chains too much. It's in the game, so it's fair, and done. Ugh, I still had over half my health bar. You've been secretly practicing, haven't you? Hehe, I've been watching pro videos and sneaking in some ranked matches online. You know, during study breaks. With her diligent nature and natural reflexes, she's somehow surpassed me in fighting games. Studies, sports, games, love. When Omi commits, she goes all in. That's what I love about her. Hey Maki. Yeah. About you. Still looking at the TV screen, Omi continued. I want to talk to her, just the two of us. You mean you and Amami-san alone? Yeah. Got it. I wasn't surprised. I figured Omi would want that. She want to hear it straight from Amami-san's mouth, confront her properly, and come to a conclusion they're both okay with. Otherwise, this won't ever be fully resolved. Last year, Omi laid everything bare to Amami-san, her ugly feelings, and how much she still valued her as a best friend. From Nida-san's story, we got the gist, but Amami-san's probably still hiding her true feelings. To drag those out, it's better if I'm not there. Alright, I'll leave it all to you, Omi. Sorry I can't be more help. It's fine, don't worry. Let's settle this today and go back to goofing off with everyone. Yeah. And even if it doesn't work out, I'll always be by your side. Hehe. That's such a Maki way to cheer me up. Thanks. If I mess up and things go south with you, maybe I'll let you spoil me a ton. Deal. Though I'd prefer if it goes smoothly. What kind of resolution will they find, and what can I do to help? For now, I'll just respect their choices. I checked with Mom about the dinner invite and got her okay, then we headed to Amami-san's house. We stopped by the Asanagi house so Omi could change, but since we couldn't stay long, I waited outside by the front door. Maki, I'm gonna change, so hang tight. It's just dinner, so a hoodie's fine, right? It'll probably smell like smoke, so something casual's good. Maybe match me. Like a couple's look, huh? Got it. I'll wear the same one as you. Humming to herself, Omi went inside, and I sat on a small chair by the garage next to the entrance. At this time of year and hour, it's not just cool, it's downright chilly. No wind yet, so a thin hoodie's enough, but in a month or two, we'll need proper winter gear. It's almost been a year, huh? Omi and I just passed our one-year friend anniversary, but the big one-year mark for us is still coming. Becoming a couple on Christmas Eve, sharing our first kiss with Omi. It's almost been a year. A cold, tough winter, but one that filled me with warmth and happiness. What kind of Christmas, New Year's, or Valentine's Day will we have this year? Nothing special's fine. Just being our usual selves is enough. Lost in thought, I didn't notice the commotion inside the Asanagi house. Mom, seriously, why'd you send it to the cleaners today? Your timing's the worst. Well, what can I do about it? I've got a hoodie you can borrow for today. That beige one. No way. It's so old lady-ish. You think a high schooler can pull that off? Maki'll laugh at me. Hey, you don't have to go that far. I wouldn't laugh over a beige hoodie. Sounds like the outfit Omi wanted is gone. and she's having a little spat with her mom. There's still time, so we won't be late, but I'll need to wait a bit longer for Umi to get ready. Killing time with a mobile game. I caught my reflection in the dark loading screen. Thanks to Umi, I'm getting a bit better, but I'm not exactly cool, am I? Objectively, I know I'm not the type to turn girls' heads. I'm shorter than most guys my age, and my face isn't anything special. My personality's kind of twisted, too. People call me kind, but that's mostly just with my close circle. I'm still shy, can't remember half my classmates' faces, and struggle to make new friends outside our group. That's probably part of it. I'm full of flaws, but somehow, Umi and Amami-san see something in me. Guess I got lucky. To anyone else, I must look like the luckiest guy alive. But to me, it feels a bit excessive. As long as I have Umi, I'm happy. Looking up at Umi's room on the second floor from the garage, I muttered to myself. I don't fully know what Umi's thinking, wanting to talk to Amami-san one-on-one. Umi's a bit of a handful. She's great at bottling things up and doesn't show her true feelings easily. But when she does open up, her sweetness and clinginess are so overwhelming that I'm completely hooked. That's beside the point for now, though. I can't shake the feeling there's more to this story, like another twist is coming. Nah, I'm overthinking it. I shook off the worry and decided to focus on the fun barbecue ahead. Just as I turned back to my game, "Yo, Maki." A loud voice called my name, and I looked up to see Nozomu pedaling toward me on his bike from a distance. He'd changed from his practice gear into a tracksuit, so he must have come straight from club. "Nozomu, good work. Didn't go straight to Amami-san's." "Nah, there's still time, and, well, I wasn't sure I could handle being alone with her yet, but honestly, I just wanted to talk to you. I swung by your place, but you weren't there, so I figured you'd be at Asanagi's. Talk to me." If Nozomu went out of his way to track me down, it might be something serious. Since Umi wasn't done yet, I decided to hear him out. I wasn't sure if I should tell everyone, but take a look at this. Your phone. A photo. You and Amami-san together. Nozomu hesitantly showed me his phone. On the screen was a slightly awkward, smiling Nozomu in his uniform, next to a beaming Amami-san, showing her bright white teeth. When did they take this? It was during the prelims for the autumn tournament. Amami-san came to cheer me on, alone. We won, so we took this as a memento. Wow, that happened. Amami-san never mentioned going to cheer, so she probably planned to go alone. Maybe after her fight with Nida-san at the fireworks festival, she felt awkward inviting us. Still, even if it was unexpected, it must have meant a lot to Nozomu, who's got a crush on her. She showed up solo to support him, and they even took a two-shot after the match. It looks like a big step forward from the outside, but Nozomu's expression was surprisingly glum. "Hey, Maki, did something happen with Amami-san?" "TCH, something did happen. Yeah, sorry, I meant to tell you too, but it's a delicate matter, so I wasn't sure how to bring it up." "Nah, I'm not mad, don't worry. But wow, if nothing happened, there's no way Amami-san would suddenly get so close like that." "That's not true. I bet she feels comfortable with you because it's you, Nozomu. But this explains why Amami-san's been acting so strange. Amami-san likes me, but since I'm with Umi, she can't confess her true feelings. She wants to forget her crush and go back to being friends with me and Umi like nothing happened. To do that, she thought she had to fall for someone else. And that someone was Nozomu, part of our same circle. That's why she suddenly switched from Seiki-kun to Nozomu-kun, and why Nida-san was so blatantly exasperated. Even if Amami-san was lost and confused, it's not okay to toy with Nozomu's feelings like this. I was debating whether to tell Nozomu the full truth right then when I heard hurried footsteps from inside the house. Seems like Umi was finally ready. "Sorry for the wait. Listen, Maki, my mom sent all my hoodies to the cleaners, can you believe it? So I had to settle for the same sweater you've got." "Oh hey, it's Seiki." "Yo. Hey Asanagi. Just borrowing your boyfriend for a bit." "I don't mind for a little while. What's up?" "Something heavy." Well, I explained the situation to Umi, got her okay, and decided to tell Nozomu everything that had happened. I was worried about his reaction, but he took it surprisingly calmly. If anything, he looked relieved, like Amami-san's odd behavior finally made sense. "Man, Maki, you're something else." "Am I?" "I'm the same as always." "Nah, you're different. Leagues ahead of last year. Right, Asanagi?" "Yeah, Maki's changed a ton. He's gotten cooler, more dependable. It's hard to feel it myself, but if they're both so confident about it, I'll take their word for it. It's just compared to last year, though, so I've still got work to do. But, man, Amami-san liking you. I'm shocked, but it kinda makes sense. If Asanagi's into you, it's not weird that Amami-san would be, too. Probably because Umi and Amami-san see things from a similar perspective. Looks comes second. It's their personality, character, hobbies, compatibility, and just the way fate brings people together that matter. They don't overthink it. They trust their instincts, too. Being chosen by two people like that is an honor. But even so, I can only take one person's hand. It was a question that didn't need asking, so Nozomu didn't press further. Anyway, thanks for telling me. It's a bummer that Amami-san doesn't like me that way, but it's not like there's no chance at all. Seiki, you're really going for it, huh? Well, I've fallen for her that hard. As a girl, as a friend. So I'm going to keep trying, just a bit more. Nozomu's shy smile as he said that shone so brightly, it almost dazzled me. Athletic, refreshing, and even kinda cute. Including Umi. I honestly don't get why all the girls in our group call him Meh. I thought their opinions were the norm, but maybe when it comes to romance, they've got some quirky tastes. Alright, now that Asanagi's here and the timing's good, shall we head to Amami-san's? I'm eating like a beast today. Maki, you're in too. Let's see who can eat more. No way I'm beating a baseball player's stomach, but I'll give it a shot. That's about all Nozomu and I can do. When Amami-san and Umi, or Amami-san and Nidsen, make up, we'll be there to welcome them back as our usual selves. And then, the 5 of us will do something dumb and fun together, making more unforgettable memories. With Nozomu joining us, the 3 of us headed to Amami-san's house. There's still about half an hour until the barbecue starts at 6 p.m., but we can kill time in the Amami family's big yard, maybe playing around or keeping their dog, Rocky, entertained. It'll pass in a flash. Since I'm leaving the alone time to Umi, all we need to do is focus on the mountain of meat and veggies that's probably waiting for us. As we passed through the gate and headed to the Amami family's yard, where the barbecue was set up, a faint smell of burning charcoal wafted over. Oh, you 3 are here. We're just getting the meat ready, so grab a seat at the table and have some juice while you wait. Woof, woof. We greeted Eri-san, who welcomed us, and after Rocky predictably pounced on me with his usual enthusiasm, licking my face all over, we made our way to the table where Amami-san was waiting. Nid-san, who'd arrived earlier, waved lazily at us, holding a can of soda she'd probably grabbed from the cooler nearby. Sorry to keep you waiting. I meant to get here earlier, but Mom made getting ready a hassle. It's fine, they're still getting the fire going. Dad, Umi and the others are here. Oh yeah? Hey everyone. Sorry for looking like this. It seemed like the whole family was pitching in to host us, as Amami-san's dad, Hayato-san, gave us a small bow. With a towel wrapped around his head, sweating as he fanned the charcoal with a hand fan. He looked like your typical suburban dad. Umi, Nozomu, and I are going to help Hayato-san. Got it. Maki, leave this to me. I glanced subtly at Umi as she joined Amami-san and Nitsen's circle, then Nozomu, and I went to help with the fire and other odd jobs. Hayato-san, we'll lend a hand. Hey old man, this look okay? Oh thanks. Sorry, we do barbecues here sometimes. But every time, I feel like I'm back to square one. Behind his silver-framed glasses, his eyes were gentle and kind. Unlike Amami-san or Eri-san, he had jet black hair and eyes like mine, but his soft smile somehow reminded me of Amami-san. She mostly takes after her mom, but there's a faint trace of her dad's vibe in her. Maybe that's something I share with her, in a way. Maehara-kun and Seiki-kun, right? My wife and daughter talk about you two a lot. Thank you for always looking out for you. Oh no, it's nothing. If anything, you're the one with a busy job, Hayato-san. You work at the prefectural office, right? Yeah, it's a bit weird to talk about this with you too, but I'm in a managerial role, so there's a fair bit of travel and overtime, like in any company. What, Maehara-kun, you interested in a job like mine? Actually, a little. It's kind of embarrassing, but it's mostly because it seems stable. Haha, that's honest. But you're right. Compared to private companies, there's less ups and downs. If you're drawn to steady income, even if it's not huge, it might suit you. Especially someone like you, Maehara-kun, with great grades and a diligent, steady work ethic. Talking face-to-face like this made me realize that Hayato-san is exactly the kind of public servant I've been, vaguely, aspiring to be, working hard at his job every day. If I seriously pursue a path like his, he could be an incredibly valuable mentor, but that's probably asking too much. That's not why I want to stay friends with Amami-san. Well, if you're serious about it, feel free to ask me anything. We're always open to school-arranged tours or work experience, and if you're in college, I could probably hook you up with an internship. Thank you so much. Oh, the fire's looking good, isn't it? HM? Yeah, you're right. Thanks for the help, both of you. Eri's going all out, so eat your fill today. Thanks largely to Nozomu's efforts, the charcoal was fully lit in no time. Right on cue, Eri-san brought out a huge platter piled with various cuts of meat. All right, we're starting a bit early, but we're hungry, so let's get grilling. Sorry, dear, can you keep at it a little longer? Sure thing. The youngsters carried me, so I've got energy to spare. Come on, you and the others, get over here. Dad? Why yeah. The 3 girls, who'd been deep in conversation a little ways off, joined us, and the lavish dinner kicked off. It's been since our beach trip over summer break that we've done a barbecue like this, but personally, I think I prefer it now that it's cooler and more comfortable. Not wasting energy on the heat makes me hungrier. It's the season for hearty appetites. Maki, what do you want? I'll grill it for you. That fancy-looking beef tongue, then. Hee, no holding back as usual, huh, Maki? All right, I'll have the same. Hey, that's not fair, just you two. I want some too. Me too. Same here. Ignoring the plate of veggies nearby, we eagerly dove into the meat sizzling deliciously on the grill. Beef tongue, kalbi, loin, skirt steak, and popping, oily offal. Plus, giant frankfurters you don't get to eat often, and a bowl of rice in the other hand. I'll get to the veggies later, but for now, it's all about filling up on meaty fats and rice carbs. Eri-san and Hayato-san watched the five of us hungry high schoolers with a mix of exasperation and fondness. Following their gaze subtly, I saw Amami-san happily, on the surface, chowing down on meat alongside Omi and Nitsan. It's delicious, huh? Yeah. It's been a while since I had food this good. Ninachi? Yeah, you're right. Same here, I think. Omi hasn't brought up the main topic yet, but both Amami-san and Nitsan seem to sense something, like they're bracing themselves. No, let's not overthink it for now. Fill up on delicious food, settle down with some post-meal coffee or dessert, and then face those feelings. That's more than enough. About an hour into the meal, after grilling and devouring at a frantic pace, we finally slowed down and started to relax. The sky, still faintly bright when the barbecue began, was now completely dark, with only the light from the living room and the flickering charcoal flames illuminating us in the yard. Yo, Maki, your chopstick stopped. Full already? I win, right? No way. I've still got room. Though I could use something lighter for a break. The meat's still delicious, but I'm starting to crave something sweet. Looking around near the cooler and extra charcoal, I found just the thing. Not wanting to eat without permission, I checked with Eri-san first. Eri-san, about these? Oh, marshmallows. Go ahead, help yourselves. Use the skewers for the meat, they're right there. Thank you. What I found was perfect for the moment, marshmallows. Jumbo marshmallows, as the bag said, 2 to 3 times the size of regular ones. Visually ideal for a breather. Whoa, marshmallows. Hey, Omi, Ninachi, let's eat some. You're still going strong. Well, if Maki's eating, I'll have some too. Yo, Seiki, hurry up and skewer enough for everyone. TCH, fine. Nozomu and I prepped 5 portions and held them close to the charcoal to lightly toast. The sweet, caramelized scent of sugar and the marshmallows melting into soft, round shapes. Once they were nicely toasted, we bit in. They tasted like marshmallows, as expected, but somehow better than eating them raw. So sweet. Hey, Omi, since we're at it, let's toast other stuff. Look, there's a bunch of snacks over here. We're not kids anymore. Let's go safe with some Menteco-flavored corn snacks or something. So Asanagi's a kid too, huh? I'll grab another marshmallow. Nozomu, let's get back to the main course. What's next? Seafood maybe? Though mushroom butter stir-fries tempting too. Half of us reverted to childlike excitement, while the other half dove back into eating. In that moment, we were back to our familiar vibe. If I could, I'd end it here and say goodbye. Then, starting tomorrow, we'd act like nothing happened, like there was never any rift. But good times always come to an end. Fully stuffed, as Eri-san prepped dessert and Hayato-san cleaned up the charcoal, Omi called out to Amami-san while the adults were away. Can we talk? Just the two of us? Yeah? My room okay? The moment Omi spoke, Amami-san's expression darkened. She seemed ready though. What? You two leaving me out? For now, yeah? Maki, Seiki, keep an eye on her. Got it. All right, Nida-chan, wanna play some catch to burn off dinner? Drop dead. Hey, no fighting you two. Rocky, come here. Woof. Usually, Rocky bounds over joyfully when I call, but sensing his owner's low mood, he came reluctantly, his energy noticeably down. After that, we helped Eri-san and Hayato-san clean up the tent, grill, and iron plate we'd set up in the yard while waiting for the two of them. Eri-san prepared a fruit platter with pudding and vanilla ice cream for dessert, but unlike the meat and marshmallows, I was too distracted by the girls to focus on the taste. What were they talking about in Amami-san's room? How were they going to settle things? No sound came from the second floor, and after about 30 minutes of waiting, the two of them returned to the living room together. Maki, I'm back. Sorry, everyone. We got caught up talking. Welcome back, both of you. Want some dessert? Sure, I'll take some. You've still got room, right? No, I'll eat too. It'd be a shame to waste what Mom made. They must have had a serious talk alone, but their expressions didn't seem much different from before. Given everything, the tension between Amami-san and Omi, and Amami-san and Nida-san, will probably ease up gradually from here. Nida-san, who'd been watching them like me, pursed her lips into a small frown, tilting her head. Yuchin, you really okay now? Yeah. I told Omi everything I'm feeling, honestly. Sorry, Ninachi. I was so stubborn all this time. At the fireworks festival, I said awful things. It's fine, whatever. It's over now, and I'm the one who stirred it up in the first place. So we're good now. Back to normal from here, right? Yeah. Thanks, Ninachi. No, thank you. And sorry for spilling to Asanagi first. Seeing Amami-san and Nita-san tearfully bowing to each other, it felt like their side of things had reached a resolution. It's been about a month since the sports festival. It felt like forever, but I'm genuinely relieved they've made up. Now, I'll get the details from Umi on the way home. We stayed at the Amami house for about 3 hours, and it was still before 9 p.m., early for high schoolers to call it a night. But we didn't want to overstay our welcome with Eri-san and Hayato-san, so we decided to head out. Amami-san and Rocky saw us off at the door, and the 4 of us said our goodbyes. All right, everyone, see you tomorrow. See ya. You, don't oversleep tomorrow. Yu-chin, I'll text you later. Let's go to school together tomorrow, okay? Later. Amami-san, see you. With that, we split up, each heading in different directions. Our paths may diverge, but tomorrow, we'll all come together again. I'm already looking forward to morning. The classes, well, they're whatever. Umi, let's go. I'll walk you home. Yeah. Like on the way there, we held hands firmly, walking side by side down the dimly lit street under the streetlights. Walking like this brought back old memories. It's not as cold as back then, and the nervous, racing heartbeat has settled, but the warmth in my chest feels just as it did before. Hey, Umi. Yeah. Can I hear about it while we walk? Yeah. I was actually looking for the right moment to bring it up. I slowed my pace, listening closely to Umi's words. I heard it all straight from you. She likes you, Maki, not just as a friend. Well, as a friend too, but as a guy. Got it. But since when? She said she's not sure herself. Maybe during the class match, summer break, or the sports festival. I think it probably built up little by little. I get that. It's similar for me. At first, I didn't see Umi as a romantic interest either. I thought going from friends to lovers was common for others, but not for me. A cute, put-together girl like her falling for a sloppy guy like me? No way. But as we spent more time together, catching glimpses of her unexpected sides and charm, I realized what I thought was friendly affection was actually love for someone of the opposite sex. I wanted to be with her more, to touch her as much as I could. Not just as friends, but something more special. Umi and I became friends last fall, lovers by winter, a pretty fast progression. But it all started as friends. It didn't take me long to realize my feelings for Umi, but that's just our case. Everyone has their own pace, so Amami-san taking her time isn't strange at all. Plus, until Nitsan pointed it out, Amami-san didn't confide in anyone, or couldn't, wrestling alone with whether her feelings were love. You said she doesn't know what to do. She likes you, but she doesn't want to mess things up between us. She just wants to stay friends like always. But as long as she likes you, she can't be her usual self. And that's where our talk ended, so we haven't fully settled things. The only thing decided is that she'll make up with Nina properly. Got it. So that's why. That explains why neither Umi nor Amami-san looked relieved. They both want to resolve this peacefully somehow, but they're stuck on what to do next. Okay, but you didn't come up empty-handed, right? Well, yeah, we did talk about some ideas. I was curious about what they'd discussed, but seeing Umi hesitate, rare for her, it must be something hard to say to me. If Umi asks, I'm ready to agree to almost anything without hesitation. It was mostly the 2 of us. Well, you was like, I'll leave it to Umi. So I pretty much decided on my own. All right, depends on what it is, but just tell me. Thanks. So, Maki, I have one request. Amami-san, who realized she's fallen for her best friend's boyfriend, and Umi, who learned about those feelings. Umi's request for me was, so Maki. Yeah, I want you to go on a date with you. Just the 2 of you, just once. Huh. How did it come to this? Chapter 6, our first fight? I heard everything from Nina. About what caused the fight. You like Maki, don't you? Not just as a friend, but as a guy, properly. The moment I stepped into the room, I cut straight to the chase with my best friend. I'd had a vague feeling about it. I wasn't certain, so unlike Nina, I'd been keeping my distance, observing. Seeing my best friend nod in resignation at my question, I let out a small sigh. Finally, she'd said it. What is it about Maki that you fell for? It's okay. I won't yell or look down on you or anything. Well, saying I'm not mad at all would be a lie though. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry. I pulled my teary-eyed best friend into a hug, letting her apologize as much as she needed until she calmed down. The responsibility for pushing her this far surely lies with me, too. Why did I say something like that back then? Knowing you might overhear, I answered Nina's question with we're done. Even for a moment, to think that, and put it into words. What a horrible person I am. If I'd jokingly said something like, how dare you go after my boyfriend? I'll knock you out, it probably wouldn't have escalated this far. A quick flick to Yu's forehead, maybe a gentle tap, or a solid whack. And it could have all been squared away. But that's not how it went. I'm too attached to Maki, then and now, to brush it off as a joke. I didn't want to think about him being with another girl. Logically, I know there's not a chance in a million that Maki would fall for someone else. But what if that someone was Amami? A girl with breathtaking beauty, like she stepped out of a story, with a radiant smile and brightness that lights us up like a main heroine. You. What if Maki ended up liking you more than he likes me? Caught up in those delusions, the negative feelings I'd once felt toward you started bubbling up again. I'm the one who should be apologizing, not you. Yet here I am, leaning on my best friend's kindness again. Hey, Maki's really kind, isn't he? Yeah, he's usually shy and hates standing out, but whenever we're in trouble, he's always there, no matter what, meddling in the best way. Like when you're feeling lonely or just want someone, anyone, by your side, he's always there for you. Exactly. That's how much Maki-kun worries about us. Probably more than he worries about himself. I get it. But since he's not used to doing stuff like that, he can be so clumsy it's almost dangerous to watch, so we end up needing to look out for him instead. And before you know it, you're only looking at Maki-kun. You can't take your eyes off him, right? Maybe her emotions settled a bit, because you started responding to me. Maybe because we're talking about the boy we both like. All sorts of stories and complaints keep bubbling up. Listening to you and seeing her face light up as she talks about Maki, it's clear. You has truly fallen for Maehara Maki. So, you fell for him, huh? You too, you. Yeah, I did. Best friends, and we didn't need to be similar in this way, did we? Nope. But that's just how amazing Maki-kun is. Doesn't matter what your type is. Right? Why doesn't everyone else see how great Maki is? Are the kids in our class blind, or something? To us, he's a diamond in the rough. His looks can improve with time, his personality is outstanding, and he absorbs and grows from everything we teach him like a sponge. For now, it's just us, but as we move up grades and into the future, more people will notice his charm. So you. Yes. What do you want to do from here? Tell me, honestly, how you feel right now. Her gaze wandered, and she fell silent for a moment, as if thinking. Slowly, you placed a hand on her chest, bearing her true feelings. I like Maki-kun. I thought maybe I should forget him and try to find a new love, but it didn't work. Hey, Omi, love's pretty incredible, isn't it? Yeah, it is. But because it's incredible, it can be tricky. The feeling of loving someone can give you immense strength, but it's hard to control, and when it turns bad, it can lead to irreversible consequences. Just like what's happening to us right now. But, Omi, even though I like Maki-kun, I love you just as much. My feelings matter, but if they hurt you, they're meaningless. If you're not smiling, I can't smile either. Even if, hypothetically, Maki became your boyfriend? Yeah, that wouldn't work, so I've been agonizing over it. Even now, I still am. Maki's important, and so am I. Neither is more important than the other. I understand because I've felt the same way before. Omi, let me ask you. Knowing I like Maki-kun, what do you think? What do you want me to do from now on? Now it's my turn to lay it all bare. After asking you all this, it'd be unfair if I didn't have anything to say. I placed a hand on my chest, resolute. Selfish or not, I have to tell my best friend what I want. I want you to let go of Maki for good. I don't want you to stay friends with him while still liking him. Please, don't. Omi, don't scare me anymore. The words I slowly squeezed out were my honest feelings. As her best friend, knowing almost everything about her, I'm terrified. A love that makes you agonize this much, it's not something she can easily let go of, I know. Continuing as friends while gradually coming to terms with her feelings, turning her first love into a distant memory. A story we could laugh about years later when the five of us reunite. That'd be the ideal resolution, probably. But that would leave my heart anxious forever. As long as the premise that Amami, you likes Maehara Maki exists in my mind, I can't see you as my best friend. So, I want you to forget Maki entirely with this. Not I like him, but I liked him, in the complete past tense. That's how you really feel, isn't it, Omi? Yeah, but it's not just that. I also want to do something for you, and that's not a lie. Wanting her not to scare me is the deepest emotion I have, but I also want you to find a good way to resolve this love. Falling for someone isn't wrong. I don't want this love to become a trauma that keeps her from moving on to the next one. If you can't smile, I can't either. I don't want to push my selfish desires onto her alone. Omi, what do we do? That's why we're back to square one. We don't know. How can we satisfy both of our feelings at the same time? I'll go along with whatever you decide, Omi. I'm not in a position to ask anything of you. After all. Ugh. That's sneaky, pulling that card now. This is just a discussion, so come on. Give me your opinion. It's just an opinion, so I won't get mad, I promise. And not even cutting me off? I won't. We tried thinking it over together, but nothing felt quite right. We'd slipped away in the middle of a barbecue, and we couldn't keep ignoring the other three forever, so we wanted to settle on at least one option for now. Honestly, it'd be simpler if it was just, forget about Maki. Okay, got it. And done. But both you and I are such complicated people. What's up, Omi? Got a good idea? Well, I'm not sure if it's good, and it's not something we can decide on our own. But personally, I thought it wasn't a bad idea. My honest desire to have this be the end of it, and my selfish, willful wish to respect my best friend Yu's feelings as much as possible. To resolve both, the idea I came up with was, so you, what? Tell me anything. Yeah. Don't be shocked, but hear me out. I knew this choice would hurt me quite a bit. It was a stupid suggestion, and Maki would probably be exasperated with me. Even so, how about you and Maki go on a one-time date? Huh. I couldn't help but think this was the only way to settle everything. And that's the gist of how it came to this. I sort of understood the sequence of events, but I wasn't sure how to respond. I could guess, without asking for details, why Umi suggested such a thing. Probably, Umi's thinking the same thing as Nida-san. Instead of bottling it up and hiding it, since it's out in the open, you should confess properly, get rejected by me, and put an end to her first love. The idea of a one-time date with Amami-san is likely built on that reasoning. I know better than anyone how complicated a girl Umi can be. So what do you think, Maki? How do you feel about it? Even if you ask me that. Umi, are you really okay with this? I'm okay. I've decided. Yu's on board, too. Umi's notoriously jealous, as everyone knows. She should know I'm devoted to her, yet she gets grumpy just from me talking to other girls, and some days it takes a whole day to cheer her up. So when Umi said, go on a date with you, I was genuinely shocked and confused. If I'd suggested something like that, I'd be in for more than a flick on the forehead, probably a full lecture and punishment. Yet Umi chose to sacrifice herself like this. Maki, I'll ask again. This weekend, would you go out with you? On a date, just the two of you. You can choose the place, and I won't interfere. I won't get in the way. So, I can do it my way. How to spend the day with Amami-san. And how to give her feelings a proper answer in the end. Sorry. Even if it's your request, Umi, I can't do it. I listened carefully to Umi's words, thought it over, and rejected the proposal. For a split second, I noticed Umi's brow twitch with irritation. Why not? Because I don't want to do something like that with any girl other than you, Umi. It was the result of being honest with my heart, without overthinking. Umi must have agonized over making this proposal. Even if it's just for one day. Even if she and Amami-san promised it'd never happen again. The idea of someone else, Amami-san, standing by my side where Umi should be. She must hate that. That's why I refused. You don't really want this, do you, Umi? Pretending to offer me up to Amami-san. But deep down, you're scared to death, aren't you? Of course I am. I hate it, and I'm terrified that maybe, just that one time, you could turn everything upside down. That I might lose you, Maki. It's so scary. Then you don't have to do this. You haven't done anything wrong, Umi. You can think more simply. If I were in Umi's shoes, there's only one thing I'd say. I'm sorry. And that would end the conversation. Just like when Nozomu confessed to Amami-san. They figured it out, too. It might have been awkward at first, but friends are friends. We can follow their example. Maybe you're right. That's probably the normal way. Exactly. Normal's fine. So why? Because that wouldn't satisfy me. You get it, don't you, Maki? My feelings. But this time, Umi wouldn't budge, no matter how I tried to persuade her. Shaking her head stubbornly at my suggestion, Umi continued. Maki, I've always relied on Yu's kindness. When we first became friends, when I ran away from her in middle school, when we reconciled in high school. Every time, I prioritized my own feelings, and each time, kind you forgave me and accepted me. I started things on my own, dragged her around, using convenient words like we're friends or best friends. So you feel guilty because Amami-san's always forgiven you? Exactly. Since I've been forgiven, I have to forgive her, too. Otherwise, it's not equal. Especially as best friends. Umi says that, but is it really true? I know Amami-san is kind. But she's not just soft. She can clearly say when she doesn't like something. So why does Amami-san accept Umi's so-called selfishness? It's because Amami-san feels she owes Umi, not just a debt, but deep gratitude. For reaching out to her when she was alone. For giving her a place to be herself. For always being her best friend, no matter what. Meeting Umi was that significant for Amami-san, which is why she respects Umi's feelings and tries to embrace them fully. Her words about following Umi's decision seem to reflect that sentiment. But even after all this begging, you won't listen to my request, Maki. Your cute girlfriend's rare, heartfelt plea. I'd do anything else for you. But, sorry, this time I think you're wrong. TCH. I usually agree with everything Umi does and go along with most things, but I can't comply with this request. Right or wrong doesn't matter. If Umi would feel even a little hurt, even if she's agreed to it, I'll firmly say no. And while Amami-san is an important friend, she's just that, a friend. I might hang out with friends, but I'd never go out alone with a girlfriend. If I'm going on a date, it's only with Umi. Is it really impossible? I'm begging you. Yeah, absolutely. Idiot. You're so clueless, Maki. I'm fine being an idiot. Stubborn jerk. Yup. When it comes to you, Umi, I'll never budge. Usually, we're so in sync it's like our hearts are connected, But this time we're clashing, both refusing to yield. It might be the first time since we became a couple. I don't want to fight, if I can help it. With Umi, I always, embarrassing as it is to say, want to be a lovey-dovey couple. I'd rather flirt than argue. But right now, I felt I couldn't back down. The conversation stalled, and both Umi and I walked down the night street, heads bowed. Umi, your hand. Don't touch me. I hate you, Maki. With that, she shook off my hand, which had been tightly intertwined with hers until then, and walked away. That marked the time out for today. For now, let's call it a day. Yeah, I'll head this way then. Normally, I'd walk Umi home and say hi to Sora-san, but in this state, it'd be obvious we're fighting, so I followed Umi's lead. Though, me not stopping by probably already tipped Sora-san off. Umi, see you tomorrow, then. What about tomorrow morning? Should I come by for a change? I'll let you know when I wake up. Got it. I'll be waiting. Idiot. She didn't say see you tomorrow, but went straight into her house. She said she'd contact me, so she'll probably keep her word. I'd better brace myself for a morning alone tomorrow. Umi, I'm sorry, but please, understand. Left alone in front of the Asanagi house, I muttered softly. Just when Amami-san and Nita-san made up, and we were ready to start fresh as a group of 5, now Umi and I are the ones at odds. We haven't even been dating a year, but with how intense our time together has been, disagreements like this are bound to happen. Even if our hobbies align, our tastes in food match, and we love each other, our values aren't identical. Today drove that point home, painfully. Our second fight as friends, and our first as lovers. The first time, I pushed through without reading the room, and it somehow worked out. But this time, I have a bad feeling that the same approach won't cut it. Should I give in to Umi's opinion and go on a one-time date with Amami-san? Or should I stick to my guns and ask Umi and Amami-san to rethink their conclusion? For the 5 of us to truly get back to normal, it seems we'll need just a little more time. Still reeling from yesterday's fight with Umi, I spent a sleepless night and woke to an early morning. I got out of bed earlier than usual, preparing breakfast for Mom, who leaves for work at dawn, when a notification pinged from my phone on the table. It was a message from Umi. Asanagi, good morning. Maehara, good morning. Asanagi, I'm going with you and Nina this morning to make up, so I won't be stopping by. Asanagi, not that you need me there, anyway. Maehara, true, but it's lonely without you, Umi. Asanagi, I'm not lonely. Maehara, that's cold. Asanagi, I'm not cold. Asanagi, it's because you're so stubborn, Maki. Maehara, that's my line. Trying to cool my head by stepping away from Umi only leads to us heating up again once we start texting. If this keeps up, it'll be a repeat of yesterday, so I tossed my phone onto the sofa, forcing myself not to look at the screen. Pokon, Umi kept sending messages or stickers, but for now, it's better to ignore them. I brewed a scalding cup of black coffee and took a sip to calm down. Without Umi, the morning feels so quiet. The boiling kettle on the stove, the sizzling eggs in the frying pan, they all feel so lonely now. Maki, it's boiling. Maki, it's about done, right? By the way, I like my eggs runny. Just one day without Umi, and I'm already hearing her voice in my head, feeling this overwhelming loneliness. Looks like Umi's winning this battle of endurance. Yawn. So sleepy. Maki, breakfast. Yeah, I'm making it. Go wash your face already. You good on time today? Barely. NGH, gotta hit the bathroom first. Just as I was about to cave to the unbearable loneliness, Mom shuffled out of her bedroom, saving me by distracting me. Seeing someone even more disorganized than me, who's moping over a single morning without my girlfriend, snaps me back to reality. For the first time in a while, I feel like thanking Mom. Morning, Maki, huh? No Umi-chan today? She's usually all over you by this time. We're not that clingy every time. She's at Amami-san's place this morning, so I'm on my own. Deal with it. What? Did you and Umi-chan have a fight or something? Huh? How'd you know? No, it's not like that. So what's the cause? Spill it to your mom. Can you not assume we're fighting and move on? I tried to deny it, but Mom was already convinced, staring at me without budging. She's usually a workaholic with a messy lifestyle, but in moments like this, she's every bit my mother, watching her only son closely. Maki, come on, fess up. If you don't, I'll skip work. You just want an excuse to ditch work, don't you? Fine, it's not like I can afford you slacking off with our budget. She'd probably go to work anyway, but Mom can be persistent, so I gave in. Maybe Umi's getting the same grilling from Sora-san right now. Imagining Umi sulking as Sora-san presses her made me burst out laughing. Maki, you okay? Not having an emotional breakdown, are you? Just a random chuckle. Anyway, you want to hear about yesterday, right? No choice, so I gave Mom a simplified version of what happened, leaving out the Amami-san part to avoid complications. Gone was the half-asleep, wandering figure from earlier. Now she listened intently, her expression sharp. Wow, that's something. But you two have been together almost a year, right? This stuff's normal. Back in college, I fought with your dad at least once a month. And you still made it to marriage. Anyway, forget your old stories. What about us? Who's right, Mom? Let's see. After taking a bite of fresh toast and a slurp of my black coffee, both of you are at fault. Ow. She lightly chopped my head with her hand. It didn't hurt, but it was so sudden I yelped reflexively. Or so I'd like to say, but it's a tough question. Then why'd you just hit me? For making Umi-chan sad. That's maybe true, but blindly agreeing to Umi's request would only be a temporary fix, and I'd end up hurting her in a different way. Knowing Umi's personality, she doesn't like half measures. If she wants me to go on a date, she'd expect me to do it properly, even for one day. Not just the itinerary or escorting, but focusing entirely on the person in front of me as basic courtesy. I agree with that, and when I'm on a date with Umi, I try my best to do exactly that. But that's only because I love Umi. I could never do the same for Amami-san. All I can say is, talk to Umi-chan properly. When she doesn't come over, like today, don't just let it slide. Avoiding her, because your fighting will turn you into me and your dad. Yeah, even small misunderstandings, if they pile up, can ruin even a couple who vowed to spend their lives together. I respect Mom and Dad, but I don't want to end up like them. Now, hurry up and get ready to go to Umi-chan's. I'll handle everything at home. Got it. Then, please take care of the kitchen cleanup, laundry, sweeping, and prepping dinner. Can't I just do the kitchen? At least the laundry, please. There's not much today. I'd deal with sweeping and the rest after school, so I got ready with the bare minimum and left the house. She might already be at Amami-san's, but if so, I'd just go there, too. It doesn't matter if Amami-san and Nita-san are there. That's how I've always been, ignoring the mood. Maki, off you go. Good luck. Yeah, I'm off. Good luck at work, Mom. For the first time in a while, Mom saw me off at the door, and I hurried to the Asanagi house. I sent a message saying, I'm coming to pick you up anyway, but it was read without a reply. I briefly considered heading to Amami-san's house first, but decided to greet Sora-san first. 10 minutes later, I arrived at the Asanagi house and rang the intercom. As expected, Sora-san answered. Hello. Good morning, Sora-san. It's Maehara. Sorry for the early visit. Is Umi still here? Oh, morning, Maki-kun. Sorry, she was lounging in the living room about 10 minutes ago, but the moment she got a message from someone, she rushed to get ready and left. Figures. Got it. I'll try to catch up with her. Thanks. Make sure you catch that girl. Of course. I thanked Sora-san at the door and headed to Amami-san's house as planned. Since she promised, or so I assume, to go to school with Amami-san and Nita-san, she wouldn't head to school alone. Woof. Woof. Morning, Rocky. Sorry, I'll play with you properly later, so bear with me for now. Whine. He can't understand me, but maybe he sensed something off, because instead of his usual boundless energy, Rocky just licked my hand lightly and ambled back to the yard. Normally, he's a bit of a goof with endless enthusiasm, but maybe he's secretly pretty smart. I rang the intercom again, and this time Amami-san answered. Oh, Maki-kun. What's up? This early. Morning, Amami-san. I heard Umi's at your place? Huh? Umi? She hasn't come by. What? For real? She's not hiding next to you, or anything? No way, haha. Why aren't you with Umi today, Maki-kun? Yeah, by the way, Amami-san, you didn't plan to go to school with Umi today, did you? Nope. I'm going with Nina-chi, but I figured I'd run into Umi on the way, so maybe she already went to school. Probably. I'd expected Umi to pop out from the door, but Amami-san's response caught me off guard. Wait, I remember now. When Umi's blatantly avoiding me, she pulls tricks like this without hesitation, telling me, I'm going with you and Nina, knowing that even if I show up to pick her up, she'll be somewhere else, so it doesn't matter. This time, she's probably in her classroom or maybe the student council room with Nakamura-san or Takizawa-kun. That Umi, she lied to me. Maki-kun, why don't you come in and talk? I want to hear the details, and the neighbor's mom is being loud. Oh, she's already. Maki-kun? You must be tired from walking. Come in, come in. I appreciate the offer, but I need to get to school. Woof. Hey, Rocky, don't tug my sleeve like that. Rocky, nice one. Keep Maki-kun there for me. Woof. I'm done for. Before I knew it, Rocky had snuck up beside me and pinned me down, and soon Eri-san arrived, dragging me into the Amami house. Chasing Umi now would just turn into a game of cat and mouse, so I figured I'd cool off and regroup. Besides, talking properly with Amami-san might not be a bad idea, and I could ask for Nita-san's help, too. If Umi's playing hardball, I'll use every resource I've got. Here you go? Tioket. Yes. Thank you. Overwhelmed by Eri-san's warm welcome, I was ushered into the living room and took a sip of the tea she brewed. I'm usually a coffee guy, so I don't know much about tea, but the moment it hit my tongue, an elegant aroma spread, and I could tell without savoring it that these were high-quality leaves. It's delicious, but somehow it makes me feel out of place. Maki-kun, sorry for the wait. Is it okay if I sit here? Yeah, it's your house, Amami-san. so do whatever you want. Alright. It's just weird having you here alone, Maki-kun. Amami-san, now changed from pajamas to her school uniform, sat hesitantly on the chair next to me. I'd come too early in my rush to catch Umi, and my sloppy grooming showed. Her blouse's tie was crooked, and a single strand of hair stuck out like an antenna from her bun. If Maki-kun's here to pick you up, you've got to step it up. Come here, I'll fix it. It's not like Maki-kun came for me. Ugh, forget that, Mom. You're in the way, Shoo. Oh, you so cold. Stingy. And Mom. Alright. Leaving us with it, take your time. Eri-san went outside to feed Rocky, who was sitting politely in the yard. Hayato-san had already left for work, so it was just Amami-san and me in the living room. Sipping Eri-san's steaming tea, I filled Amami-san in on yesterday and this morning. That's what happened. Sorry, Maki-kun. This is my fault, isn't it? You were just going along with Umi, right? No need to apologize. But if I hadn't, liked you, Maki-kun. Well, if you trace it back, sure, but that's over now. Not over in that sense. And no, it's fine. I get it really. We haven't fully resolved things, but essentially, I'm the one who rejected, and Amami-san's the one who got rejected. So we can't help but get a bit awkward around each other. But that's that, and this is this. We won't get anywhere without talking properly. Amami-san, can I ask you straight up? Why yes. Do you? Want to go on a date with me? After scanning the room to make sure Eri-san wasn't peeking, Amami-san gave a small nod. So you do want to? Honestly, I'm kind of curious. Completely separate from what Umi said. Yeah, Umi's always telling me about your dates, and I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little jealous. Plus, with you, Maki-kun, I wouldn't feel too nervous. So Amami-san's on Umi's side. Between respecting Umi's idea and her own curiosity about dating a guy, me, in this case, she has no reason to oppose Umi. And Nita-san probably feels the same. No, Nita-san would probably say something like, just go on the damn date. It's not like it'll kill you. So, at this point, it's Umi, 2, me, 0. If this were our usual 5-person majority vote, I'd have lost already. So, personally, I'd be happy if you gave in, Maki-kun. But if Umi says, no date after all, I'll follow her. I think you're great, and a date would be nice, but Umi's feelings come first. That part never changes, huh? Yeah, because Umi's my best friend. So, I've got to convince Umi somehow. If I can't rely on Amami-san or Nita-san, who else could I turn to? Someone close. Enough to Umi to make her listen and change her mind. Got it. I'll try to handle it on my own a bit longer. Thanks for the tea. Tell Eri-san thanks, too. Huh? You're leaving already, Maki-kun? Why not stay and go with Nina-chi and me? That'd be nice. But if Umi caught us, I'd get more than a scolding, so I'll pass. Haha, you're the same as ever, even in a fight. Well, we're fighting, but I still love Umi just as much. Yeah, Umi's so lucky. Having someone this devoted. I want someone like that, too. You'll find someone Amami-san. I'm sure of it. But one thing's certain, that someone won't be Maehara Maki. I think our interactions have made that clear. Well, I'm off. Sorry for the early visit. Take care, Maki-kun. I'll catch up once Nina-chi gets here. See you in class. Yeah, in class. Seen off by Amami-san. I hurried back the way I came, toward school. It's the time when club members are heading to morning practice, but it's too early for regular students, so storming into class 11 shouldn't cause a scene. First, I'll check if she's in the student council room. Maehara, morning, Takizawa-kun. Takizawa, good morning, senpai. Takizawa, what's up? It's pretty early. Maehara, sorry. I'll explain later, but where are you right now? Takizawa, me? I just got to the student council room with Mio-senpai. Takizawa, we've got some urgent prep to do. Maehara, thanks for the hard work. So, Umi's not there, right? Takizawa, Asanagi-senpai? Nope, it's just me and Mio-senpai right now. Maehara, got it. Thanks. Keep up the good work. Takizawa, will do. Thanks for the concern. With Umi's location almost confirmed, I skipped my own class 10 and headed straight for class 11. Peeking through the hallway window, I saw Umi at her usual seat, chatting with her close classmates, Hayakawa-san, Shikino-san, and Kage-san. There were other students, but not many yet. So, I strolled into class 11 like it was nothing. Whoa, Maehara, sure, this is as far as you go, buddy. Sorry, pal, but if you want to talk to our Umi-chan, you gotta get through us first. Maehara-kun, I think you could at least drop your bag in your own classroom before coming here. The moment they noticed me, the three of them blocked my path like a wall. Through the gaps, I caught Umi's exasperated glance my way. Sorry, I need to talk to Umi alone. Hee, we'd love to let you, but our princess is all like, no way. So what can we do? Seems Umi planned this far ahead. I puffed out my cheeks in frustration, and Umi stuck out her tongue at me cutely with a bleh. To outsiders, it might look like a childish spat, but we're dead serious. For a second, I considered forcing my way through. Shikino-san and Kaga-san are petite, but Hayakawa-san, vice captain of the girls' kendo team, is too tough to handle. Fine. I'll back off for now. Coming back at lunch? You're not giving up today, are you? I stared silently at Hayakawa-san and the others, letting that be my answer. I've always been stubborn, but when it comes to Umi, I'm even more relentless. Umi, what? I'll be waiting. Do whatever you want. Yeah, I will. Declaring that to Umi, who turned away with a huff, I slunk out of class 11. This time, Umi played me perfectly, but as long as she doesn't skip school, I've got plenty of chances. It's a battle of persistence now. But first, Maehara, Umi. Asanagi, what? Maehara, if you really don't want me bugging you, just say so. Asanagi, idiot. Maehara, got it. Asanagi, you really got it from that? Maehara, at least I know you're not seriously mad yet. She left me on read after that, but I bet she's muttering Maki, you idiot, in class right now. Thinking that lightened my mood just a bit. Still, Umi's guard was extra tight today, and I didn't get a single chance to talk to her all morning. I checked class 11 after every period, but she always had at least 2 people around her, so I couldn't find an opening. Oddly, Nakamura-san, who'd usually jump into something like this, wasn't part of Umi's circle today. She's probably swamped with student council work and too busy for this, which I'm personally grateful for. With face-to-face talks blocked and messages ignored since morning, lunchtime arrived. As expected, my lunch invite to Umi's phone was ignored, and I was at a loss when Amami-san approached, with Nid-san right behind her. Maki-kun. Yo, class representative heard from you, Chin. You two are going at it hard, huh? I prefer to settle this quietly, but, well, you know. They're probably worried and checking in, but who'd have thought I'd switch places with Amami-san and Nid-san so fast? Last year was the same, but why does it always end up with me and Umi's conflict driving the story? Amami-san and Nid-san, who were at odds for over a month, are already back to normal, sticking close like nothing happened. Figured you'd be lonely eating alone, so the cute duo's here to save the day. Or what? You planning to pull a someone and ghost everyone? Haha, who's this someone, Ninachi? Oh, you sure you want me to say it in front of our classmates? If Eri-chai finds out, you're toast, right? TCH, that's not true. Right, Nagisa-chan? Don't drag me into your mess. Their bickering brings back last month's fight, making me nervous, but it also shows they're close enough now to speak their minds freely, so it's probably fine. Amami-san and Nita-san aren't just friends anymore. Come on, Maki-kun, let's go. We need a strategy meeting to figure out how to make up with Umi. I'd appreciate the help, but are you sure? I thought you and Nita-san were on Umi's side. We are, but right now, you've got literally 0 allies, class representatives, so, as your friends, we gotta at least have your back. Right, Yu-chin? Exactly. To our usual spot. Let's go? Oh, and Nozomu-kun's joining us later. Okay. Just, could you not tug my uniform so hard? Pulled along by Amami-san's now fully cheerful energy, the 3 of us, minus Umi, headed to our familiar spot by the warehouse in the school courtyard. I sent Umi a message saying, we're at the usual spot, with everyone, but I never imagined I'd be here without her. Yo, sorry to keep you waiting. Whoa, she's really not here. Is it that surprising? Nozomu, thanks for coming. No need for thanks. So where do I sit? Seiki, on the ground. Oh really? Fine, I'll squeeze in next to you, Nita. Scoot over, scoot. Huh? Ugh, fine, whatever. Touch me even a little, and you're dead. Yes. With Nita-san and Nozomu's banter included, the 3 of them are completely back to normal. If only Umi and I could join them. I was shocked when Amami-san told me, but you've got it rough, Maki. You didn't even do anything. Oof. Oh, that's a critical hit on you, Chin. Not bad, Seiki. I'm a little impressed. Oh really? But, like, Maki's clearly not at fault here. If anything, it's Amami-san for falling for him, GUH. Nozomu, Amami-san's taking damage, so let's drop that for now. Nozomu's being harsher than usual, but considering what Amami-san did to him, it's understandable. I'm with Umi, Amami-san likes me, and Nozomu's been crushing on Amami-san. It looks simple, but there's a tangled mess underneath. Being close isn't bad, but we need to rethink our boundaries and learn from this. So, how do we get Asanagi to talk to Maki face-to-face? Knowing her, a direct approach won't work. Maybe lure her with tasty food and have Maki-kun waiting at the trap. Only you'd fall for something that obvious, Yu-chin. I wouldn't fall for such an obvious trick-a-seek trap, then it's no good. If we don't care about the method, there are plenty of ways to get close to Umi. Before or after school, when she's alone, or having Amami-san or Nita-san call her out. But would such methods achieve our goal of having a proper, satisfying one-on-one conversation with Umi? If meeting only hardens her stance, it defeats the purpose. Not by force, but getting her to come to us willingly. How do we create such a convenient situation? While eating lunch, the 4 of us tossed around ideas, but no brilliant plan emerged, and lunchtime ended. Fifth period's about to start, so let's wrap up. Thanks, everyone, for taking the time for me. It's not just for you, Maki-kun. It's for you and Umi. Exactly. Without you two being your usual lovey-dovey selves, we can't relax either. Hurry up and make up so we can all be idiots together again, the five of us. Yeah, you're right. Since Umi and I both want the same thing, in the end, I have no choice but to take the direct approach. I need to lay my honest feelings bare, tell her I want to make up, and hope she forgives me. What I need now is a setting for that, and an excuse to get Umi there. Someone, anyone, isn't there something? Clutching at straws, I grabbed my phone and noticed a message addressed to me. Takizawa, Maehara-senpai. Takizawa, sorry for contacting you right before fifth period. Maehara, it's fine. I'm not in a moving classroom, so I've got a bit of time. Maehara, so what's up? Takizawa, yes. I'll explain in detail after school, but, Takizawa, I actually need advice from you seniors. Maehara, seniors, not just me? Takizawa, yes. The president asked me to reach out to all of you. Maehara, Nakamura-san? Takizawa, right. Maehara-senpai, Asanagi-senpai, Amami-senpai, Nita-senpai. Seiki-senpai is probably busy with club activities, so it might be tough for him. With classes starting, we agreed to continue after fifth period, but I couldn't contain my excitement. This could definitely get Umi to show up. No, she'd probably rather avoid it, but knowing her personality, she wouldn't be able to refuse this request. I firmly grasped the unexpected lifeline that had been thrown my way. After somehow getting through fifth and sixth periods, the long-awaited after-school time arrived. The first place I headed after leaving the classroom was the student council room. Hey, we've been expecting you, Maehara-senpai. We're still preparing seats, so please wait a moment. Oh, I'll help. I got here way earlier than the designated time because I was too eager. They'd set a slightly later meeting time to accommodate our schedules, but I was so thrilled at the prospect of finally talking to Umi properly today, hopefully, that I bolted out of class the moment homeroom ended and came straight here. By the way, Amami-san and Nita-san are on class duty, Nakamura-san and Umi's class 11 is still in homeroom, and Nozomu's at club activities, so he won't be joining this discussion. I was a bit shocked when I heard. But, following last year, we're doing it again this year, huh? The Christmas party. Yes, it was supposed to be a one-off event last year, but there were surprisingly many requests to hold it again. This year, Tachibana Girls Academy is taking the lead in planning. I see. That means it's manageable even with the current student council's numbers. Exactly. They said they'd handle the staffing needs, so it's not an issue. They're really motivated, huh? Is there someone like Tamu-senpai from last year over there? Well, I've met that person a few times during planning meetings, and they did have a similar vibe. The student council members had been busy with this alongside the sports festival, and now I knew why. Looking at the proposal, this year's event would include 2 or 3 more schools, and the venue would be upgraded to a larger location accordingly. They wanted our input, as last year's staff, on the operations, content, and flow of the multi-school Christmas party set for Christmas Eve in late December. That said, rather than calling us staff, we were more like helpers. Wouldn't it be quicker to ask Tamu-senpai and the former student council members who organized it last year? Well, I won't overthink the choice of people. My job is to fulfill the request properly. As Takizawa-kun and I carried chairs and a long table from the storage room next to the student council room and set them up, the others who'd finished their tasks started arriving. Hello. Oh, Maki-kun, you're already here. I told you to wait until I finished class duty, but you just up and left. Yo, Class Republic, and Takizawa-kun too. Hello, Amami-senpai, Nita-senpai. Please take the seats across from here. The two sat at the U-shaped table arrangement, leaving 4 seats open. The middle table was for Vice President Takizawa-kun and President Nakamura-san, which meant the 2 seats facing Amami-san and Nita-san would be for me and the last person. Umi. Takizawa-kun and I took our assigned seats, and after a few minutes of waiting, the 2 from Class 11, who'd finished their slightly delayed homeroom, arrived at the student council room. Oh, everyone's already here. Impressive, impressive. Come on, Umi-chan, don't just stand there, get over here. Excuse me. As expected, Umi couldn't refuse a request from Nakamura-san. She looked reluctant, but still showed up in front of us. It hadn't even been a full day since our fight, but seeing Umi up close made her look even cuter. President, the materials are ready, so let's begin. Asanagi-senpai, could you sit next to Maehara-senpai? Oh, yes. With Nakamura-san quickly claiming the seat next to Takizawa-kun, Umi surprisingly sat beside me without much fuss. Umi, morning. Morning? It's almost evening. Yeah, but I haven't gotten to say it all day. So, morning, Umi. Morning. She still wouldn't look at me, but just getting a greeting back was a step forward. That alone lifted my spirits considerably. Hee, nice one, Maki-kun. Hey, Asanagi, I get how you feel, but stop being so stubborn. It's kinda lame. Whatever. I'm fine being lame. Omi turned away from Amami-san and Nida-san, who were grinning at us, putting up a small act of defiance. Glancing at her hands, I noticed she was busily typing something on her phone, and then a message from Omi popped up for me. Asanagi, Maehara-kun. Maehara. Yes, Asanagi-san? Asanagi, stay outside a 2-meter radius, please. Maehara. That's physically impossible, so can we not? Asanagi, then don't touch me so casually. Maehara, can I hold your hand? Asanagi, obviously not. Maehara. Asanagi, don't on me. I was playing dumb a bit, but her quick responses made me so happy I couldn't help but get carried away. She's right next to me, so we could just talk, but for the two of us right now, texting might actually be easier than speaking. Maehara, sure, Asanagi-chan. If you're that desperate for alone time, want to use the storage room next door? It's soundproof, so you can be a little loud, and it's fine. And no, we're good. Geez, Nakamura-san, you jerk. Haha. Sorry. Suji, let's start with the explanation. Well, we don't have much time, so let's get started. Seniors, please look at the materials in front of you. With Takizawa-kun leading the discussion, we began with an overview of the Christmas party. Like last year, it's set for December 24th, Christmas Eve. Participants include our school, Juta High School, Tachibana Girls Academy, and a few new schools from the city. The venue's moving from last year's Civic Hall to a section of an event space used for trade shows and concerts. The cost is likely much higher than last year, but Tachibana Girls, the organizers, will handle that somehow. Say what you will, but that's an elite girls' school for you. So, as Suji explained, the framework's set, but the content, what we do during the party to entertain everyone, isn't decided. Suji and I alone keep coming up with biased ideas. Don't drag me into this. The biased ideas are all yours, Mio-senpai. What's that? Weren't your suggestions pretty risque? How is dancing together as a group risque? You're the one with weird fantasies, Mio-senpai. Yeah, we should probably take over the planning. By the way, the content will be finalized at next week's representatives meeting, so it's a pretty big responsibility. I think dancing's not a bad idea. Moving to music together is surprisingly fun, and it could help people from different schools bond. True, but some people might end up left out. So for fairness, a bingo game might be the safest bet. With fancy prizes or a creative twist, it could get exciting. According to the materials, with more schools joining, the party's extended from 2 to 3 hours. So, while bingo's good, adding another lively event could keep the energy up. What do Maehara-senpai and Asanagi-senpai think? Anything, even silly ideas, is fine. Maybe a group game or a quiz competition between schools. But that feels too generic and might not hype things up enough. What do you think? Omi, by you, do you mean me? There's literally no one else next to me. Fair point. Omi's pricklier than usual, but she's actually listening to me. So I want to come up with an idea that satisfies her and everyone else. Personally, I'm okay with Amami-san's dancing idea. A dance time at a Christmas party would likely involve pairing up, so I could just enjoy it with Omi. That'd be fine if I were only thinking about myself. Maehara-senpai, any thoughts? Like Omi, I'm struggling to find a perfect idea. If I could plan it however I wanted, I might have something, but that's totally fine. It could spark a great idea. It's brainstorming, Maehara sure. Suji and I threw out embarrassing stuff, so come on, join us in the embarrassment. The whiteboard behind Nakamura-san had a list of just throwing it out there ideas. Things like hiring a comedian for a live show or a matchmaking event for volunteers from each school. Stuff likely to get rejected due to budget or being too improper for high schoolers in a public setting. If it's okay to suggest things that won't get picked, there's one thing I'd love to try. All right, I'll throw one out there. With everyone's eyes on me, I stood up and wrote my idea on the whiteboard. Holy Night B-grade shark movie screening. The moment they saw my modestly written suggestion, the air in the student council room froze. See, I knew they'd react like that. No, I think it's super you, Maki-kun, and I love it. Sharks aside, showing a movie isn't a bad idea. Right, Ninachi? Ugh, don't put me on the spot, Yu-chin. Well, a full movie's too long, but a short film, like 15 or 30 minutes, could work, right? And if it's a video we made ourselves, it'd have an in-group vibe that could get people pumped. Right, Mio-senpai? Sounds good. Editing software's solid these days, and if we don't obsess over quality, it won't take much time or money. I'm glad my idea sparked lively discussion, but I'm a bit sad the shark element got axed so quickly. Personally, I think watching a shark movie while poking fun at it would be fun. But my B-grade and shark idea totally flopped with Amami-san and the others. But there was one other person who'd probably back it wholeheartedly. Omi, you don't have to laugh that hard. Sorry. But no matter how fun it is, you can't show a shark movie to a big crowd. Who wants to watch people get chomped by man-eating sharks on Christmas Eve? What kind of punishment is that? Seeing the other four casually dismiss the shark idea and move on must have hit her funny bone. I was pretty serious about it, though. Of course, I'm thrilled Omi gets it. But I kinda get where you're coming from, Maki. Shark movies can meet pretty much any request. Quality's another story, though. Exactly. If length's an issue, there are short ones. If gore's a problem, there are blood-free ones or straight-up comedies. Yup. Shark movies have everything. So much that it's like they have nothing. Haha, what's that supposed to mean? I don't get it. But somehow, I totally understand how you feel. Omi laughed at me. But this was the first real conversation we'd had all day. It's not a big deal, and it doesn't mean we've made up. Still, being able to get a little excited with Omi made me happy. It reassured me that our connection hasn't changed, and I felt relieved. Hey, Omi, sorry to interrupt you two getting all hyped up, but does this mean you and Maki-kun are good now? Well, that's, a different matter. Then why are you crying while laughing? Isn't it because you're relieved to talk to Maki-kun like always? What? No way, I didn't mean, oh my bad. Guess I got it wrong. You weren't crying at all, Omi. The moment Amami-san stuck out her tongue playfully, Omi's face turned bright red, and she lunged, only to be stopped by Nitsan stepping in. Whoa, Asanagi, stop. I get how you feel, but causing a scene in the student council room is bad news. Nina, let go. That joke's unforgivable. Hey you, don't hide behind Nakamura-san, you coward. Eek, Omi's scary. Jeez, you guys are as loud and lively as ever. The serious meeting turned chaotic, and even Nakamura-san sighed in exasperation at the rowdy atmosphere. Amami-san teasing our cozy moment, Omi getting flustered when called out, and Nita-san stepping in to mediate when it counts. Before I was with Omi, or right after we started dating, I saw scenes like this all the time. As we got used to being a couple, we'd brush off the teasing and flirt openly, but this is where it all began for me and Omi, and for the five of us, including Amami-san, Nit-san, and Nozomo. Ha ha ha. Watching the three girls put on their familiar show, oblivious to Nakamura-san and our junior Takizawa-kun, a single tear rolled down my cheek. I'm still such a crybaby. Maki, and Maki-kun, you okay? Were you, like, in pain from Omi pinching your stomach earlier? Yu-chin, maybe ease up on the teasing? I'm starting to get annoyed. Class rep, if you're tired, want to take a break? No, I'm fine. Just laugh too hard. It's just tears from laughing. That said, I barely slept last night, and with all the emotional ups and downs from early morning till now, I might be mentally drained. Maybe they picked up on that, because we didn't dive into more discussion, and we called it a day, agreeing to continue later. There's a continuation. That means I'll get to be with Omi like this again, at least. Leaving the rest to Nakamura-san and Takizawa-kun, we headed home first. The sun had set, and the four of us walked down the dimly lit hallway together. Hey, Omi, let's all walk home together today, okay? Come on, it's fine, right? Omi glanced at me briefly but ultimately nodded, agreeing to Amami-san's request. Omi, what? Sorry about earlier. I made things awkward for you. No, I'm the one who should be sorry, I guess. We both said sorry, but this wasn't the sorry of making up, so the awkward air between us remained. My beloved girlfriend, my lover, is right here, yet she feels so far away. If I reached out, I could touch Omi. I could hold her hand and feel her warmth. But if I prioritized my feelings and she got angry or rejected me, that thought froze me in place. This is bad. I just cried, and now my eyes and nose are tingling again. I can't let Omi see me being this pathetic. I tensed my face, forcing the emotions welling up in my eyes back deep inside. Hey, Omi, the Christmas party sounds fun, right? With more people joining, maybe we'll run into old middle school classmates. Dunno. You might. But everyone's probably forgotten me. I wasn't exactly standout back then. Also, I haven't decided if I'm going. What? You're not going, Omi. I didn't say I'm not going, but I'm just not as excited as last year. Omi. Oh, but right. You've got Maki-kun, so you don't need the party. Planning to spend it alone together this year. If our schedules line up. If they line up. Wait, isn't that day? As Amami-san glanced at me, she remembered that Christmas Eve, the party day, is a crucial date for Omi and me. The day I properly told Omi I love you. The day she accepted my feelings, and we went from friends to lovers. The day we shared our first kiss. No matter what, I plan to spend that day with Omi, just the two of us. I've already told my part-time job I can't work, and I've been thinking about Christmas gifts little by little. But Omi didn't give a clear answer, dodging Amami-san's question vaguely. Anyway, my plans are still up in the air. I want to go to the party, but Aniki and Shizuka-san might come over, and Dad might be back. Oh, right. Bringing up family matters left Amami-san unable to press further, and her voice trailed off. Omi doesn't actually want to avoid me or the others. A year as friends, almost a year as lovers. She's always been the most serious about anniversaries. But with how things are between us, she can't say definitely. That's why her answers are so vague. Hey, Omi. What? I'll ask one more time. If I go on a date with Amami-san, you'll let everything slide, right? All of it. Maybe they sensed what I was getting at, because Amami-san and Nita-san's eyes snapped to me at the same time. Maki-kun. Class rep. I could almost hear them asking, "Are you sure about this?" Of course, personally, there's no way I'm okay with it. If I were, I wouldn't have rejected Omi's request in the first place. But I didn't want to keep making everyone worry or continue this stubborn standoff with Omi. I'm done with this kind of atmosphere. Omi, you're really okay with it. I've been saying that from the start. I decided it. You're fine with it, right? Yeah, if you're okay with it, Omi, I don't mind. The question of whether this is truly okay lingers, but if I give in, we can at least smooth things over for now. On the surface, we can go back to being our usual selves. Maybe it's not a big deal. Just one time, going out with a girl other than Omi. She's agreed to it, so there's no reason for me to be blamed. But no matter how I rationalize it, a mental image makes me hesitate. If I were in Omi's shoes, if I saw Omi having fun with another guy, just the two of them, even if it was just once, that wound would linger forever. That's what I hated most of all. Maki, what's it gonna be? Will you do what I'm asking? Should I take Omi's outstretched hand and make up for now? Or shake it off, knowing it might push us further apart? What should I? Faced with a choice with no clear answer, I stood frozen, unable to act. Beep beep. A comically out-of-place car horn broke the heavy silence. A pickup truck at this hour. Maybe a delivery guy? But it's coming toward us, not the parking lot. A white pickup truck passed through the school gate, heading straight for the entrance where we stood. Amami-san and Nita-san tilted their heads, but Omi and I recognized it. A delivery truck used for takeout and supply runs, with Shimizu written on the door along with a contact number. While we stood bewildered, the truck slowly pulled up in front of us. Yo, Maki. Sorry for barging in like this, but this was the only time I could make it. Rika-san. Aniki. Stepping out of the truck was Rika-san, dressed in a chef's uniform. Omi must be dying to ask why he'd come all this way. I was shocked, too, but I'm the only one who knows why Rika-san showed up here. Because, truth be told, I'm the one who caused him to come. Chapter 7, Our Longest Day. Going back a bit, after agonizing over it, I decided to contact someone and tapped the name registered on my phone. Asanagi Riku. Though I'd been told I could consult him anytime, I never imagined I'd actually reach out to Rika-san, and that it'd be about love troubles, not studies or career paths. But right now, my circle of friends I can talk to deeply is small, and I figured contacting Rika-san might also let me get advice from Shizuka-san through him. Bracing myself for the inconvenience I might cause, I sent a message and got a surprisingly quick reply. Maehara, Rika-san, hello. Asanagi Riku, Maki, Been a while. Asanagi Riku. Well, not that long since the fireworks festival, I guess. Asanagi Riku. So what's up? Maehara, actually. Maehara. Well, for certain reasons, Omi and I are fighting. Asanagi Riku. You and that idiot? Asanagi Riku. Sorry, it's probably her fault, right? Maehara. It's kind of both of us, I'd say. Asanagi Riku. Alright, tell me the details. Maehara. Thank you. Maehara. But is this okay with your work? Asanagi Riku. I'm swamped. Asanagi Riku. But since it's you, I'll make time. Maehara. Thank you, Rika-san. After getting his okay for a longer talk, I spilled everything to Rika-san. Since he was working, his reply came about an hour later. Asanagi Riku. Hey, Maki. Maehara, yes? Asanagi Riku. I get the situation, kinda. Asanagi Riku. But no matter how I look at it, you're 100% in the right, aren't you? Maehara. You think so, Rika-san? Asanagi Riku. Yeah. I mentioned it to Shizuka too. Is it okay I told her? Sorry if it wasn't. Maehara. It's fine. So what did Shizuka-san say? Asanagi Riku. She's smirking, saying, youth. Maehara. Well, yeah, I guess that's the reaction you'd get hearing just the story. Maehara. But I'm pretty serious about this, or rather, I can't help but overthink it. Asanagi Riku. Don't worry. I get how you feel. Asanagi Riku. Shizuka's next to me saying, sorry. Maehara. You two seem to be doing well. Asanagi Riku. Yeah. We are, Maehara. Rika-san. Asanagi Riku. My bad. Asanagi Riku. My account got hijacked for a sec. Asanagi Riku. Or rather, my phone got snatched. Maehara. Oh, got it. It feels like I just got fed a big serving of their lovey-dovey vibe, but anyway. From what Rika-san said, Shizuka-san seems optimistic about this, but I don't have the life experience yet to take it with that kind of adult composure. I'm grateful they're making time to help me despite their busy schedules, but picturing them flirting on the other side of the phone makes me a tiny bit jealous. I want to do the same with Omi. Asanagi Riku. Ahem. Anyway, about this issue, I'm totally on your side. Asanagi Riku. I'll give that idiot a piece of my mind later. Asanagi Riku. Though with work being crazy, I don't know when that'll be. Maehara. Just the thought means a lot. Thank you. Maehara. And to Shizuka-san. Sorry for the trouble. Asanagi Riku. No biggie. Don't sweat it. Asanagi Riku. Hit me up if anything else comes up. Maehara, got it. Next time, I'll make a group chat for the three of us, so we can talk there if anything happens. Asanagi Riku, roger that. Maehara, well then, good luck with work. Talk later. That was how I secretly got in touch with Riku-san that morning. Sure, Riku-san promised to give her a piece of my mind later, but I never imagined he'd follow through today of all days. What's with you, Maki? Is it that shocking? Oh, sorry. I just didn't expect you to show up today. Of course I'd rush over. You're like my benefactor. Helping a struggling benefactor is only natural, right? That might be true, but driving hours in a company car just to get here? That's not your average Good Samaritan. The sheer scale of it leaves everyone else, Amami-san, Nid-san, and the others, half-stunned, mouths agape, or maybe a little weirded out. Everyone except his little sister, Umi. Stupid Aniki, what are you doing in a place like this? What about work? Don't tell me you're slacking off. Chill out. I had a light day, so I got most of the noon stuff done already. But that's my line, Umi. With a soft pat on his sister's head, Riku-san continues. What are you doing? Not just troubling Maki, but everyone else too. Shut up. What do you know about me? I don't know a thing. Not one bit about what's going on in the head of someone who tries to force her boyfriend to date another girl when he says no, then throws a tantrum like a kid when it doesn't go her way. Maybe it's their family bond or his anger, but Riku-san doesn't hold back with Umi. Umi, you called me stupid Aniki just now, didn't you? Well, you're an even bigger idiot. The biggest idiot, little sister. Don't get cocky just because you're my brother. Umi tries to shake off his hand, but Riku-san's clearly pissed this time, and no matter how hard she tries, his arm doesn't budge. He's only been back at work a few months, but despite his slim frame, he's way stronger than before. NGH, you were a NET until recently. How are you this strong? You, Nina, please help me, huh? But, Nina-chi, what do we do? Well, it's a family matter, so let's just watch for now. Nina, it's fine. If it gets bad, I'll step in. But it's your brother, so it probably won't. Oh right, that makes sense. Gur, even you. Sorry, Umi, but you need to hear your brother out. With Nita-san stepping back, Amami-san naturally follows suit. Seeing this, Umi seems to give up and stops resisting. Aniki, what? Fine, just take your hand off my head. I'll listen and talk properly. All right, fair enough. When Riku-san lets go, Umi grumbles occasionally while quickly fixing her messy hair with her fingers. I catch her glaring at me with a resentful look. Maki, yeah. Tattling to Aniki? That's low. Sorry, I was just so worried. Idiot. She turns away, so I can't see her face, but from her tone and voice, she sounds more exasperated than truly mad. Soon after, Riku-san's interrogation begins. All right, I'm short on time, so let's make this quick. Umi, why'd this happen? You didn't really want this, did you? You're crazy about Maki, aren't you? Come on, you said you'd talk, right? Or was that a lie? Yeah, I didn't want it. I hated it so much. The thought of Maki dating another girl makes me sick just imagining it. Glancing at everyone around, Umi opens up to her brother. If you hated it that much, why'd you try to make Maki and Amami-san do it? Knowing you, there's gotta be some reason, right? That's because, hesitating briefly, Umi speaks as if giving up. I've been cheating the whole time. Cheating? Yeah, like, it wasn't fair, or something like that. Cheating, not fair. Has Umi really been doing something like that? I can't think of anything, but for now, I just listen closely to her words. Ever since Maki became my boyfriend, no, even before that, I was doing some pretty bold stuff. Getting super close to Maki, being touchy, showing him my vulnerable sides a lot. Was that on purpose? Not entirely. I had my own desires to do that stuff with a boy, but I'd be lying if I said there wasn't some calculation involved. Back then, Maki didn't have close friends besides me, and he was pure in both good and bad ways. I thought if I played it right, I could make him mine alone. As Umi predicted, her plan worked to some extent. With her around, I could completely forget my loneliness, and, maybe it's a bit crude to say, but she satisfied my normal, or maybe above average, teenage guy desires too. My heart and body were so filled with Asanagi Umi that there was no room for anyone else. And I didn't think that was wrong. I can't live without Umi anymore. In just over a year, that's how my body's become. So, no matter how close Amami-san and I got, or even if she had feelings for me beyond friendship, my view of her stayed as friend, never shifting. My best friend. And my lover. My most important places were already claimed by Umi. Probably long before Amami-san even realized her own feelings for me. Listen, you. Yeah. I'm confessing now, but I actually suspected you for a while. Like, maybe you liked Maki, or you might start liking him. What? Seriously? You too? When was this? During the class match, near the end of our class's game, I think. You know, when Maki was cheering for you super loudly. That early? Oh, but yeah, my eyes were probably sparkling like crazy back then. They were. I had a similar experience at last year's culture festival, so I got extra sensitive to that kind of thing. Thinking back, I'm embarrassed, but what I thought was a good idea ended up making Omi anxious instead. So I'm sorry. Huh? For what? Remember? After the class match, at the karaoke party, when we were waiting for the train, and I went to the bathroom, leaving you to watch Sleeping Maki and our stuff. Oh yeah? Wait, Omi, you mean, in no way, no way, no way. Yuchi, calm down. Deep breaths. I have no idea what they're talking about, but it seems Omi was already fighting her own battles back then. It's so very Omi. I'm really sorry. That was on purpose too. So you saw? From behind something, a little. Ugh, so embarrassing. As Omi apologizes, Amami-san's face turns bright red. Thinking about it, Omi's actions after that make sense. One thing that comes to mind is the June hometown trip. After that, Omi and I got even more openly affectionate. If things stay like this, I'll be too anxious, so I'll make Maki only think about me. That kind of calculation was definitely part of Omi's thinking. I don't really get all that, but basically, you felt you'd done something unfair to Amami-san, so you asked them to go on just one date as, like, atonement or something? That's how I'd been thinking too. As her best friend, Omi noticed Amami-san's feelings before she did, but didn't point it out right away. Instead, she secretly acted to squash the possibility. What if Maki starts liking Amami-san? Out of her own anxiety. But to Rika-san's question, Omi shakes her head. Yeah, that's what people would normally think. But, sorry, it's not that. No, I said it earlier, right? It was because it wasn't fair. I meant that literally. No, you weren't fair to Amami-san, so you offered Maki to her to even things out, right? That's not it. Maki and Nina, you guys get it, don't you? Kinda, yeah. I hate to say it, but, Asanagi, you're way worse than me. Yeah, I didn't think I was like that at all until last year. If Rika-san's answer is wrong, there's only one possibility left. Omi, can I answer for you? Omi nods slightly, and I turn to Rika-san and Amami-san, who are still tilting their heads, to give the real answer. It wasn't fair, so Omi made that request of me. That's it, right, Omi? Yeah. It might sound the same as before, but if you take Omi's words exactly as she said them, the difference is clear. It wasn't fair. In other words, I said that because I'm a cheating person to begin with. In moments like this, Omi is such a ridiculously complicated girl. I said, I'll let Maki go on one date, but I really meant that you should forget about him forever after that. I meant it in that way, you. I wasn't thinking about your feelings at all, not even a little. From the start, I was only thinking about myself. Omi, see? Like I said, I'm a cheating jerk, aren't I? I've always been like this. Always trying to look good, hiding my true feelings, and in the end, messing with everyone and causing trouble. There's no point in dating someone like me. TCH, that's not true. Heh, thanks to you. It's been so much fun until now. Huh, bye you. And Nina too. Wait, Omi. Before Amami-san can stop her, Omi bolts toward the school gate. Amami-san chases after her, but this time, the gap between them keeps widening. Omi, please wait. Amami-san reaches desperately toward her friend's shrinking figure. But Omi glances back just once before vanishing from our sight. Even Amami-san couldn't catch up. This time, Omi was dead serious. Bye? Not see you tomorrow, but a real goodbye. Amami-san stops and crouches down, and we rush to her side. She seems to understand the true meaning of Omi's bye, and looks completely shaken. Yuchi, you okay? Come on, calm down. Take slow, deep breaths. What do we do, guys? Omi's not my friend anymore. It's my fault, because I fell for Maki-kun. It's okay, really. She probably just needed to cool off alone. By tomorrow, she'll be back to normal. Right, class rep? Why, yeah. We've had stuff like this before, so it'll be fine this time too. I'll go after her right now. We try to stay calm to keep Amami-san from panicking, but this time, we can't be sure how it'll turn out. Knowing Omi, she might keep up appearances. She'd probably join us for morning walks or lunch if Amami-san or Nid-san invited her. Sweet Omi would go along. With a fake smile plastered on, never showing her true feelings, in full perfect student mode, Asanagi-Omi. From an irreplaceable best friend to just surface-level friends. For Amami-san, who loves Omi so much, nothing could be more painful. Sorry, Maki. This is my fault for getting all fired up and sticking my nose in with a lecture. No, I'm the one who messed up by leaning on you so easily to fix things with Omi. If I'd handled it better, this wouldn't have happened. I thought since it was her family, she'd listen to Rika-san. That she'd be honest about her feelings and clear up our misunderstanding. Things seemed to go as I'd hoped at first, but in the end, I forced her to expose raw, ugly emotions that no one needed to see. Last year's success gave me the wrong idea, but confronting raw feelings head-on is a double-edged sword. It can hurt others and leave you with guilt for causing that pain, especially for someone as kind and friend-loving as Omi. I should have been more patient, taken it slower, instead of letting my anxiety make things worse. I made a mistake from the start. Out of self-preservation, I hurt the girl I care about most. Everyone's sorry. I have to go. It might be too late, but I need to apologize to Omi. I'm not certain, but I have a hunch where Omi went. If Omi's still that cheating girl, there's only one place she'd escape to. Class rep, you sure you're okay alone? I'll try my best. Nita-san, stay with Amami-san. Rika-san, you should get back to the inn soon. Got it. But let me know what happens. I need to apologize to her too. I leave Omi to myself, and for now, we part ways, each heading home. I have to clean up the mess I made. For my precious friends, and for the girl I love. I have to do this alone, no one else. Alright, I'm off. Yeah. Maki-kun, take care of Omi. Class rep, I'm counting on you. With a light push from Amami-san and Nita-san, I hurry down the path Omi likely took. The residential streets glow orange in the setting sun. I ran this road before, with Omi and Amami-san. I still remember that time clearly. Omi's lively expression as she ran half a step ahead, the slight dampness of her sweaty hand. A girl holding my hand made my heart race oddly. That fall a year ago. I don't want those memories with her to turn bitter. I want to stay close. With Omi forever. For now, I push aside thoughts of Amami-san or Nita-san's feelings. Overthinking their emotions just complicates things. It can be simpler. How can I stay by Omi's side, be her support? What can I do for her? Racing my legs and mind, I rush to my apartment. Omi's waiting for me there. Haha. Omi. Muttering my precious girlfriend's name, I sprint nonstop to my place and head straight to the first floor entrance. I check the common areas, elevator hall, and emergency stairs, but Omi's nowhere. Did I guess wrong? For a moment, I doubt myself, but then I catch a faint trace of Omi's scent in the elevator heading upstairs, and I'm sure. I find Omi in front of my apartment door, curled up small. She has the spare key my mom gave her, so getting here was no issue. She could have gone inside with the key, but even now, her proper nature shines through. Omi, found you. Hey, you got me. Well, going home with this face would just worry Mom. Omi lifts her head, her face a mess of tears and snot. I want to hug her right away, but we're still in a semi-public space, so to avoid bothering neighbors, I bring Omi inside. I close the door and lock it tight. Omi. Yeah. Come here. Maki. The moment we're truly alone, we throw our arms around each other. Neither of us speaks, just feeling each other's warmth and scent. It's only been a day, but with everything that's piled up since last month, being this close feels like it's been forever. I never want to let go again. Never want to be apart. Seeing Omi sniffling and clinging to me like a child, I feel that strongly. I'm so glad. You're still the same cheating girl. Yeah. Sorry for being like this. It's fine, isn't it? I think cheating Omi is super cute. Dummy. With a fully relaxed tone, Omi leans into me, ready to be spoiled completely. Her faintly sweet scent, smooth skin, slender yet curvy body, soft to the touch. Her teary eyes and lips. Today, I just want to forget everything and mess around with Omi, but I can't quite go there yet. First, we need to talk properly. Everything else comes after. Hey Omi. What you told Rika-san earlier, was that all true? You didn't say it just to make us hate you, right? It's okay. It's just us now, and I won't say anything, so don't worry. Omi hesitates, but when I tighten my hug, she seems reassured and nods slightly. Got it. So I fell right into your trap, huh? Are you mad? Not really. I mean, it let me do, stuff with you. If anything, it's a win for me. Pervert Maki. Hey, I'm a healthy high school guy. I don't know how Amami-san or Nita-san see me, but Omi did it because she loves me and wanted me to only look at her, so I'm totally fine with it. Honestly, I'm thrilled. You don't think I'm, like, a scheming girl? You're not disappointed? Nah, I think it's super Omi-like. Lonely, jealous, clingy, complicated, and way too clever, always planning ahead. All those very human emotions Omi has make her incredibly dear to me. She might hate that side of herself, but no way. Even Omi's darker side, the one Amami-san doesn't have, I see its value clearly. Omi, recklessly trying to keep me all to herself. It's so adorable. I can't stand it, though I'm probably the only one who thinks that. But if it eases Omi's anxiety, I'm good with it. I don't need anything else. So, Omi, what do you want to do? Want to make up with everyone? I don't want to see them for a while. I can't face them. Got it. Then I'll do the same. Huh. As Omi tilts her head, I pull out my phone and open the messaging app. Before meeting Omi, my chat history was just company notifications. Now it's packed with conversations with all sorts of people. Daily one-on-one chats with Omi, talks with Amami-san, Nita-san, Nozomu, and our exclusive 5-person group chat. In front of Omi, I start deleting them one by one. Except for Omi's, of course. Wait. Maki, what are you doing? I'm thinking I'll cut ties with everyone too. What? If Omi says she's cutting contact or avoiding Amami-san and the others, I'll go along with it. It's my way of proving to her that I'll always be by her side, so she's not alone, my desperate attempt at an answer. I know it's extreme. But haven't people forgotten who Maehara Maki really is? I've slowly learned to communicate, read the room, care for others, and help out sometimes. But that doesn't mean the stubborn, contrarian part of me is completely gone. In no way, you can't. You don't have to go that far for me, maybe not. But this way, I can focus only on you. That's so extreme. The group will probably freak out when they notice I'm gone, especially since I'm one of the ones who made it. They trusted me to handle Umi and sent me off, but instead of bringing her back, I'm running off with her somewhere far away. Even Umi seems a bit freaked out by my crazy move. The proof? She's pulled back just a tiny bit from the super close cuddle we had earlier. It was for Umi, and it's kinda sad. Okay, I get it. I totally get how much you're thinking of me. So for now, just hand over the phone. I'll manage your contacts, okay? If you're handling it, sure, I guess. Umi half snatches the phone and opens the address book. Let's see. Amami Yu, Nit Anina, Seiki Nozomu, and Nakamura-san, Takizuken. Aniki's contact is gone, but that's fine. It's fine. Yup. If Aniki hadn't lectured me in front of everyone, I could have played it off better. Sorry. I overdid it. Exactly. So, as punishment, you're my slave for a while. Got it. Roger. I feel bad about delaying my report to Rika-san, but for now, I've achieved my first goal, staying by Umi's side, so I can breathe a little easier. My slave for a while. Those words make me so happy right now. So, Maki-san. Yes, Umi-san. For starters, pamper me lots. Sure, but any specific requests? I want to do the usual. The usual? Oh, that one. We haven't done it since spring because it's been warm, but the cooler weather now should be fine. I sit Umi on the living room sofa and grab a winter blanket from my closet. My favorite blanket, used for years, soaked with my scent. Umi here. Thanks. I hand Umi the blanket, and she wraps it around herself. Then, Maki, over here. Yeah. At her beckoning, I slide in, gently pulling her close again. The two of us, wrapped in one blanket, warming each other. It's our autumn-winter exclusive usual when we're alone. Hey, it's still October, so it's a bit warm. Yeah. Want to stop for now? Nope. Got it. Not that I'm planning to pull away either. Hey, Maki. I love this. Your scent's all over it, and it's so calming. Same. Like this, I can focus on your scent alone, and it's super relaxing. I'm pretty sensitive to other people's smells, but with Umi, it doesn't bother me at all. It's actually kind of soothing. Umi's face is right next to mine. She's completely defenseless in my arms, looking like she'd let me do anything right now. It's okay. It's okay. Right now, you can, whispering something in my ear, Umi blushes up to her neck and rubs her forehead against me. Oh, really? As long as you use it. Her dreamy, upturned gaze makes me feel my rationality slipping away in an instant. Honestly, my body's basically ready, and Umi, sneaking glances downward, totally gets it. For a first time, this is probably a good moment. Connecting not just emotionally but physically would definitely reassure Umi. This is it. Go for it. Make her happy. My boiling brain feels like my instincts are screaming that. Since Umi's gone this far, maybe I should take responsibility as her boyfriend. And if I use it, I'm keeping my promise to Mom and Sora-san. It's barely within high school appropriate boundaries. But, sorry Umi. Maki. I settle for a light kiss on her cheek and pull back quickly. Maki, you don't want it with me? Is it okay? Honestly, I do want to. I'm holding back like crazy right now. Also, Umi-san, could you, maybe ease up? Sure thing. But, maybe go easy on touching my stomach area? Humph. Umi pulls her hand back obediently, but honestly, a few more seconds and I might have been done for. That's how much we're both craving each other. There was a similar moment before, right? For you, Maki, it's still not the right time? Nah, timing's not the issue anymore. Holding out until graduation in this state is honestly tough. Which, you can probably tell from looking at me. Well, yeah, I see it. Not gonna say what, but yeah. As Umi checks me out, I'm trying to talk calmly, but my head's still a tug of war between instinct and reason. So can I ask? You've got a reason, right? Yeah? Otherwise, we'd be on my bed, not the sofa. Umi's unbuttoned blouse, showing a peak of light blue underwear, is really tempting, but I shake it off and keep talking. Kind of flipping the question, but why do you want to, with me? Well, obviously because I love you most. But, also, maybe a tiny bit to feel secure, to make you completely mine. Just, 10%. Honest, I trust you on that. It might be naive, but in love, whether you do it or not feels like a big line between special and not. It's something only for people who truly trust each other. Even if you believe you're connected emotionally, emotions aren't visible, so sometimes you doubt. Doing something tangible can confirm that bond and ease those fears. That's not wrong, and I get it. Sometimes it's okay. I think I mentioned this before, maybe during the summer trip. I don't want our first to be just in the heat of the moment. I want it to be in a proper setting, When we're 100% happy, with no lingering issues, and we both want to share even more happiness together. So, not to stabilize our hearts, but to love each other when our hearts are already stable and we want to feel even happier. That's the vibe? Exactly. Sorry for rambling. Hee, it's fine. I get your feelings loud and clear. But that means we can't avoid her, right? Yeah. We need to face Amami-san properly. To take our relationship to the next level, we have to sort out what's next with Amami-san, including her in the conversation. If only I could hold both Umi's and Amami-san's hands. How easy would that be? I've had that thought, honestly. But I've already chosen Umi's hand. I'm certain she's my soulmate, filling every gap in my heart. So, Amami-san's got to take the loss. My hands are for holding Umi tight, and there's no room for Amami-san. But Umi won't accept that. She might say bye or whatever, but she loves Amami-san so much, way more than me or Nita-san could ever match. Amami-san's got to cry. That's how it is. We both know it. Still, I want Amami-san to bounce back, to keep shining with her sunny brightness and sunflower smile, lighting up our lives. I want them to stay best friends forever. That's why we need to think it through. Talk it out. Lay our feelings bare, align our thoughts, and make sure all three of us can smile genuinely in the future. Umi, let's go. Right now? To Amami-san's. Okay. As long as you hold my hand the whole time. Umi smiles brightly, taking my hand with both of hers. First, we'll apologize properly. For dragging them into our fight, for worrying them unnecessarily. To Amami-san, Nita-san, Nozomu, and Rika-san. They'll probably chew us out when we meet. My phone's got missed calls from Amami-san and Nita-san, and a ton of messages. We'll bow our heads to everyone who helped us stay together, and hope they forgive us. Talking comes after. I call Amami-san back from the call log, and she picks up before the first ring ends. Amami-san. Maehara Maki-kun. Yeah. I'm pretty mad right now. Ninachi too. Sorry. I kinda got carried away and slipped up. You're gonna talk properly, right? Yeah. Umi's coming too. Got it. We're waiting downstairs. Huh? Downstairs. Amami-san. What are you? She hangs up before I can finish. Downstairs. From the context, it sounds like Amami-san and Nita-san didn't go home and came straight after me. I feel awful for worrying them from start to finish. Maki, what's up? Did you say something? Nah. Sounds like Amami-san and them are already downstairs. The place is a mess, so I'm wondering what to do. Oh wow. It'd be rude to keep them waiting outside. So maybe we clean up later with everyone? Though, it'll probably get messy again, so maybe it's pointless. Yeah, true. Right. The casual banter makes us both crack up at the same time. We've caused a ruckus all day, but now, we're finally okay. Time to let everyone roll their eyes at this dumb couple again. We quickly tidy up the traces of our near-intimate moment and head to the entrance where Amami-san and the others are waiting. As we step out of the elevator, holding hands, Amami-san's the first to rush toward us. Her golden hair flies wildly as she tackles Umi in a fierce hug. Umi. Oof. You. That hurts. You're squeezing too hard. Shut up, you idiot, Umi. You messed with me, made me so worried. I was terrified we wouldn't be friends anymore. Sorry, you. I was so selfish. I'm really sorry. We're good, right? Best friends forever, yeah? Obviously. Like I could quit you that easily. Thank God. Umi. Why you? Okay. Ease up a bit. Nope. I'm sticking to you like this. Ugh. And Nina, nah. You made Yuchi that lonely, so deal with it. Fine, whatever. Umi sighs softly but keeps gently stroking Amami-san's head, who's still crying into her chest like a kid. Until Amami-san's feelings settle, Umi comforts her like a big sister. Umi's eyes glisten with faint tears too. Class rep, looks like it worked out. Nice job, even if it was a bit forceful. Well, it was a pretty rough move. Still, we've cleared the first hurdle, so I'm just happy for now. For me, it's whatever, but I want Umi surrounded by people, smiling. She looks way happier that way. Hey you. What? I've got a favor to ask. Can you hear me out? Umi, you've been all about favors lately. But you're my best friend, so I'll listen to anything. Thanks you. And sorry for leaning on you so much. I'm such a mess. It's cool, mess or not. You've always had my back, so it's my turn to return the favor. So what's the favor? Yeah, well. Umi glances at me nervously, and I nod firmly, urging her to keep going. This time, it's not just her and Amami-san. I'm here for Umi, and Nita-san's got Amami-san's back. With our lover and friends by our sides. I want to talk again. About me, you, and Maki. You mean, with everyone here? Yeah. Call Nozomu too. All 5 of us. What started with just Amami-san and Nita-san ended up involving all 5 of us. And we all got hurt in some way, big or small. Now that our hidden feelings are out, our group dynamic won't ever be the same. Amami-san's crush on me is a fact now, and Umi's deeper jealousy and scheming side are etched in everyone's minds. Nita-san's surprising passion too. Our relationships will definitely shift after today. That's exactly why we need to talk. as a group, to take a new step forward. So that, even after high school and college, when we meet up years later, all 5 of us can laugh and reconnect. Yeah, let's talk, Omi. All of us, until we're all good, no matter how long it takes. If Amami-san's on board, Nita-san and I have no objections. We've got a perfect spot where no one will bother us, where we can be a bit loud without issue. It's a little messy, so we'll need everyone to pitch in with cleaning. Back at my place's living room, about 30 minutes later, we wait for Nozomu to show up after club activities, and finally, we hit the biggest moment of our longest day. It's practically night, but for us, the real challenge starts now. Hey Maki, everyone said I was needed, so I came, but yeah, what's going on here? It's kinda just how things turned out. I'd filled Nozomu in on the situation beforehand, so he probably expected a tense, serious vibe walking into my place. And given everything that's happened, that'd be natural. In short, it's a messy love tangle within our group. Yes, got a great item. This'll close the gap with the leader, Arg, who dropped lightning on me. Oh no, I lost my item and got sniped. Sorry Omi. That was me, you again? Why do you keep getting the good items? This RNG is rigged, so unfair, remote control nonsense. It's just your bad luck, Asanagi. There, 2 first-place finishes in a row. You two aren't exactly race game pros, huh? What Nozomu walks into is the 3 of them glued to a racing game on my TV's big screen. Plus, the kotatsu tables loaded with delivery pizza, side dishes, and a stash of snacks and sodas. It looks like we're gearing up for an all-night party. We decided to talk once all 5 of us were here. So to kill time until Nozomu arrived, we started gaming, and it got way more heated than expected. Oh, Nozomu-kun, welcome. Last race is wrapping up in 5, so hang tight. Omi, we're done after this. I'll let you off easy today. With your ranking, you mean you're getting let off, right? I'm cool either way. The 3 dive back into the game, and Nozomu looks at me. Maki, am I really needed here? Yeah, absolutely. It looks like a chill friend group, just hanging out. But if you know these 3, they're just warming up the vibe to avoid awkwardness. They haven't fully made up yet. You can't tell on the surface. But if you really watch them, you know. Alright, everyone, shall we start? Yeah. Yep. Sure thing. At my words, the 3, who'd been chattering noisily, tightened their expressions. No more waking up to another day with this nagging haze hanging over us. Let's clear it all up tonight. Including me. Everyone had that kind of look on their face. That said, it's kinda a tough topic, isn't it? Finding a way that you Chin, Asanagi, and, well, I guess the class rep too, can all truly be okay with? That's no small feat. First, let's go over everyone's current stance to get things straight. Omi, have Amami-san and me go on a date, just once, and then Amami-san can forget all about me. In exchange, I'm fine letting everything up to now slide. Me, I don't want Omi to feel bad, so I'm not going on any date with Amami-san. Let's find another way to sort this out. Right off the bat, we're clearly at odds here. That being the case, it all hinges on what Amami-san thinks about it. So, Yu-chin, what's on your mind now? Are you still set on respecting Asanagi's opinion? Yeah, at first, that's how it was. At first, so, you're saying it's different now? Yeah, just a little though. Amami-san, who initially leaned toward Umi's side, seems to have had a gradual shift in her feelings as time passed. Casting frequent glances at me and Umi, Amami-san continued. I've been thinking a lot, you know? Why do I love being with these 5 people so much? I've got close friends like Nagisa-chan or Yama-chan, and outside of classmates, there's Sanai-chan or Monika-chan too. So why does this group feel the most comfortable? Why am I so attached to all of us being together? Umi's my best friend, sure, but Nina-chi and I only got close in high school. And heck, there are even 2 guys here. Plus, one of them confessed to me, which made things super awkward at first. Nozomu's quietly taking damage again, but I'll deal with that later. Listening to Amami-san, it does make you realize what an odd connection ties us together. I became friends with Umi, which led to Amami-san joining us. Through her, Nita-san, who was often around Amami-san, somehow ended up tagging along. And finally, Nozomu, who looked up to me, joined the group. Amami-san and Umi, being best friends, makes sense, but the rest of us didn't have any real connection or interaction before this. Nita-san barely remembered my name or face until just before the cultural festival. Nozomu, despite hardly talking to her, went and confessed to Amami-san out of nowhere, throwing her into total confusion. Normally, this wouldn't exactly make for a cozy group. Nozomu's got his club activities and can't always hang out, but ever since last Christmas, he's been with us for big events like summer break or the fireworks festival. We've even gone to cheer him on at tournaments. There's something about this group that makes Amami-san want to stick with us. I kept thinking about it, and I think I finally get it now. When I saw you 2 fighting and looking so hurt because of me. Saying that, Amami-san took both my hand and Umi's. Her dearest best friend, and the first person she ever fell in love with. Maki-kun. Why yes. And Umi. Yeah. Whenever I'm smiling, you two are always by my side. Sure, I often felt left out when you two were all lovey-dovey, but that didn't matter. Seeing my favorite best friend and my precious friend looking happy made me feel happy too, somehow. Oh, but is that just me? What about Ninachi and Nozomu-kun? Well, I guess there's some truth to that. Sounds about right to me. As Nita-san and Nozomu nodded, it seems the reason our group of 5 has stayed so tight is because Omi and I have been the goofy, happy couple at the center of it all. When the 5 of us are together, Omi and I inevitably get teased at some point. We're just trying to be a perfectly normal couple, mind you, but apparently, we're way off from what the world considers normal. Before we know it, the other 3 are giving us these lukewarm stares. We get a bit defensive, argue back, and that just makes it funnier. And then, laughter breaks out from someone, spreading to all 5 of us. I don't want a world where Omi and Maki-kun aren't smiling. I don't care about myself. This is all my fault, so I'm the bad guy here. So, no more fighting, ever. You two have to stay happy forever. If you don't, I won't forgive you. That's it. Whoa, that wrapped up fast. But okay, that's how Yu-chin feels right now, yeah? Got that, you lovebirds? Yeah. Kinda, yeah. Amami-san, no fighting, you two. Don't worry about me. Just figure out a way you both can agree on. Omi and I are at odds, and Amami-san's saying we can't be at odds. And there you have it, a perfectly honest love triangle. No fighting, and no making either of us cry, so neither Omi nor I can just give in. A brilliant solution that fixes all of this. Does such a thing even exist? The 5 of us rack our brains, but only silence fills the room. Hey, everyone, how about a quick break? I'm getting hungry. Yeah, good call. You, Nina, help me warm up the delivery food. Sure thing. Okay. All right, Nozomu, and I'll get some drinks ready. Nozomu, we've got most stuff, what you want? Cola. I don't usually drink it, but I'm in the mood. Stepping away from the tough problem for a bit, we take a late dinner break, watching TV to lighten the mood. The pizza and chicken Emi-senpai brought over are delicious, and the ice-cold cola poured into chilled glasses gives a nice tingle and refreshment, but none of us, myself included, can fully switch gears. We're all munching quietly, lost in thought. Hey, Class Republic. Nita-san, something up? Nah, it's not a big deal, but that thing under the TV stand keeps catching my eye. Is that one of those shark movies you're into? Nita-san suddenly pointed to a package tucked away in the corner of a rack holding a gaming console, games, and some magazines from my mom's publishing company. Oh yeah? Some older ones that don't get streamed due to rights issues, or ones I really like, I buy sometimes. Wait, are you maybe a little curious? Nah, not at all. But the TV's boring right now, so I thought something like this might be fun for a change. Since Omi and I have always bonded over shark movie talk, I thought maybe we'd secretly converted someone. But apparently not. Still, everyone starts somewhere. My own obsession began with a classic I caught on TV, and I slowly got hooked from there. Everyone enjoys things differently, so if Nita-san finds her own way to like it, that's great. I'd never force it, but a new hobby buddy would be awesome. For beginners, I'd recommend these. They're a bit old, but this one's by a famous director. See? Oh, I know that guy. Huh, I never cared to look before, but there's a ton of titles. Some look legit scary. Well, maybe another time for those. I'm more curious about the one you subtly hid back there. I didn't mention it since I figured it'd be too much for Nita-san, but she's got her eye on that one. Those titles are super niche. Omi and I could geek out over them all night, but to an outsider, they'd probably be scratching their head within 5 minutes. You really want to watch it that bad? Want to give it a try? Yeah, that Kung Fu Shark one. It's the same as that keychain Asanagi's got on her bag. Let's watch it. Got it. Just so you know, I've got Kung Fu Shark 2, where an orca with a personal grudge against the shark protagonist seeks revenge. Yeah, no need for the breakdown. Brushing off my explanation with a curt reply, Nita-san pops the disc into the player and hits play. Right as the movie starts, a bizarre melody and the sound of a gong echo out of nowhere. A hyper-realistic CGI shark fills the screen, taking down local fishermen and gun-toting hunters with its trained fins and kung fu moves. I see. Nita-san starts off watching with interest, but after about 15 minutes, she grabs the remote and stops the movie. Done already? Personally, I think it gets wild and fun from here. The CGI quality's unnecessarily better than the first one, and the intensity's off the charts. Yeah, honestly, I was done about a minute in. But you were looking at me with such hopeful eyes, I pushed through as long as I could. For someone not into the genre, this is probably the typical reaction. Amami-san and Nozomu, who were half watching from behind, seem to feel the same. But despite that, Nita-san's expression is surprisingly calm. Well, it wasn't really my thing, but I kinda got something from it. From the opening, it was like the screen was screaming, "This is what I love." I can't explain it well, but that's the vibe. Exactly, Nita-san, that's it. The script's barely there, and it's got some cheap moments, but everyone's so serious and having fun. There's this audio commentary in the extras where the director goes on and on about behind-the-scenes stuff and their passion for it. And, Maki, hold up, hold up. I get you're hyped since it's rare for Nina to bite at our hobby. But, look, you're kind of freaking her out. Huh? Oh. Omi's comment snaps me back, but I guess I leaned in. Too eagerly. 'Cause Nithisan's looking at me like I'm a bit much. Haha. Wow, the class rep's got a pushy side, huh? Sorry. I got carried away since she seemed so into it. But Nithisan was just being considerate of me and Omi. Talking to her like I would Omi, when she's just a friend. Yeah, that's pretty embarrassing. Sorry. But, it was a decent break, right? Maybe we should get back to the main issue. Wait, Maki-kun. As I turn off the TV and go to put the DVD back in its case, another unexpected hand reaches out. I never thought anyone besides Omi and me would care about this movie, but it's getting a lot of attention today. Amami-san, what's up? Maki-kun, that, commentary thing you mentioned earlier. Could we maybe listen to just that part? Yeah, that's fine. Amami-san's never shown much interest in these kinds of movies either, but maybe something in my chat with Nitisan caught her attention. No one else seems to mind, so I do as Amami-san asks and start playing the commentary track from the beginning. The director's foreign, so we're relying on subtitles to follow along. Director, this scene's awesome, right? So freaking cool. The protagonist, facing off alone against a pod of orcas in this epic ocean showdown. Filming this was a nightmare and cost a fortune, but worth it. Actor 1, seriously. Why'd we even need to shoot the orc pod in the dead of winter? Couldn't it just be all CGI? Was that really the hill to die on? Director, whatever, it felt necessary at the time. Actor 2, director, you're all professional for other stuff, but when it's sharks, you lose all sense of restraint. Director, duh, it's 'cause I love it. I'll compromise on other things, but not this. I'm selfish like that. Most of the budget's my own money anyway. Ugh, guess I gotta go make another shallow blockbuster to fund the next one. Actor 1, man, you're something else. Playing the whole thing would take too long, so this is more of a highlight reel, but the gist stays the same. It's all about how much love the director's pouring into this project. Pretty much that one point, delivered with fiery passion. Watching it alongside the main footage, the sheer energy's so intense, it almost gives you heartburn. Maki-kun, thanks. That's enough. Like Nida-san, Amami-san stops after about 15 minutes and sinks back into the sofa. She's muttering something under her breath, over and over. Because I love it. Because I'm selfish. And I won't compromise. That's what it sounds like to me. Hey, Omi, I think I might have figured it out. Figured out? What? A way to make everyone smile. What? It's not just Omi who's shocked by Amami-san's words. Me, Nita-san, and Nozomu are too. From the look of her, that commentary she just watched must have sparked some kind of inspiration. But to think a shark movie could hold the key to solving this? We haven't heard the details yet, so it might end up being a letdown. But when Amami-san gets a flash of insight like this, it's usually worth trusting. Because to us, Amami-yu is the main character. When she's on a roll, no one can beat her. Chapter 7.5 Epilogue 1. A few days after that night, when the usual 5 of us talked until late, it was a weekend. The time was exactly 6 a.m. As expected, it was getting chilly at this hour. For the first time in months, I found myself longing for my favorite blanket as the season for it finally arrived. I turned off the alarm I'd set, squirmed around in bed for about 5 minutes, then slowly got up to prepare breakfast. It was much earlier than on weekdays, but since this was around the time my mom, who'd been working hard all night, would come home, I sometimes made an effort to treat her when I had early morning plans. I'm home. Oh, Maki, you're up awfully early today. Is your outing today by any chance? Yeah, I'm heading out a bit far, so I might be back late. Here, coffee. Great job with work since yesterday. Thanks. I was planning to crash as soon as I got home, but since you've prepared something, maybe I'll eat first before sleeping. I handed Mom a steaming cup of black coffee and went back to getting ready for my outing. I splashed cold water on my face to wake myself up, then lightly combed my hair. Proper grooming would come after changing out of my pajamas. All right, this'll do, I guess. I slipped into the clothes I'd prepared the day before and checked my overall appearance in the full-length mirror in Mom's room. My honest impression was that it was just normal, but going overboard felt kind of uncool, so I decided to stick with my natural style and settled on this outfit. I wore the stylish t-shirt Nitisan bought me for my birthday, layered with a long-sleeve cardigan, and paired it with regular jeans. It felt a bit plain, so I thought about experimenting with accessories for some flair in the future. Little by little, I was starting to feel a spark of adventure when it came to fashion. Back in the bathroom, I styled my hair with a bit of wax, just enough to keep it natural. Then it was finally time to head out. I probably had about 10 minutes to spare, but for some reason, I felt oddly restless and couldn't relax. Was I the only one who got like this? Oh, leaving already? Have fun, and take care. Yeah, I'll let you know before I head back. What about dinner? I'll eat out, so don't worry. Got it. Maybe I'll order delivery then. That pizza rocket thing everyone's talking about. Everyone? That's just you, Mom. Well, do whatever you want. Muttering a quiet, I'm off. I left the apartment and headed toward the station. I still struggled with weekday mornings when I had to go to school, but I loved the unique atmosphere of a weekend morning. Looking up at the clear, cloudless autumn sky, I walked down the middle of the asphalt, where the cool night air and quiet stillness lingered. A lively day was about to begin, probably an overly lively one, at that. As I told Mom beforehand, I was taking the train to the neighboring prefecture today. Not that it was a long trip, since the train ride wasn't too bad, making it just a short getaway. The destination was a certain amusement park bustling with locals. That was where I was headed today. The plan was to enter as soon as it opened, have fun until it closed, and for some reason, we were meeting up at the park itself. Personally, I thought meeting at the station and heading there together would have been fine, but according to the person who suggested this, it'd feel less like a date if we did that. That was the reason, so we were all heading there separately today. As you might have guessed from the destination and my outfit, this trip to the amusement park wasn't just for fun, it was a date. And my date was Amami-san. That's right. That night when we all talked things through, in the end, I decided to go along with Umi's initial opinion. So here I was, heading alone to the amusement park where Amami-san was probably waiting. Being a weekend, the early morning train was mostly empty. After a couple of transfers, it took about an hour. When I got off the train and passed through the gate, a giant Ferris wheel came into view. From what I'd looked up, it was one of the larger ones in the country. With a ton of attractions, it was more than enough for a full day of fun. An amusement park. When was the last time I went? I can barely remember. As I reminisced about old childhood photos in our family album, my vision suddenly went dark. Guess who? A ridiculously cheerful voice rang out. Excuse me, who is this? Is this on purpose? I'm calling the police. Hey, that's harsh, Maki-kun. It's me. Amami you. Oh, it's just you, Amami-san. You knew it was me all along. When my vision cleared, there stood Amami-san, puffing out her cheeks. Of course, I knew it was her from the start. Morning, Amami-san. Did I make you wait long? Nope, just a little. I took the train right before yours, so it wasn't much. I was so excited yesterday I could barely sleep, and this morning I was too antsy to stay still, so I ended up coming early. Got it. Sounds like we're pretty much the same then. It was obvious at a glance that Amami-san had put a lot of effort into her outfit today. She went with a cohesive brown-toned look, giving off a chic, autumnal vibe. But the sleeve of her inner layer peeking out from her jacket, and the hat that perfectly matched her golden hair showed just how much thought she'd put into every detail, from head to toe. It was unmistakably a date-ready outfit. So, Maki-kun, what do you think of me today? How do I look? Well, I can definitely feel the effort. That's not what I meant. Ugh, fine, you're such a tease, Maki-kun. Hey, Umi, say something to him. With that, Amami-san called out to someone behind me, her best friend, Asanagi-Umi. I turned around to see a cute girl standing there with an awkward expression. Morning, Umi. If we were on the same train, you could have said hi. Wouldn't that ruin the whole date vibe or whatever? I don't know. I'd made plans to go on a date with Amami-san today, but as it turned out, she'd also invited Umi to join us for a date. I want to go on a date with both Umi and Maki-kun, the three of us together. That was Amami-san's proposed solution for keeping all three of us smiling. According to her, per Umi's wishes, Maki-kun and I will go on a date. But Umi will join us too. That way, Maki-kun won't feel guilty. Instead of one side giving in completely, both sides would compromise a little. Of course, there were concerns from Nida-san that if both sides only half-heartedly gave in, it might leave everyone slightly hurt. Umi and I felt the same way. Amami-san's response to that was, I'll make it work somehow. A very Amami-san-like declaration. And with a, well, let's see you try. Here we were today. Umi, you look so cute today. The best. The absolute best in the world. No way, you're the cutest one here. You look adorable, you. Yay, Umi complimented me. I love you, Umi. Hey, you're hugging me again without thinking. Come on, enough of that. It's opening time. You're supposed to have fun with us today, right? Oh, right. Umi, Maki-kun, let's have a ton of fun today, okay? Dragged along by an already hyper Amami-san, we headed into the park. The three of us walked close together, with Amami-san in the middle, flanked by Umi and me. Amami-san looked like she was having a blast, but to anyone watching, it must have been an unusual sight. Hey, you, are you sure it's okay for me to be here? I'm not in the way, am I? Ugh, Umi, we've been over this. I told you before, I want to have fun with you too. Just Maki-kun isn't enough. If you're not here, I won't have fun. Being honest about love is important, but so is caring about your best friend. Unable to choose one over the other, she decided to be greedy and have both. It was a selfish choice, but to be fair, Umi and I had put Amami-san through something similar, so it was hard to argue. Staying friends with Amami-san as always, while also being close with me, or Umi. Last year, who was the idiot couple that asked Amami-san for that and made up with her after she agreed? I thought I'd be fine as long as you two were happy, but that was just an excuse. I realized I was actually lonely. It felt unfair that you two were having fun without me. I wanted to be included. I wanted to cling to Umi like we used to, and I wanted to get even closer to Maki-kun. I know that's impossible. Still, there are limits. Umi and I are a couple, and while Amami-san is incredibly important to us, she's just a friend. There's a big wall between us. Amami-san understands that. And so, with that preface, Amami-san continued. That's why I'm going to make the most of today, giving it everything I've got. With my beloved best friend and the boy I fell for first, I'll make this one-time moment unforgettable, so that when I'm older, I can look back and laugh, maybe a little embarrassed, thinking, that happened, didn't it? Amami-san. You. Her clear, jewel-like blue eyes looked straight at us, and Amami-san seemed dazzlingly radiant. When she decides to do something, she goes all in. If Amami-san was coming at us with that kind of resolve, we had no choice but to meet her head-on. Somehow, she always manages to create an atmosphere where you can't help but go along with her. That's how amazing Amami-san is. In that sense, I'll probably never be able to beat her, no matter how long I try. Umi. Yeah, you. If you're that determined, then show us. If you can make us think that was fun by the end of today, then maybe I can let myself like Maki-kun just a tiny bit more? That's hee just kidding. You're so cute when you worry, Umi. Hey, Umi, we just got started. Let's keep it chill for now. Gur. You're gonna pay for that later. Eek, Umi-chan's so scary. And so, Amami-san kept pulling us along with her infectious energy. A date with the people I love is so much fun. With a smile as bright as the autumn sun, she hadn't yet noticed the faint smiles creeping onto our faces behind her. Chapter 7.6 Epilogue 2. Why does fun time always pass by so quickly? After school hangouts with friends, weekends spent roaming the city together, the more fun I have, the faster time seems to slip away, almost in proportion to my enjoyment. I close my eyes, and before I know it, the day's already drawing to a close. That's how much fun today was. There were so many people, we couldn't hit everything, but we still managed a decent number of rides, didn't we? I mean, we rode the roller coaster twice. Still didn't feel like enough, though. No, that's plenty. I'm completely wiped out. I'm dead. Aside from a lunch break, I dragged Umi and Maki-kun around the park almost non-stop, and now both of them were utterly drained, their stamina completely shot. They told me to make it fun, so I got a bit carried away and went all out. I'll admit, I might have overdone it just a tad. So, how was today for you two? Did you have fun? Exhausted. I know you're tired, but that's not what I'm asking. IT was fun. Yeah, fun. Hearing Umi and Maki-kun's responses, I felt satisfied. Sure, they'd burned through all their energy, but I could tell they'd enjoyed themselves, despite everything. All three of us, me, Umi, and Maki-kun, were genuinely laughing from the heart. At least, that's how it looked to me. The evening sky echoed with the announcement of the park's closing time. About 30 minutes remained until the gates shut completely. The crowds that had filled the park earlier were already starting to head home. We couldn't stay too late either, so it was about time for us to leave. But before that, there was one last thing I had to do. Hey, Maki-kun. Stealing myself, I called out to him. I should have done this earlier, when he was still full of energy, but I just couldn't muster the courage, and now here I was, at the 11th hour. Amami-san, what's up? Wanna ride the Ferris wheel with me? Just the two of us. You mean just us? Yeah. Up until now, Umi had always been with us. But this was something that had to be just the two of us. The side of me I was about to show wasn't something I could let Umi see. And honestly, Umi probably wouldn't want to see it either. Sensing the shift in my mood, Umi stepped in to help. Maki, it's a rare chance. Go with her. Umi, you sure? I'd love to join, but my legs are killing me, and I don't want to move. I'll wait here for you guys. Go ride it. It's the perfect way to cap off the day. Probably the last chance for something like this. At that, Maki-kun seemed to understand. Umi must have hated this, deep down, but she's always been too kind to me. That's why I have to make this the last time I lean on her like this. Maki-kun, let's go. Okay. Maki-kun agreed to my final selfish request, and we headed toward the Ferris wheel. We were a bit past the last ride time, but the attendant, an older lady who seemed to misread the situation, let us on with a special exception. I felt a tiny bit guilty. Amami-san, ready to get on? Why yeah. Following Maki-kun, I stepped into the Ferris wheel cabin, and the door closed, sealing us in our own little world. One full loop would take about 15 minutes. In that time, I'd put an end to my first love. Whoa, this is actually pretty high. Maki-kun, are you scared of heights or something? I'm sorry for dragging you into this. Nah, I wanted to try it at least once, so don't worry. Whoa, Umi looks tiny from up here. You're right. Hey, Umi, we're up here. I waved enthusiastically toward the bench where Umi was sitting. Squinting, I could just make out Umi waving back faintly, and it put me at ease, if only a little. Thanks, Umi. Murmuring that in my heart, I turned to face Maki-kun again. The orange glow of the sun sinking behind the distant mountains illuminated the far-off cityscape. I didn't have the luxury of enjoying the view right now, so I'd save that for next time. Who would be by my side the next time I came here? I didn't know yet. Maehara Maki-kun. Yes. I like you. I really, really like you. Not just as a friend, but as a boy. I've fallen for you. The words came out more easily than I expected, but my heart was pounding way harder than I thought it would. I knew the outcome already. I could picture exactly what was coming. And yet, was my body still clinging to some 1 in a million chance? What an idiot I am. Knowing that, I delivered the final blow. Please go out with me. I'm sorry, No lingering moment. No time to brace myself. Just like that. After causing so much trouble and stirring everyone up. In just a few seconds after my confession, my first love came to a clear, unmistakable end. Figures. I got rejected. Yeah, I'm happy you feel that way. But to me, you're a friend, Amami-san. I knew that. Thanks, Maki-kun, for giving me a clear answer. The rejection stung more than I expected, but getting my feelings out there cleared the fog in my heart, leaving me surprisingly refreshed. Good. Now I could finally move forward. Hey, Maki-kun. What? It's beautiful, isn't it? The view. Yeah. Next time, we've got to see it with Umi. You're right. Just the two of you. No, Amami-san. Huh. Let's all see it together again, the three of us. Is that okay? Of course. Three's way more fun than two, don't you think? Maki-kun gave me a gentle smile as he said it. Oh, I see. That's why I fell for him. Amami-san, thank you. Today was a blast. You're welcome. I thought I'd be able to let it all go, but Maki-kun's just too cruel. Feeling surprisingly refreshed? Nope, scratch that. Even though I knew. Even though I was prepared. Getting rejected hurts way more than I thought. After eating leftover curry for dinner, I headed to Yu-chin's house alone. She hadn't asked me to come or anything. In fact, considering her state of mind right now, it might have been better to leave her alone. But I knew exactly what she was planning to do today. I wanted to be there for her when she got back, to apologize. This whole mess started because of my own selfishness, and I needed to take responsibility in my own way. Arriving at the Amami household first, I got permission from Eri-san to wait for Yu-chin at the front door. The dark, quiet night was filled only with the distant sound of insects chirping. While waiting, I didn't touch my phone or anything. Just stood there, quietly waiting for my dear friend's return. What should I even say to her? Good job. Want to head up karaoke now? Did you have fun at the amusement park? Anything would probably be fine, but none of those felt right. How could I be there for her, truly by her side? I'd never agonized over something like this before. Ninachi, Yu-chin. While I was lost in thought, Yu-chin spotted me and came running over. She peered at my face, her expression full of concern. Ninachi, are you crying? Why would I be crying? You're the one with tears in your eyes, Yu-chin. Well, yeah, I held it together in front of them, but now that I'm alone, it's kinda hitting me. I see. Yu-chin had kept her promise. She'd told Maehara how she felt. And then, I'm sorry. Why are you apologizing? You're the one who made me realize, and I'm glad I did it. But still, I made you go through something painful, didn't I? That's what I wanted to say, but the words wouldn't come out. Tears were already spilling from my eyes, too much to hold back. I was the one who pushed her to do this, so why was I the one crying? What an idiot I am. That's not fair, Ninachi. I was trying so hard to hold it in, to come back with a bright I'm home, but you're ruining it all. I'm sorry I'm so. Sorry, Yu-chin. Wah. Triggered by my apology, Yu-chin threw herself into my arms, sobbing loudly. Eri-san peeked out, worried. But seeing us, she seemed to understand and quietly retreated back inside with their dog, Rocky, who looked just as concerned. Ninachi, I got rejected. It was so quick, so brutally blunt. Good job, Yu-chin. You did amazing. Yeah, I did my best. Praise me. You're incredible, Yu-chin. You're the most amazing person in the world today, no matter what anyone says. I believe that. Anyone who mocks you, I'll knock him out. Thanks. Really, thank you, Ninachi. And I'm sorry too. I used to think Yu-chin lived in a completely different world from me. With her natural cuteness and talent, she could muscle her way to happiness, no matter what. But I was wrong. She's just a regular girl, no different from me. She falls in love like anyone else, gets her heart broken like anyone else, and cries from the pain. She's just one of those characters you'd find in any ordinary story. Yu-chin, if you're up for it, want to hit karaoke tomorrow? We could invite Eri-chai, Yamashita-san, and maybe Natori-san or Hoja-san if they're free. Sounds good. Like a rejected girls' alliance or something. That's just us, isn't it? We cried our hearts out, and then, just a little, we laughed. I don't know if this was the right choice. Maybe there was a smoother way to handle it. But this was good enough for us. It'll take a bit of time to get back to normal. Still, I believe we'll laugh like always again someday.